time
for y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly, so fly a little birdies fly, so fly a little birdies fly, far, far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly, so fly a little birdies fly, so fly a little birdies fly, far, far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly, so fly a little birdies fly, so fly a little birdies fly, far, far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly, so fly a little birdies fly, so fly a little birdies fly, far, far, far away from here. Bye-bye, little birds.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Season 6, Episode 15, Part 1 of the FrontLine Blacc News. This is Shabaka Sankori coming to you from Sin City.
Too soon, Shabaka. Too soon.
Too soon? Oh. All right. Well, let me shut up then, and I'll go on mute. Let me know when to come on.
They thought we forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the rules. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirit's woke, we realize all we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We happy day. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been there all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the stars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our veins are power. Our roots are trees. We know worlds. It's rhythm and grace. And now we're reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. Our dance is on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans. Still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the rule, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never mattered. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here is what see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you're born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card, backstage pass, a straight facade, but now the mirror's in your face. No disguise, and you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't own. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. Each came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You wave that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, we're fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man, you did it again. We really making history. Let's go. Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that?
Do you like that?
You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up.
Do you like that?
Turn to carbon copies, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny, y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Telling my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Y'all hate, y'all still hate us outside. Study doctor, vampires, it's the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, sip the juice, love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound. How you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBAs, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a proof face. The agent type with a prune face, like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones cause we build our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean, smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid. You can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the car. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back, is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
When pain is surface level, there's no denying it exists. Blood calls for bandages.
Yeah.
Chloe Duplessis is considering the harm that cuts deeper. She's leading a research team at History Colorado to analyze the hurt that can't be fixed with a cover-up.
We're hoping that this will be the textbook that we all deserve, but never had.
Duplessis is the program manager for the Colorado Black Equity Study. She's looking at the effects of slavery and systemic racism on Black Coloradans.
Aspects of harm as it relates to practices, policies, systems that the state of Colorado intentionally or unintentionally may have supported.
The team has already spent a year unpacking generations of pain. Their research is due in June.
It's never been done before.
The study's funding is unique too. Of the near $1.3 million budget, not a dime came from a state or
Sorry about that, Black family. Having issues with the mouse, but thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Shane Crewman. We're joined with our other host, Lady Che, and our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Shankori. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. I was the co-executive producer and co-host of. Greetings, Shabaka, from the Mile High Income and Illegal Migrant Flooded City. And on this, go ahead, Shabaka.
Yeah, greetings, Brother Che from Sin City. The air date of this episode is February 28th, 2026. Okay, it is up on my Facebook page, and it is up on my YouTube channel as well, too. All right. Okay, for starters, that we're going to be...
I got to get to the intro. So on this Season 6, Episode 15, Part 1 of the Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing several topics. The first one is tangibles. It's a year and a decade of tangibles. Continue to demand something tangible for your vote. All the way between now, 2026, and 2100. Then we got Colorado Black Equity Study that me and Lady Che have been involved with and followed extensively for the past year, almost 2 years now. Studies the effects of systematic racism, white supremacy. Then we got breaking U.S. Starts massive airstrike campaign on Iran, Operation Epic Fury. Then Al Green, Representative Al Green, not to be confused with the musician and singer Al Green, keeps hustling backwards. Representative Al Green booted out of Trump's State of the Union for holding up black people aren't eight sign. Then the NAACP, or as I call it, the Negroes always asking for Caucasian permission, says Black Americans are under attack by Trump. I don't buy it. Is it true? If you ask me, I say no. Hunter College Professor Allison Friedman, or Friedman, this is a Friedman or Friedman, under scrutiny. And let's talk about it. And its delineation, the new power move in 2026. Yes, it definitely is. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We get the news from a Frontline and Black First perspective. We are part of the New Black Media and also the signal boosters of the New Black Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting, and we have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News is the first one. We started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is based on the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. It's on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 11 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It is also a part of the Frontline campaign as recently within the last 2 years. Moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure you like and share the broadcast, family. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News. Hey, twin. Frontline Black News 2, our backup channel. My personal page, Just Paris, aka Chan Kruma. That's how we stream all the city council meetings and community events. And then we got Lady Che's channel, the RBA, which she did an RBA early this morning. Make sure y'all check that out. Then we got Jay Militant's channel, was Cracking TV with Jay Militant. What happened to the Seduction Doll? I thought I put Seduction Doll in there. Oh my god. Make sure y'all sub to Lady Che's backup channel, Seduction Doll, on YouTube as well. Then we got Cuzzo Arloke out the Bay Area, Jay Militant. Make sure y'all sub to his channel too, was Cracking TV with Jay Militant. Then we got our brother Kukizi out the Mile High. Usually does our intro track for the Frontline Black News. His link is also in the description. And we got our brother out of Virginia, VA, via New York, Breeze Omega. I see us up to his channel as well. He just
Hey, Breeze.
1,000 subscribers. He's not here yet, Shabaka, but I'm just shouting his channel out. Then the Church of Black Power, I brought out of West California, he's now in Houston, Texas. Make sure y'all check him out. He just did a piece on the State of the Union yesterday, and he just surpassed 2,000 subscribers. Then our brother Blacc United, our young brother Blacc United, coming with the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern-day green book for FBA and B1 businesses across the country. So the link to the B1 Rolodex, his channel, and to submit your business is in the description. Then we got the petition for reparations. Please sign it, the change.org petition. Then we got another one. Please sign the petition for the Reparations Act, the Freedmen's Act. That link is also in the description. Then we got the GoFundMe for Lady Che. Make sure you support that as well. Then we got copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act in 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research, and fair use in the Copyright Act of 1976 is a legal doctrine allowing portions of copyrighted material to be reproduced in certain circumstances without the permission of the copyright owner. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you. In all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity, and that's economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. And some say health and nutrition. In all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity. And that was by the late, great Nellie Fuller Jr., who transitioned exactly a year ago at the age of 94, 95, ProduceJustice.com. And when you're a black person or captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court, also by Nellie Fuller Jr., ProduceJustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism, white supremacy. It's conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. That was by the late, great Dr. Francis Chris Wilson, who transitioned exactly 10 years ago at the age of 80. And shout out to our FBA brother Tariq Nasheed out of Los Angeles, California, who paid for her funeral, along with several others. So those are the topics. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. All right, so we're on to the tangibles, Shabaki. So it's the year and the decade of tangibles. Continue to demand something tangible for your vote, black family, all the way between now and 2100. So I'm going to read this like I've been reading it for the past 7 years now. Has it been 7 years? Yep, 7 years.
Yeah, it's been about 7 years. Yep.
Tangibles. What the hell is that? Okay, here it is. So first them instead of me too. And then tangibles. So instead of 2020, it's 2026, but everything else remains the same. So we got the 2026 midterm elections coming up. We got the 2027 Denver elections coming up and LA elections coming up, Shabaki.
Right.
And the 2028 presidential elections are coming up. And foundational black Americans are going to reject the 50-year-old plus malign neglect policy. Now it's like 55 years. Malign neglect policy that has been implemented by the political system. This malign neglect policy mandates that black Americans should be ignored and only mentioned in vague and non-specific terms, lumping foundational black Americans into groups with minorities, immigrants, people of color, distressed, downtrodden, vulnerable, underserved, underprivileged, underrepresented. Oh shit, y'all can't even see it. Underrepresented, BIPOC. What else do they say? Communities of interest, communities of color, marginalized, etc. has only hindered the progress of black Americans as a group while providing tangible benefits for other groups. this election cycle, Black Americans are going to insist that our needs are specifically met by politicians who are receiving our vote. And again, the election cycle will be the midterms for 2026, Denver and LA's elections for 2027, and 2028 for the next presidential election. And we're going to insist that our needs are specifically met by politicians, including myself, who are seeking our vote. Foundational Black Americans want tangible benefits, specifically for us. We do not want trickle-down, secondary benefits provided for every group. Every group has not been systematically marginalized and disenfranchised in every area of society as foundational Black Americans. So we refuse to be lumped in with groups who often assist in the exploitation and disenfranchisement of Black Americans. So politicians must offer tangibles, specifically the foundational Black Americans, or we simply will not vote for them. Be sure to spread this message far and wide on social media using the hashtag Tangibles2020. And that's exactly what we've been doing for the past 7 years, since 2019. Spreading this hashtag far and wide on social media and throughout the political lexicon. And when we say tangibles, we're talking about something that's real, something with substance, something you can count, measure, feel with your own hand, i.e. a check, i.e. reparations, in the form of direct lineage cash payments for past, present, and future atrocities that this United States government puts our people through from 2026 all the way up to 2100. So if none of these politicians are offering anything tangible, that goes for the Democrats, the Republicans, the Independents. Don't waste your time voting for them.
Exactly.
Anti-Black hate crime bill, or anti-FBA hate crime bill, and end of qualified immunity in all 50 states, tax-free exemption for like at least the next 50 years, and 50 to 100 years, and what else? Land grants, land allotments, et cetera, et cetera. So if they're not offering any of that, don't waste your time voting for them. What are your thoughts, Lady Che, on the tangibles?
No reason to vote at this current point in the season. I mean, considering what's going on with the Republicans, Democrats really are not offering nothing. It's been a major shit show the last little bit. I don't see any money coming back to us. All this fraud and waste and shit that they did. All I see is a lot of loss, and there's nothing tangible. There's no reason really to go vote right now in this current political season. And so if you're just coming on Black vacation, you're a little late, but just sit down and kick your feet up. It's going to be a long ride. We're ready for a marathon of spring.
Right.
They're not offering anything. It's not going to align with your Black interests on the local level. That's pretty much where you're at the local level. Don't do it. All these changes that are coming up, they are like, whatever. They're like coming up on all these changes that are coming up that are new, depending on what type of cities you live in. You have to find a way to make that suit you or not suit you. You don't have to vote. Voting is a choice. They say it's a privilege, but really it's a choice. Your vote matters. It's valuable. Don't give to either party that don't represent your interests or have something tangible in mind. Polite pleasantries and pandering is just that. They'll say whatever to get in office. They'll say whatever to get in office. They're not about the people. They're about real estate and how to enrich their pockets and fuck the poor and fuck the regular people. I don't want that.
Let them eat cake.
Let them eat cake. Hope we will burn all down and cares. But it is just that a two-party corporation. There's no interest of giving you money back or benefiting your life. So until that day happens, might as well sit down and just watch from your crib. Don't get involved in these protests and shit like that, because if you're paying attention to what's going on right now, they already got the paid protesters out hitting up New York and other places, talking about whatever they're talking about. So with the war we're in, it's probably gonna be done by the end of the week. So the way shit moves with this administration.
Yeah, it should be permanent, but I'm just throwing something out there, Michael.
And that tangibles, hold your vote like you hold your spoon. And that's very important.
And what the ladies do.
You know what they do, cause they vote. You hold your babies, cause why makes me do it? Just hold your vote. Okay, really, there's no reason to vote right now, unless there's some interest on the local level for you, some way, shape, or form. Like it's gonna benefit you, like maybe whatever they're offering. Aside from that, currently I don't really see any tangible reasons to go do it on any level. We got midterms coming up, and nothing impressive is happening from either side. So this right here, this shit that happened today is like definitely not something to vote for. So bad luck for the Republicans.
We're gonna get to that here shortly.
It's bad luck for the Democrats protesting too. And inside of that, so ultimately, it's just an overall unnecessary disruption, distraction from really nothing that people find anything to talk about. This is quite serious, though. Just for the look of things, and there's no tangible reason to have done it for us. There is no benefit for us in this little attack on Iran. So, go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Lady Chase. Shabaka, what are your thoughts on the tangibles?
Man, go ahead and cut the damn check, man, because it is a debt that is owed. You see what I mean? And then on top of it,
how much is owed now, Shabaka?
Okay, I'm just going to say the total amount in the whole Federal Reserve.
Whole conversation, seriously.
$28 trillion. Yeah.
So it's a grip. They might as well turn around and give everything up and walk off.
For all practical purposes, because like I said, if it wasn't off of our free labor, okay, they wouldn't have it. Now, what do I mean by this? Okay, we got Michael in the building. Okay, is because they capitalized off of sugarcane, which was your whiskey. They capitalized off of cotton, which was the clothing industry. They'll say they stole our inventions, that thing with the patent office.
1 quadrillion,
Yeah, that's about right. You say, and I'm sitting up here tired of playing pity pat with these idiots. Okay, that's why I appreciate you giving me the approval to share it to the like page. And then for those of you that crumb bum on me on my like page, now's your opportunity right now to bring your asses up here. You say. And for those of you on the Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced like page, you got the damn link. And if you don't show up tonight, I'm going to call y'all a bunch of busters.
Right.
Why would you do that?
Because he wants to argue with somebody.
Do that on your own shit.
No, Lady J. What it is to get our viewership up.
Bad look, man.
He's trying to get the views up.
No, it ain't give us a bad look. See, Lady J, what we do is, when they get stupid, we pop them upside the head with the wrench.
Right.
No, Shabaka. It ruins things for later future needs from the new black media. Very acting like fools, arguing with fucking knuckleheads. We know that.
No, Lady J. No. You don't understand.
I ain't with it.
Okay, but what I'm just saying
is, as long as they don't get on here on some bullshit.
I'm not with it. I understand, just pro-black, whatever, but I'm not with it. I'm just for future knowledge. I'll support it.
As long as they don't come on here with some bullshit.
This salacious, Shabaka. That's salaciousness. What is it, brother? You ain't gonna say? That's sensational.
Okay, Lady J.
That's sensational, Shabaka.
No, it's not sensationalism, Lady J. Do you know why Ali whooped ass so good when he was the heavyweight champion the second time?
That's different, Shabaka. That's different.
It's the same principle.
She wasn't fighting no
controversial.
There you go, Brother J. The controversy.
Sensationalism.
Hey, and then, but also too, keep in mind, we have gotten some positive people from there too, Lady Che.
Like who? Like when?
We had some people on here.
Like when?
Yeah.
Remember we had the brother that came on. I was down with Nigga Phillip Jr. We had him come on.
Yeah.
Just for the record, the dog is not with the sensationalism. Of the bad guard said, I'm not with the sensationalism. Just saying.
When Congress can afford to give big companies tax breaks, Black Power always. It means that it can afford to pay rent. Yeah, it could, but they're not.
Yeah, exactly. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly, Michael. You see, that's my point right there. You see what I mean? And then these, how should we say, other groups want to come up here and talk about that we should be more concerned with them, and we all the same. It's very interesting when the police murder us unarmed, we don't see those other groups out there.
Right.
No,
they
never.
try to go up there and pull up the victim's record. In other words, what they call that, Lady Che, trying them in the press. You see what I mean? They say, but when we go up there,
guilty.
Yeah, and then when we go up there and present facts like what happened with Chauvin and whatnot, then these idiots is coming up here. Well, George Floyd died of a drug overdose. Yeah, being handcuffed with a knee on his neck. Yeah. Now you pissing on my head and telling me it's rain, and that is an insult to my intelligence.
Yeah,
and that makes me very
rain, sitting on us, telling us to snow.
Yeah,
Another way of saying that Shabaka is gaslighting.
Yeah, and that makes me very, very angry, you see, because it is an insult to my intelligence.
Right. It's an insult to all of our intelligence when they do this.
Exactly. And with these busters who are not going to show up, you see what I'm saying, proves our point even more so. Okay, Michael says, Shabak, I definitely understand your point. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about, Michael. Now, if they're going to have some quote-unquote racial healing in this country, we got to talk about all the ugliness that the troglodytes did. And we're not going to mention the Emmett Tills, the Mike Browns, the Philando Castillos, and Sandra Bland's, and our girl there, Breonna Taylor. I mean, Brother Che, it's getting to be so frequent, man, I'm starting to lose count. You see?
Right, and they're still lynching us too. They're still lynching us.
Yes. But we're supposed to act like we don't see the big elephant in the room. You see what I mean?
Yeah, we're supposed to act like, oh, that's a thing of the past. Some things don't happen.
Yeah, but that happened so long ago. Now, tell me this, though. Now, just to show you how I'm getting ready to blow some more of that hypocrisy right out the water. You heard of a cold case, right? Okay. A cold case is, for the sake of our listeners, is a case that went down, let's say 50 plus years ago.
I used to have a whole TV show about it.
Okay. And then, so 50 years ago happened so long ago, right? Okay. But if that individual is still around, who they pin the case on or break the case on, they don't care if he's blind, crippled, or crazy. They're going to book his ass, Dano.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about, Lady Che. You see, that's what I'm talking about. Now, don't get me wrong, Lady Che. Okay? And Lady Che, and if we got positive people coming up here, no, I'm all with you. Okay, now Michael says police tell the media we did not unalive Brad because he was having mental health crisis. We chose de-escalation for Tyrone. Police said we had to defend ourselves because of his masculinity.
Yep.
See, that's the shit that I'm talking about right there that Michael, very well had made a very, very good point on. They say, but I doubt it seriously, Lady Che, if these individuals show up. I'm just trying to get us up in algorithms.
Yeah, and they got to show their picture. They can't get up here trolling.
Yeah, exactly. You see, no picture, don't get up there. Well, Shabaka, how come you don't show your picture? Don't worry about it because I'm the co-executive producer of this. That's right.
I was watching Afro League the other day.
Yeah,
and he was doing a show, and a motherfucker came on and said some nasty shit to him real quick and jumped off. And I was like,
okay, well, see, Lady Che, that's buster shit.
too. He said,
Okay, so that's
from the
Buster
back.
shit.
And this bus jumped out. I was like, ew, this is on for the culture in the middle of the show. Just up on the panel real fast.
He's trying to get his show taken down.
And I was like, what in the hell? Like, that is so disgusting, disturbing, and just like, I'm like, man, this is no wonder.
I'm trying to get on blocked on TikTok again. Black Joe's in the building.
Hey, Joe, man, thank you for joining us,
Wars
Joe.
have begun. Stay strapped to
Stay
get
strapped
clapped.
to get clapped. Oh, yeah,
Right,
you're
Black
right, Joe. And I'm definitely keeping an eye on that, man, because there's going to be a whole lot of stinky stuff coming up out of that, because they had old Slick Willie up there yesterday.
The only thing I want to know is who the hell, other than the former Prince of England, is going to get arrested for this shit?
None. You know, none. And then I'm thinking is that they and the former Prince of England, Prince Andrew, or former Prince Andrew, you know, they booked him, man, but they didn't hold him. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody.
Yeah. Okay, Jesse, did Jose ever come to your channel to support lineage-based cash payment reparations for
they tell
American
us we need to get over
freedmen
and we're
of
playing
chattel
big
slavery
time.
besides me? Thanks.
And they need to get it before us, like American Cholo said. So no, they always they tell us that we're racist and that we're race baiting and race hustling. And
How we race hustling and race baiting is that when we are speaking of the truth of our people's history of being on these shores.
Right.
You see, you know, and then, well, what about this? What about that group? What about this group? Hey, to quote you, Brother Che, they can go hold their own nuts. We can't do it no more.
That's exactly what we've been letting them do, Shabaka, for 7 years now.
Yeah,
Just
and
now
they sitting
getting
up
the
there
memo.
hating on us. How come we ain't out there? What you need us out there for?
Because they need moral legitimacy to their cause.
Okay. All righty. Okay.
We are the morale for this country.
Yeah,
what's
exactly.
bad about this country? Not what's bad about the country, but what's good about the country.
Mm-hmm. Because like Dumpster said, we built it, and he was right about that. You know what I'm saying? You know, 34-count convicted felon. He spoke the truth on that one right there. We did build it.
So that's why all these other groups need our morale capital.
Exactly. Okay. Now Joe says here, FBA, the moral standard for the world. Okay.
We are. We really are.
Joe, would you like the link to join the show, man?
You want to join us, Black Joe? I dropped the link for you. I would have sent you the link. I would have sent you the link, but I don't have your email address.
And then, Joe, you should follow my like page.
If you want to come up, you can too.
No. Okay. All right. So therefore, it's like all what they did to us, right? Okay. 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 Now, Michael says here, Asians, Hispanics. Oh, okay. All righty. Okay. All right. Is that Asians, Hispanics, and white people are upset because they can't have access to American freedmen's moral capital. Okay. I say, and look at all what they did to us. You see what I'm saying? And then, you know, and we still prevail. You see what I mean?
Right.
And we still prevail. You see, look what they tried to do to Ali. Look what they did to the X-Men. Look what they tried to do, you know, to the spirit of the Black Panther Party. You know what I'm saying? And what have you. And then when we go on there,
militancy, but no, it's still alive and well.
Yeah, and then on top of it, as well too, you see, they always want to come up there. Well, you know, the Irish, this man, that don't concern us.
First of all, the Irish were indentured servants, meaning
but a lot of them bought slaves.
After they paid off their debt, they bought slaves. But they had to pay off the debt because they were criminals. They opened up the jails and prisons and mental asylums. Sent them over.
Yeah.
So after they paid off the debt, then they were free.
Right.
And they bought slaves. Then they infiltrated the damn unions. There was whole race riots. New York and Philadelphia,
Detroit,
Chicago. Behind that shit. And they infiltrated the departments. Every police department. Like the white supremacists. So I don't want to hear this shit.
Yeah, like New York, Boston. You know what I'm saying? Newark, New Jersey.
Oh. You got $1 million worth of whiteness. They incorporated you into whiteness. You under the white umbrella. You got $1 million of whiteness. I don't want to hear about you talking about we old. You ain't old a goddamn thing. The Irish reinforced white supremacy despite being indentured servants. Exactly.
Yes, sir. Okay. All right. Our next subject here
is this bullshit ass equity study they're doing here in Colorado.
Okay.
So the Colorado Blacc Equity Study analyzes the effects of systematic racism. So they told us, LHA been on their helmets. They told us they had to do a study. In order for us to get our reparations in the state of Colorado.
Right. Yeah.
So
they're
making us
they
literally making us raise how much money, Lady Shay? Like $2 million to conduct this study. Let me bring you on, Black Joe. Salute, certified salute, cuz Black Joe's in the building.
Hey, Joe.
What's happening, everybody?
All right, how you be? And I know it's late up there where you at, man, on your side of the world, and thank you for joining us, you know. Now, and then when they get up there and say, oh, well, you all were never slaves or anything like that, but you
that's how they try to paint it, you know, like they do in California.
Right.
California was a slave state. Colorado wasn't a slave state. Now, we know Missouri was a fugitive slave state.
Exactly. And then keep in mind of how many slaves that went to those states, California included, that got returned to their slave owners under the Fugitive Slave Act.
Right, that part.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So they were still complacent in it. They still sympathized with it.
Here in the state of Colorado that were slave owners, not to mention the Ku Klux Klan.
Right.
Majority, if not all, our first governors and mayors were Ku Klux Klan members.
Right.
That's kind of tied to the Ku Klux Klan.
Right.
So,
and then not to mention all the slaves that was taken to California after the gold rush, who was forced to go down there in those mines on the direction of Massa. But they don't want to tell you that. You see what I'm saying? They don't want to tell you that. They also don't want to tell you that all that land out there that was that's now Hollywood and Beverly Hills and all that, right? And all those Topanga canyons, cold water and canyons, all that there was farmland that was owned by a black woman.
Yep, Biddy Mason. Shout out to our East Coast correspondent, Brother Isaiah, for bringing that to our attention. And also shout out to Tariq Nasheed, because he put that in one of the hidden colors about Biddy Mason and all the property she owned and what is now Hollywood.
Man, the same way. What was that name? That Black Beach. That
Beach.
Black Beach. Man, listen to me. Listen. The way that I'm really ashamed of the things that our people do for notoriety, man. But I'm not gonna bash our people right now, because amongst us here in America, we need to fix this unity thing that's going on right now. Because not too long ago, I reached out. You know, I've been on this anti-Pan-Africanism trip since they've showed no interest in it over the last 30 or 40 years. So I'm like, okay, before I give up on it, let me reach out. I reached out for him. Man, listen, the issue right now is the black immigrant, the Negro immigrant. Their words are from New Jersey, New York, Brooklyn, New York, to Vancouver, Washington. They are organized in each time zone. They literally telling their goal is to buy up the old Arab and Asian storefronts, come into the black neighborhoods and finish taking them over and milking them. Now, this is the issue. Okay, I understand capitalism, but this is the issue. To know that these men Christian and Muslim, are bringing their boy-touching and child marriage ways and are telling me I need to see the bigger picture, and I'm part of the devil because I'm not getting with the program. That's a problem.
Yeah, that is a big problem.
Right.
And
So,
and not
another-
even, just to add to that, they're calling you a Kata and Jareer
But
and
they're-
Abid on top of it.
But they're the real Akata. They're the wildcat that run from their land that refuse to turn home. Like the catch is they think that they're so educated, brother, but they're not. Like I had one bragging to me that his IQ was 147. I'm like, you should be you Mensa. Why are you even on here talking?
Right.
But like I say, the issue is through politics. Now this goes back to the Congressional Black Caucus being full of immigrants and them voting against certain rights, especially our Second Amendment right. These immigrants literally want to see us disarmed, but are saying that they are taking us to war. That is a problem.
Right.
And everyone who wants to be kumbaya with these immigrants, because these immigrants are now using Pan-Africanism, okay? They're using it now to kumbaya this. So we're at war, and it's a knife in our back, and it's been there, and they're starting to turn it. So just
they've been clicking up against the Latinos against us.
Yes. It's
them damn FBA.
It's everybody against us.
It's like
Exactly.
none of y'all motherfuckers would be here if it wasn't for FBA.
Okay, now let me ask you this here, Joe. Okay, are you aware, man, of what's happening with Traore over there on the motherland, man? Because from what I understand, he fell.
Look, man, I
from
called
grace.
it.
Yeah,
He didn't
okay,
fall from grace.
enlighten.
I just called it, man. Like, look. If he's in bed with Russia, okay, the West, the Eastern Bloc, okay, he's in, and we're NATO, we're the Western Bloc. Like he in bed with Russia. Russia can only do so much fighting the war in Ukraine and different proxy wars and neo-colonizing Africa. All right, so he really has no choice. Like, if anything, hopefully this can bring a calming to the Russia-U.S. conflict, but with this Iran thing, it's pretty much a wrap. I hope you got your gas mask and your water purifiers, because when Traore took that money from the U.S. and allowed the U.S. to dictate what he do and what he say, this is a setup, a conflict set up for Russia. Now, what you need to do is watch for China to invade Taiwan.
Okay.
If China hit Taiwan, man, it's a wrap. You might well start taking your money out the bank.
Russia just issued a warning to the United States too. Could we possibly go into World War III here shortly?
Right.
I call this the Epstein War.
We're in the first story. I think we're in the first stage of World War.
It's all started to keep us distracted from the Epstein files.
Yeah, you gotta understand these people at war. Like the whole Epstein supposed to be tied in with Mossad, and I keep on telling the Negro American, yes, it's diabolical that Epstein was doing it to them white girls. Don't get me wrong. He had select choice black women. He did it to, but Epstein and our beef go back to Bill Clinton, 90s Contra, the war on drugs, and he funded all of these politicians. He funded the 90s crime bill. He funded the CIA planes for Contra and the war on drugs, man. So he's been our enemy. And this goes hand in hand with the Jewish folks saying a couple of years ago on TV that the Black American youth is their biggest threat. Like they're saying the quiet part out loud. We're just going along every day like no one's at war with us, and that's an issue. That's why I always holler, stay strapped to get clapped.
You've been saying all since day zero, we at war.
Right.
But yeah, the majority of our people just go around like, oh, everything is just peachy keen. Like, no, the fuck it's not. We are at war.
And real quick, see, Traore gonna end up getting Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk, I know how everybody feel about Charlie Kirk. Remove your feelings from this. Charlie Kirk took the money from the Zionists. When he took the money from the Zionists, he spoke up for the Zionists. He was a good old boy. Then he took the money from the good old boys, and then he did like he did some research. Then he got to speaking out against the government, certain programs they put against black folk, and he got to speaking out against the Jews, and he took one to the neck. That's how those events went.
Yeah, that's that neoliberalism, Michael.
Okay.
So Traore taking this money from America. So Traore taking that money from America, all you got to do is not obey one time. I land.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I see your reasoning on that there. And that there is with the French, because see what Traore did, he pissed off the French. And keep in mind that France is a major ally to the U.S. You see?
Let's see if the Allies, quote unquote, jump in this proxy war, because Iran was whooping Israel's ass. So now they got the U.S. involved now.
Right. And then Dumbo is Netanyahu. You see what I'm saying?
He's not even a legitimate president. He shouldn't even be in office.
Okay.
They didn't hold no election for his ass.
Hey, real quick, China got a SARS virus right now that has a 100% mortality rate, and it hasn't escaped the labs yet. But they have
again.
Just look it up. It's a SARS virus that's supposed to have a 100% mortality rate in their mice that have spliced in human DNA. So that's your warning.
Okay. And the first place that's going to hit people is going to be San Francisco. Because it's home of the original Chinatown in the United States, San Francisco.
No. It won't make it to the U.S. shores till around a Chinese holiday or a Chinese New Year. First, you're going to see. Look, I watched COVID take root in the late 2018, early 2019, not 2020. Right. Folks, see, my old lady, she into the Chinese culture, and she be watching them. People were dry drowning in 2019 over in China, and they had no explanation for it until the Chinese New Year, when they allowed folk to fly out of Wuhan all around the world, and then they got to talking about COVID. Our first case was in, I think, it was somewhere in Seattle, Washington, and then it was the East Coast, and then it spread from East Coast on into the middle. So,
but what happened was just Seattle, Washington, is then it trickled all the way down through Oregon, down in there into California.
You got to remember when the New York was shut down. No, it hit Seattle and it hit New York, and they both trickled into the middle.
Right. And then that there is when it hit New York that they was using refrigeration trucks as a temporary morgue.
Yep.
We got them down respirators that they was paying what $36,000
for it. Yeah, you're saying that there's when what's his name? Cuomo was the governor of New York, or was he the mayor of New York City at that time?
I think it was the mayor at that. No. He was the mayor at that time. He didn't become the governor.
Okay.
See, this would be the catch to these Chinese scientists. When they were doing COVID, all the Africans they had in China for their labor force, they viewed them as inferior. But when COVID spread, they realized that melanated people weren't getting infected like them. I'm sure they learned from that mistake.
That's because we were like, why is it only them not catching this? We ain't catching it. And then as soon as we sat there, Hank Aaron went and got the jabby jab and dropped like a fly.
Yeah,
but you got to understand the Chinese are people who believe in the doctrine of unrestricted warfare. That's a mistake I'm sure they learned from. So if this SARS disease escaped the lab, it's a wrap for everybody.
Yeah, and then like what Michael is saying here in the chat room, that America and Israel need to stay out of Iran because that country is not giving up its uranium resources. And Eric Adams was the mayor of New York City when the COVID started. Who's in the building there with us?
It's still here. It says as of February 17, 2026, we estimate that COVID-19 infections are growing or likely growing in 12 states.
Okay, Crew is joined us.
In 7 states and not changing to 28 states. So that's just still around.
All right, Cool Keys is listening in. All right, salute. Okay. All right, so once again, all these other groups of people hate us because they cannot be us. And then when we come out here speaking against the popular version of what is their truth, which is a bag of lies.
Come in the office. Was it 2020? When was their election, Michael?
I think it was 2018.
2021. Eric Adams became the mayor in 2021.
Okay, so then Cuomo was the governor when the COVID hit, because I remember that they were shutting down everything. They even had Las Vegas Boulevard on a lockdown.
Yeah,
it was pitch black on Las Vegas Boulevard.
after he had to
Yeah.
step down for them sex allegations.
Yeah, you see. And then the cold part about it is that when I look at these politicians, right, protect each other, protect their relatives and each other and stuff like that, I'm not mad at them because ain't nobody going to sit up there and throw a family member under the bus. You see.
All right, let's get to this equity study that they're making us pay for.
Yeah.
Chloe Duplessis is considering the harm that cuts deeper. She's leading a research team at History Colorado to analyze the hurt that can't be fixed with a cover-up.
We're hoping that this will be the textbook that we all deserve, but never had.
Duplessis is the program manager for the Colorado Blacc Equity Study. She's looking at the effects of slavery and systemic racism on Black Coloradans.
Aspects of harm as it relates to practices, policies, systems that the state of Colorado intentionally or unintentionally may have supported.
The team has already spent a year unpacking generations of pain. Their research is due in June.
It's never been done before.
The study's funding is unique too. Of the near $1.3 million budget, not a dime came from a state or federal source.
So I'm really proud to share that we are funded by community.
In her time as a historian, Duplessis has heard some reject Colorado's connections to slavery. She says her team confirmed enslavement existed in the state within the first 3 weeks of research.
The heaviness of systems of oppression that were kind of born out of slavery years ago still do exist across the country. And slavery is a big part of the conversation that a lot of people are not willing to own, particularly in the West.
So now researchers are going through documents.
We have several beautiful books.
And taking oral histories.
What are you seeing? How have you been affected?
To show how Black people are experiencing harm in Colorado.
Did that really happen? Was there discrimination? Is that still a thing? You know, and of course, for people of color who are tuned in, we're just like, yeah, it's still a thing. Privilege is still very much a thing.
She says today's racism may not come in the form of Jim Crow signs. It can and does still exist, some in more subtle ways.
I think we can all get behind this notion that everyone deserves to have quality of life. And that is largely measured by your access. So access to wealth, health, education, and justice.
At the end of the study, the Racial Equity Commission will publish the findings along with recommendations to address harms that have left Black Coloradans to bleed.
Now that we're clear that they existed, let's talk about how we can intentionally create systems of repair, of support.
Pain has power beyond the surface. The work of Duplessis' team proves there's no denying it.
We create an opportunity for healing, an opportunity to push the harm to a space that will allow us to discuss it, be accountable for it, and hopefully create repair through programming and through policy.
Janelle Finch, 9 News.
All right. So, what are your thoughts on that, Shabaka?
What you asking?
Okay, like I said.
What are your thoughts? Let me see.
Study. I'm on in it. Like, I got an appointment next week for the phone interview, and then to talk about whatever I want to talk about as far as the studies going on, racism, white supremacy, et cetera, whatever it is, blah blah blah. Then you got to do a phone interview first. Then the historian lady that was just on the thing, she called you the next week. So I already booked my appointment and put my little two paragraphs out there what I wanted to discuss with her. And I'm pretty excited. And then I got my stuff together to present to Coleman for when the study when we go down there again. I have it ready, so I kind of like just got to print it out. So I'm pretty ready for the study. I think the study's like whatever. I feel like there's a lot of pieces that they're not really looking into, probably because they don't have a lot of direction. I really don't like to see all the white people in the chambers that are there, but it only seems like they're there sponsoring it or paying for it or whatever. They use
To answer your question, Michael, the Asian Karens are worse. I'm sorry, Lady J, go ahead. Yeah, Michael put a question up there to me. I just answered it for him.
Okay, because while we handled it last time we were there, pretty exciting. But I don't say but. However, I think that hopefully they found more research and they looked into stuff that we recommended the last time we were there in front of them, because there's a lot of things they missed. They didn't factor in.
or that they have erased from history, like as far as a lot of the harms that were done to Black people here. So, as far as the KKK and all that other stuff that was going on here, and even with the legislators having slaves that they left in their other states, things like that, and the fact that the state house, like when you look at the glass windows, it's just nothing but colonizing and enslavement history on the glass pane,
On the glass paintings on the walls,
Yeah,
everywhere.
yeah, all that. And the fact that every time we go there, we're getting extra searched and extra manhandled or told we can't do this, we can't do that. So the moment we step foot on the Capitol property, it seems like drones following us, like it's reality, really, like the last time we were there. So yeah, it's I almost can't wait.
Yeah, so the study won't be complete till next year. Said they're making us raise the money for it. I think we still had to raise like almost $1 million.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep.
And then the cold part about it is, and then the cold part about it is that when we sit up here and talk these truths, they say that we are racist, and we are in no position to be racist. What do we control to be racist? You see what I'm saying? Why do you think, our sister Nina Simone made that song, Mississippi Goddamn? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see?
Were you done, Lady Shay? All right. Yeah, so thank you, Michael, for sharing this with us. I didn't even know this video that came out, so shout out to Michael for sharing this with us. All right, so we'll move on to the next topic, and that is the war in Iran.
Oh, yeah. Which is our top story that's going on right there. And basically what it is, people, it's a police action, okay?
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear from Black Joe. What are your thoughts, Black Joe, on the racial equity study that my state is putting together?
I feel like it's been so many decades wasting on unneeded studies when we already know what time it is, man. Like this is a repeated stall tactic that's been used by a certain party, because as you notice, it's still a certain party that don't recognize us as foundational Black Americans. Okay, you would think that the racist party would be the one to not recognize us. So these studies is to prolong the payment and to prolong the funding of their pockets, because as long as they're studying, they're funded. We're not. I land on it.
I agree.
And then also too, and this is where they come back here, well, that did happen so long ago and all that, but your country and your economy still benefited off of it, and it still benefits off of it to this very damn day, just off the concept of reinvestment. Then, not to mention the fact, when slavery ended, they gave reparations to the white slave owners. You see, so that's the hypocrisy on it right there. You say, as long as we out here killing each other, calling our women the B word and things like that, then we're okay. You see what I'm saying? And then, like Michael puts in here, the researchers doing the racial equity study don't want to hear the real truth from Colorado freedmen of chattel slavery. You see?
Even though they say they do, but they really don't.
Yeah, exactly. You see? And that's why when you was at city council one night, man, and I saw you on the YouTube, I said they need to book every last damn one of them.
Yeah. Go ahead, ladies.
I feel like my contribution to Colorado will be a good enough thing, but I'm from California, so my contribution to reparations here for freedom here is gonna be a good thing. I'm gonna go ahead and go on California after that, see what it do when it's time, you know what I mean? But for whatever I'm on. But the Colorado FBI Deverites. Yeah, I think it'd be a good thing. I think they should really, be impressed with us and how we're maneuvering and the intent behind it, and to get Colorado to cut the check, fucking symbolism and an acknowledgement, because they can't, they just you gotta do better. So with that comes legislation and all that good stuff.
Right. All right, so moving along. Thank you, Lady Che. The U.S. and Israel launched unprovoked attack on Iran.
They say.
This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org. I'm Amy Goodman with this special report. The U.S. and Israel have launched an unprovoked attack on Iran, striking sites across Iran, including the compound of Iran's supreme leader, Ayatollah Ali Khamenei. The Israeli military says it struck over 500 targets, including 3 sites where senior Iranian officials were gathering. Iranian state media reports one Israeli strike hit an elementary girls' school in the south of Iran, in Manab, killing at least 85 people, including at least 60 children. 2 more students were killed in a strike on a school east of the capital, Tehran. Iran reports the U.S. and Israeli attacks have killed at least 200 people so far. Iran responded by launching attacks across the Middle East, targeting Israel, United Arab Emirates, Qatar, Kuwait, Bahrain, and Jordan. Several U.S. bases were reportedly hit. In a video message, President Trump called for regime change and urged Iranians to take over the government.
And resign.
Trump launched the attacks without congressional approval. Oman's foreign minister, Badr Abu Saidi, criticized the U.S. for attacking Iran in the middle of negotiations. He wrote online, quote, "I am dismayed. Active and serious negotiations have yet again been undermined. Neither the interests of the United States nor the cause of global peace are well served by this," he said. The UN Security Council is scheduled to hold an emergency meeting today. In this special broadcast, we'll be joined by a number of guests. We begin with Trita Parsi, Executive Vice President of the Quincy Institute for Responsible Statecraft, who's written a number of books about Iran and the United States. Trita, welcome to Democracy Now! Can you respond what has taken place in these last hours?
This is clearly an illegal war and a war of aggression. It's illegal in terms of international law. It clearly is illegal in terms of domestic American law. This issue has not been debated. It has not been voted on by Congress. And this is Trump really also, in addition to all of these things, betraying his own base, who to a very large extent voted for him precisely because he presented himself as the candidate that would end endless wars. But this is clearly a war of choice. The Omani foreign minister laid out yesterday on CBS News clearly that inside the negotiations, the Iranians had moved significantly and offered concessions that made the deal on the table dramatically stronger than what the Obama deal from 2015 was. For instance, not only would the Iranians not be amassing any low-enriched uranium or any rich uranium at all, whereas in the Obama deal, they would be able to have up to 300 kilos at any time. Now they would be down to 0. With 0 amassed enriched uranium, you cannot build a bomb, obviously. But on top of that, based on the needs basis for continued enrichment, the Iranians actually would likely not enrich anything at all for another 3 to 5 years, which means that during the duration of Trump's presidency, there would be no enrichment in Iran. Despite all of this, despite the ease in which he could declare victory and say that he got a much better deal than Obama, Trump opted to go for war because what he clearly seems to be looking for is not a deal, but capitulation and surrender.
And can you talk about his direct call for regime change and for the people to take over?
So clearly he is searching for various ways of being able to justify why he has taken this specific position. He has for instance, done everything from going back to history and claiming that, for 47 years, the United States had to deal with Iran in very many problematic ways. He's referring to IEDs that killed American soldiers in Iraq. He's referring to the suppression of the Iranian people, which it's difficult to believe that he actually cares about. He is searching for justifications of this. And I think that I find that very interesting, because it's very clear based on that in my reading that he knows that he's going to have a very hard time actually selling this to his own base. The starting point is already extremely low, with no more than 20% of the American public supporting this. And in general, and amongst Republicans, it's not stronger than 35%, which is a very low level. Remember, when Bush went into Iraq in that illegal war, he had managed to lie enough to get the American people to support that war at 79%.
The latest you have heard about the casualties in Iran, and then also the hitting of the Gulf states, not to mention sending drones to Israel and hitting U.S. bases as well, Trita Parsi.
As I had predicted back in August when I wrote this article for Foreign Policy, in the next war, the Iranians would likely strike back hard very early on, instead of allowing what they did in the 12-day war, in which they were pacing their responses. This time around, they're trying to quickly inflict as much damage as possible on Israel, on the United States, but also on neighboring states that are hosting American bases, even if those bases are currently not being used by the United States. They're trying to expand the arena of the war, the theater of war, in order to make it as difficult as possible for the United States to continue this war. When it comes to the casualty rate inside of Iran, we're hearing varying numbers, but one thing that I think is quite noteworthy is that the fact that there was such a high casualty rate at a school for young girls in Iran, over the course of 30 days of warfare, it would be almost statistically impossible to see a scenario in which some civilian target would not be hit. But the fact that this was hit on the first day of the war, I think has already colored the view of a lot of Iranians inside of Iran who do not care for this regime, who do want to see a change. But now it's become very clear that this would come at their expense, at the cost of ordinary civilian Iranians, innocent Iranians, rather than this fantasy that is being sold to many people from the outside, that this would be some sort of a glorious and dignified regime change war.
I know you have to go. The latest figures we have, and this is going to change through the time we post this online, Iranian Red Crescent Society saying 201 people killed, 747 wounded in Iran, Trita.
That sounds plausible, although at the same time, I think at the end of the 12-day war in Iran, there were 1,000, roughly 100 killed over the course of 12 days. And for at least for the first day of this war, the intensity of these attacks have actually been far less than what it was during the June war. I suspect, however, that the United States is going to intensify the bombardment significantly tonight.
I want to thank you, Trita Parsi, for joining us. Trita Parsi is Executive Vice President of the Quincy Institute for Responsible Statecraft. We are joined by a number of guests, including Nagar Mortazavi, an Iranian-American journalist, host of the Iran podcast, senior fellow at the Center for International Policy, born in Tehran, speaking to us, though, from the United States. The latest news we have, over 200 people killed in Iran, over 700 injured in this U.S.-Israeli attack on Iran. Iran has retaliated by attacking, according to the latest news, Saudi Arabia, Bahrain, as well the United Arab Emirates. I think there were reports Jordan sending drones and missiles to Israel. And at a girls' school in southern Iran, over 80 people killed, it's believed, over 60 of them children. It's a girls' school, 60 of them girls. We're joined by Nagar Mortazavi, an Iranian-American journalist, host of the Iran podcast, senior fellow at the Center for International Policy, born in Tehran, in the capital of Iran, speaking to us from the United States. Nagar, can you respond to what has taken place in these last hours?
Absolutely. So a horrific war, another regime change war in the Middle East has begun. That seems to be the goal. I don't know how far the U.S. and Israel are going to go, but we saw a prelude to this in last June, and sort of the same pattern is repeating in the middle of negotiations between the U.S. and Iran. Israel attacked, and then the U.S. joined, and this time they just did a joint operation. It's an illegal war. There's no vote from the U.S. Congress, unlike past regime change wars in the U.S. even that turned out to be failures, but this one had no vote from the U.S. Congress, no Security Council, UN Security Council, no input from the international community. We're hearing from UN leaders. I saw the UN reporter on Iran calling this unlawful, the UN Secretary General calling it unlawful. And from the first day, the first moments even of the war, as you said, Amy, we're seeing civilian casualties. An elementary school targeted in the city, in the town of Minab in Iran, dozens of children killed, many injured. And it's just, the civilian toll of a war across the region. Also, we're seeing Iran had threatened and promised to retaliate and turn this into a regional war, make sure it spills outside of the border. So its neighbors would also feel the pain, and it wouldn't just be bound to Iran. And we're seeing that. We're going to see this casualty, civilian and non-civilian, not just in Iran, but also potentially to U.S. service members in Israel. We're also seeing images, and in many of the Arab countries who are neighbors of Iran and are hosts of U.S. bases.
We have this from Volker Turk, the Human Rights High Commissioner of the United Nations, saying, "I deplore the military strikes across Iran this morning by Israel and the United States of America and the subsequent retaliatory strikes by Iran. As always, in any armed conflict, it's civilians who end up paying the ultimate price. Bombs and missiles," Volker Turk says, "are not the way to resolve differences, but only result in death, destruction, and human misery." That's the UN Human Rights Chief, Volker Turk. Nagar, if you can talk about President Trump's call for the people of Iran to rise up. He is demanding regime change.
Absolutely. I mean, I echo what the statement that you just read from the UN official and other UN officials that we've seen are doing, not so much from world leaders, Western leaders. I was looking at some statements from European leaders, the EU, EP, France, and they don't echo this. It seems like the Europeans have a hard time condemning wars depending on who launches them and who's being attacked. And this is yet another case. And so it's sort of the double standard and the hypocrisy is there. So I'm not expecting much leadership from Europe to try to stop this, but maybe regional leaders, maybe some of the neighbors, maybe some of the Arab leaders would be able to sort of step in and push for a ceasefire, for diplomacy. But again, going back to President Trump, yes, it seems like the rhetoric matches another regime change war. And it's ironic because this is the quote unquote president of peace who is launching yet another regime change war in the Middle East, potentially something that can be even more catastrophic than Iraq or Afghanistan. This is a president who has criticized, attacked, and mocked past presidents for launching similar regime change wars. He's even attacked or mocked presidents for thinking about potentially launching a regime change war on Iran. And we still don't understand the justification. We've heard it from some congressional leaders who had said that the president needs to make the case to the American people. He didn't, and the justification is not clear. What is exactly the threat coming from Iran? By the comments of the president and the administration themselves, they obliterated the nuclear program, if that's even possible. By the reports of the State Department, the nuclear program of Iran was a civilian program. Iran has posed no harm or threats to the U.S. homeland. And so to essentially attack once again, like June, and call this preemptive or a response to an imminent threat, I think we just haven't seen that kind of justification. And also to do it in the middle of negotiations. The last round of negotiations just happened in Geneva, the third round, and a subsequent round was scheduled for Vienna in a couple of days, and come these attacks as it did in June. So it's just, I would say it's astonishing. It's very horrific, and this is going to have real impact. I've spoken to people in Iran, on the ground in Tehran, trying to leave the city. There's traffic, roads are being blocked again, as we saw in June, and people are just horrified, not knowing what the extent of this is going to be and how far this is going to go.
Nagar Murtazavi is an Iranian-American journalist. She is host of the Iran podcast, senior fellow at the Center for International Policy here in the U.S., born in Tehran. We're going to go to Tel Aviv right now to Ori Goldberg, who is an independent Israeli political analyst and scholar, written extensively on Iran and Israel. Let's see the latest we have. Israel says it has struck over 500 targets in Iran using about 200 fighter jets. The Israeli newspaper Haaretz writes this is the biggest military flyover operation in Israeli Air Force history. Can you talk about what's happening on the ground in Israel? And were you shocked by this attack, the joint U.S.-Israeli attack on Iran in the midst of these negotiations that were taking place, that were being mediated by Oman? Ori.
Thank you, Amy. I was indeed surprised by the attack. I thought that it was in the best interests of both the United States and the Islamic Republic to reach an agreement quickly. What's going on the ground in Israel? Israelis are their schizophrenic combination of resigned and jubilant. We can do both, apparently, ever since Israel began its genocidal efforts in Gaza. And so Israelis have become resigned to the notion of war with Iran. There's absolutely no political opposition. In fact, the leader of the Israeli opposition has said this in so many words. There are no opposition coalition now. We all stand behind the government and our glorious men in uniform. And Israeli citizens are kind of panicking, but in a sort of tangential way to the main effort. Supermarket chains opened, and this is not a regular thing because today is Saturday. It's Shabbat. Most businesses are closed, but supermarket chains have opened, and Israelis have flocked to them, demonstrating, classic panic buying of staples, even though there's no shortage expected. So on the one hand, Israelis are panicking. Israelis do really feel like they have no understanding of how long this war might last, how long this operation might last, and they.
To hell with him. I'm gonna switch gears and get to Lisa, because this just started making me go to sleep.
Okay.
So Lisa gonna give us an update on this.
All right.
I know
that's gonna be the topic, though.
I mean, it's all the topic. It's all Iran right now.
Shabbat Shalom, family. Good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well. It was about a week ago when I did a live, and then it was, out there that Trump was building up around that region where Iran is. And, a lot of people thought the strike was going to happen over the weekend this past week. Well, it happened around 3 a.m. Eastern time.
Yeah, we're going to get on Carl
I did
Barrel
not know
tomorrow,
about it
Michael.
until I just happened to wake up at 5 a.m. And Loretta was actually the one that woke me up. She was trying to get in my room. And I looked and I saw on my phone all of the notifications that the bombing had started happening. Now, it's not just the U.S., it's U.S. and Israel. And I'm not surprised that Israel got the U.S. involved because, let's face it, when Israel and Iran was going at it last year, y'all, if you remember, Iran really was getting the best of them. They were. So, I knew he wanted to get back at them and convince Donald Trump this time to U.S. and Israel go in there together and go after Iran. So that part I'm actually not shocked over. I know Israel don't want to take them on alone like they did last year because of what happened. I mean, let's be real, it wasn't good for Israel at all. And, Iran is not like other countries in that region. They really do have a big military. And I was reading years ago, and you always got somebody opposing you. I was reading years ago, they got some of the best Air Force pilots in that entire region. So, and I remember back in 2012, Iran was trying to put together a 1,000,000-man army. So, I remember when I posted there, some white guy came along talking about, well, they got old stuff. Well, that old stuff almost nearly kicked Israel's ass. That's what that old stuff that you claim did, because they were not losing up against Israel. They weren't. So that's why they were able to get them to back off. But I bet now that the U.S. inside of Iran, I bet you Iran wish they would not have stopped now. I bet you they wish they wouldn't have stopped now. So they already vowed to go after U.S. military bases in the Middle East. And of course, they're vowing to go back after Israel. And this is why J.D. Vance and Donald Trump were telling you they can't rule out attacks on American soil, because they believe Iran do have missiles and things in their arsenal that can reach the U.S. So all I got to say is, when I got up and I found out about the bombing, y'all, I just prayed to the Most High, no matter what happens, please keep your children safe. Keep us safe. So we're going to look at some of the clips that I put together and, get you up to date on what's going on. So they did have a massive strike on Iran. And in fact, even at 5 a.m., it was still going on, from what I understand. So they pretty much snuck up on them in the middle of, at night. And many people are now just waking up and finding out about this big strike on Iran. So let me go ahead and share my screen. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Thank you. All right.
Breaking news from the Middle East. Israel has launched what it's calling a preemptive strike against Iran. We understand this is a joint U.S. and Israeli strike, which hit in Iran's capital of Tehran, near the offices of Iran's supreme leader, where we could see a cloud of smoke rising from the area. The Israeli Defense Ministry said in a statement that it launched the attack to remove threats from Iran to the state of Israel. It said it was expecting a missile and drone attack from Iran in, quote, the immediate future. The Defense Ministry has also declared an immediate state of emergency in all areas of the country. This Israeli strike comes on the heels of a massive U.S. military buildup in the area. The U.S. has been assembling a vast fleet of fighter jets and warships in the region in an attempt to pressure Iran into a deal to dismantle its nuclear program. Joining us now, we have Charlie D'Agata, who's in Israel, to tell us exactly what we know. Charlie?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, good morning, Claire. So at about 8:20 this morning, we awoke, or most of us were awake anyway, to air raid sirens, which would suggest that we had incoming fire here, but it wasn't that. It was actually the Israeli Defense Forces alerting the people of Israel that an attack was underway in Tehran. So about 8:20 here, about 10:50 in Tehran. We then learned of explosions from our folks on the ground in Tehran, as you said, at the headquarters of the Supreme Leader, Ayatollah Ali Khamenei. We understand from Iranian sources anyway that he was already moved to a safer area. In fact, he hasn't been seen in public for a number of days. And there are rumors he may have already gone deep underground. We then started chasing it up. We learned that it was a joint U.S. and Israeli attack, and there are explosions heard in 4 other cities inside Iran. Iran has now said that they want to, or they intend to attack with crushing blows. As I said, we've only had 1 air raid siren so far. There's no reports of any incoming yet. The Israelis, as you mentioned in the beginning of this, is describing this as a preemptive strike. You know, we have to lay the groundwork here. Israeli defense officials that we spoke to and intelligence officials say that Iran has fully capable ballistic missiles, 1,800 of them at least, all within, many of them within reach of this country, also within reach of U.S. forces in the area. You talked about that massive buildup that we've got here. The USS Gerald R. Ford should be off the coast of Israel soon. That's the aircraft carrier, the second one there. The USS Abraham Lincoln already in place. What we don't know yet is the scale of this first attack, as the Israelis are calling it a preemptive strike. And, you know, as explained by officials here, the Iranians will want to get their missiles off the ground as soon as possible. If the Israelis are going to want to essentially wipe out any of their missile defense systems, and this is all taking place in the background of talks between the United States and Tehran about limiting its nuclear program. But as an auxiliary, as far as the Israelis are concerned, with good reason, they want to diminish or completely reduce Iran's ability to attack them with these middle to long-range ballistic missiles. And again, that puts U.S. forces at risk too. Al Udeid, which is the largest airbase in this region for the United States, came under attack, if you remember, last June. They were sort of pre-warned, but they still had to launch a huge counterattack in order for those missiles to not get through. That was in Qatar. Again, these Iranians still have plenty of that firepower there, and they've been reconstituting it by some measures, about 100 of those missiles a month, which is one of the reasons that's the urgency for the Israelis. So I think what we're waiting for now, first of all, to see if Iran is going to launch a counterattack, whether this preemptive strike was perhaps messaging, because again, we are in the middle of talks. The United States and Tehran are in the middle of talks. Secretary of State Marco Rubio is actually scheduled to come here on Monday. That doesn't necessarily mean that is putting that on hold. The last time President Trump threatened Iran, he gave Iran a 2-week window to comply to demands and then bombed 3 days later. So we actually have seen this in the precedents last year. You remember Operation Midnight Hammer, where B-2 bombers, stealth bombers, targeted Iran's nuclear facilities. We might see a return to that. But as you said, we're seeing the largest buildup of firepower in this region, and that says a lot since the invasion of Iraq in 2003.
Hey, so President Trump basically just said that this is the Iranian people's only chance to topple their government, and they better give it all they got. And basically, the United States led these strikes, and they shouldn't have tried to rebuild their program, basically. But yeah, this is what he had to say.
A short time ago, the United States military began major combat operations in Iran. Our objective is to defend the American people by eliminating imminent threats from the Iranian regime, a vicious group of very hard, terrible people. Its menacing activities directly endanger the United States, our troops, our bases overseas, and our allies throughout the world. For 47 years, the Iranian regime has chanted death to America and waged an unending campaign of bloodshed and mass murder, targeting the United States, our troops, and the innocent people in many, many countries. Among the regime's very first acts was to back a violent takeover of the U.S. Embassy in Tehran, holding dozens of American hostages for 444 days. In 1983, Iran's proxies carried out the Marine barracks bombing in Beirut that killed 241 American military personnel. In 2000, they knew and were probably involved with the attack on the USS Cole. Many died. Iranian forces killed and maimed hundreds of American service members in Iraq. The regime's proxies have continued to launch countless attacks against American forces stationed in the Middle East in recent years, as well as U.S. naval and commercial vessels in international shipping lanes. It's been mass terror, and we're not going to put up with it any longer. From Lebanon to Yemen and Syria to Iraq, the regime has armed, trained, and funded terrorist militias that have soaked the earth with blood and guts. And it was Iran's proxy, Hamas, that launched the monstrous October 7th attacks on Israel, slaughtering more than
All of
1,000
these-
innocent people, including 46 Americans, while taking 12
All
of
of
our
these
citizens
terrorist
hostage. It
organizations were
is brutal,
started
something like the world has never seen before.
by the United States.
Iran is the world's #1 state sponsor of terror and just recently killed tens of thousands of its own citizens on the street as they protested. It has always been the policy of the United States, in particular, my administration, that this terrorist regime can never have a nuclear weapon. I'll say it again. They can never have a nuclear weapon. That is why in Operation Midnight Hammer last June, we obliterated the regime's nuclear program at Fordow, Natanz, and Isfahan.
Here we go again.
After that attack, we warned them never to resume their malicious pursuit of nuclear weapons.
The U.S.
And we sought repeatedly to make a deal. We tried.
Yeah.
They wanted to do it. They didn't want to do it. Again, they wanted to do it. They didn't want to do it. They didn't know what was happening. They just wanted to practice evil. But Iran refused, just as it has for decades and decades. They rejected every opportunity to renounce their nuclear ambitions, and we can't take it anymore. Instead, they attempted to rebuild their nuclear program and to continue developing long-range missiles that can now threaten our very good friends and allies in Europe, our troops stationed overseas, and soon reach the American home.
Talk to the viewers. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button.
You know, I have one question. How do you tell another country to discontinue their nuclear program and your ass got nukes?
That part, Lisa.
It's called hypocrisy,
you expect
sister.
them to give up their nukes while you keep yours? That is so unrealistic.
Right.
That is so unrealistic.
Fuck you, cuz I'll do whatever.
You know who did that? Libya.
These long-range missiles.
Where's Gaddafi?
Cargo ships, I know that.
Libya did it.
Yep.
They gave up their nukes.
Yep.
And look at what the U.S. did to Gaddafi.
Murked them under
That's a good example.
under the order of
You are a
Osambo.
nation and you got
Under
nukes. You don't
Osambo,
give it up,
Lisa.
especially at the request
Yeah.
of the U.S.
Like, I don't have shit.
I'm just saying.
I had moved it to underneath the mountains.
That happened under Osambo, Lisa.
I don't know how.
Yeah, it sure did.
Because we're the big bad bullies on the block.
So like Major Punky.
And then they killed Gaddafi's son recently too.
Our objective is to defend the American people by eliminating imminent threats from the Iranian regime, a vicious group of very hard, terrible people.
Yeah.
Man, this dude, man, damn.
What's
Wow,
next?
Trump, you're a piece of work.
Weapons of mass destruction.
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
He said they wanted to, they didn't want to, they wanted to, didn't want to. Where's your same fucking energy with that with Putin? Cuz
What other? Let's actually have nukes. That's what.
We will ensure that Iran does not
different with
obtain a nuclear
actually got
weapon.
fucking nukes.
It's a very simple
Yeah,
message.
now let's turn back the hands of time when Bush Jr. was the president.
To the
and he
members
said
of
that
the
same
Islamic
shit, and Colin
Revolutionary
Powell
Guard, the
resigned
armed
from his
forces,
ass.
and all of the police, I say tonight that you must lay down your weapons and have complete immunity, or in the alternative, face certain death.
he issued these threats like so you know that means murdering looking at imminent death. I'm for going under. You save your life, Mr. President.
We have some major news. It's the middle of the night in the United States, and Donald Trump just bombed Iran. He has seemingly declared war on the country, and here's everything you need to know. So first and foremost, this was a joint attack between the United States and Israel. The New York Times reported that dozens of U.S. strikes are being carried out by attack planes based at bases around the Middle East and from one or more aircraft carriers. Officials also said they expect this attack to be far more extensive than the American strikes that took place last summer. And here are some screenshots from Tehran showing explosions in the area. Here's another one. You can see a cloud of smoke right there. Here's another one on a phone that was captured. And here's one more picture reportedly from Tehran. Videos verified by the New York Times show strikes in an area of Tehran that houses the presidential palace and Iran's National Security Council, among other important government buildings. And finally, Donald Trump has spoken on the matter. He released an 8-minute video, and in this, he called it a war, saying, quote, "The lives of American heroes may be lost and we may have casualties. That often happens in war." He also called for regime change in Iran, telling people to pick up arms and essentially overthrow their government. Now, remember, Donald Trump is the guy who said no more war, no more regime change, and in the middle of the night while everybody's asleep, he bombs Iran and seemingly declares war on them. I will keep you updated on anything I see, but this is insane.
The United States military began major combat operations in Iran. Our objective is to defend the American people by eliminating imminent threats from the Iranian regime, a vicious group of very hard, terrible people.
Yeah,
its menacing activities directly endanger the United States, our troops, our bases overseas, and our allies throughout the world. For 47 years, the Iranian regime has chanted death to America and waged an unending campaign of bloodshed and mass murder, targeting the United States, our troops, and the innocent people in many, many countries. Among the regime's very first acts was to back a violent takeover of the U.S. Embassy in Tehran, holding dozens of American hostages for 444 days. In 1983, Iran's proxies carried out the Marine barracks bombing in Beirut that killed 241 American military personnel. In 2000, they knew and were probably involved with the attack on the USS Cole. Many died. Iranian forces killed and maimed hundreds of American service members in Iraq. The regime's proxies have continued to launch countless attacks against American forces stationed in the Middle East in recent years, as well as U.S. naval and commercial vessels and international shipping lanes. It's been mass terror, and we're not going to put up with it any longer. From Lebanon to Yemen and Syria to Iraq, the regime has armed, trained, and funded terrorist militias that have soaked the earth with blood and guts.
Ceasefire.
And it was Iran's proxy, Hamas, that launched the monstrous October 7th attacks on Israel, slaughtering more than 1,000 innocent people, including 46 Americans, while taking 12 of our citizens hostage. It was brutal, something like the world has never seen before.
How dare you.
Iran is the world's #1 state sponsor of terror, and just recently killed tens of thousands of its own citizens on the street as they protested. It has always been the policy of the United States, in particular, my administration, that this terrorist regime can never have a nuclear weapon. I'll say it again. They can never have a nuclear weapon. That is why in Operation Midnight Hammer last June, we obliterated the regime's nuclear program at Fordow, Natanz, and Isfahan. After that attack, we warned them never to resume their malicious pursuit of nuclear weapons, and we sought repeatedly to make a deal. We tried. They wanted to do it. They didn't want to do it. Again, they wanted to do it. They didn't want to do it. They didn't know what was happening. They just wanted to practice evil.
Remember, that's their God.
But Iran refused, just as it has for decades and decades. They've rejected every opportunity to renounce their nuclear ambitions, and we can't take it anymore. Instead, they attempted to rebuild their nuclear program and to continue developing long-range missiles that can now threaten our very good friends and allies in Europe, our troops stationed overseas, and could soon reach the American homeland. Just imagine how emboldened this regime would be if they ever had and actually were armed with nuclear weapons as a means to deliver their message. For these reasons, the United States military is undertaking a massive and ongoing operation to prevent this very wicked, radical dictatorship from threatening America and our core national security interests. We are going to destroy their missiles and raise their missile industry to the ground. It will be totally, again, obliterated. We're going to annihilate their Navy. We're going to ensure that the region's terrorist proxies can no longer destabilize the region or the world and attack our forces and no longer use their IEDs or roadside bombs, as they are sometimes called, to so gravely wound and kill thousands and thousands of people, including many Americans. And we will ensure that Iran does not obtain a nuclear weapon. It's a very simple message. They will never have a nuclear weapon. This regime will soon learn that no one should challenge the strength and might of the United States Armed Forces. I built and rebuilt our military in my first administration, and there is no military on earth even close to its power, strength, or sophistication. My administration has taken every possible step to minimize the risk to U.S. personnel in the region. Even so, and I do not make this statement lightly, the Iranian regime seeks to kill. The lives of courageous American heroes may be lost, and we may have casualties. That often happens in war. But we're doing this not for now. We're doing this for the future, and it is a noble mission. We pray for every service member as they selflessly risk their lives to ensure that Americans and our children will never be threatened by a nuclear-armed Iran. We ask God to protect all of our heroes in harm's way, and we trust that with his help, the men and women of the armed forces will prevail. We have the greatest in the world, and they will prevail. To the members of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard, the armed forces, and all of the police, I say tonight that you must lay down your weapons and have complete immunity, or in the alternative, face certain death. So lay down your arms. You will be treated fairly with total immunity, or you will face certain death. Finally, to the great, proud people of Iran, I say tonight that the hour of your freedom is at hand. Stay sheltered. Don't leave your home. It's very dangerous outside. Bombs will be dropping everywhere. When we are finished, take over your government. It will be yours to take. This will be probably your only chance for generations. For many years, you have asked for America's help, but you never got it. No president was willing to do what I am willing to do tonight. Now you have a president who is giving you what you want. So let's see how you respond. America is backing you with overwhelming strength and devastating force. Now is the time to seize control of your destiny and to unleash the prosperous and glorious future that is close within your reach. This is the moment for action. Do not let it pass. May God bless the brave men and women of America's armed forces. May God bless the United States of America. May God bless you all. Thank you.
Several waves of airstrikes so far in Iran, not just in Tehran, but also cities across the country and some sites that are believed to be home to Iran's missile silos. The strikes in Tehran, we are told, have largely been targeting senior figures in the Iranian regime, including the presidential compound, the security compound, and the Tehran residence of Iran's supreme leader. Although Iranian officials claim that Ayatollah Khamenei is not actually in the capital at the moment, he is somewhere else in a secure location. This is a joint Israeli-US operation. US officials in the last few minutes confirming that strikes have been taking place from air and from the sea. One Israeli official told local media they are expecting several days of intense strikes. And this is a direct quote: Tehran will not look the same the day after. When the first strikes began about an hour and a half or so ago now, sirens rang out here in Tel Aviv and across Israel. People running for the nearest bomb shelter, something they have not had to do for quite a while. It was later confirmed that this was a precautionary measure because Israeli officials expect that Iran will retaliate with both missiles and drones.
So Donald Trump think the people are going to go in there and take over? I don't think they will. That wherever their leader is, their supreme leader or whatever he is, they probably got him at a whole different location. He may not even be in the country, but don't think he's not calling the shots, no matter where he is. I'm sure he is. Now, we see the U.S. and Israel
Russia issued a warning
teaming up against Iran. So let's see in the coming days if anybody will be joining, especially allies to Iran like Russia and China. Let's see if they'll come in there and step in.
Well, you know they
you
are.
know,
And China's
but
going to make that move.
I do have another thing to say. Congress in this
World War III.
country, shut the fuck up.
Right.
Because I'm sorry for using that language,
Man, you done pissed
but
Lisa off.
shut up. Because I saw y'all on that. He can't do nothing unless he comes through Congress. Apparently, Donald Trump don't give a crap about coming to Congress.
Right.
Y'all are the most useless body
Say it again,
of
Lisa.
politicians in the entire world. Donald Trump has done nothing but wipe his feet on Congress. And all y'all can do is get in the media bad. Well, he got to come to Congress. Obviously, he didn't come to Congress.
Right.
He don't give a crap about coming to Congress. And y'all ain't going to do nothing about it anyway.
Right.
You ain't going to do nothing about it. Just like when he went in there and took Venezuela. What did Congress do? Nothing. Y'all are useless when it comes down to Donald Trump. Donald Trump don't even respect you enough to come to you with anything. And at this point, you don't deserve any respect. Y'all don't do anything to shut down Donald Trump. You might as well just go somewhere, shut the hell up.
Right.
Because you ain't going to do nothing anyway.
That's right.
Shut the fuck up, Congress. Shut up.
Yeah.
So, anyway.
Yes.
What's going on now? And from what I understand, just peaking, the campaign is still going
I ever
on.
heard Lisa do.
It's massive, and they're going to take out as much as they can. And no, this ain't going to be the only day they're doing these massive airstrikes. There's going to be massive airstrikes in the days to come. Yeah, you know, they tried to strike on the bases around them, but you know, getting bombs dropped on them by Israel in the US, Iran's going to need help. They're not going to be able to take the whole thing on themselves. So we shall see who joins them.
Bypass Congress and cut the reparations.
So in the meantime, everybody, I just wanted to give you an update on what's going on.
Cool Keezy.
I do have other videos, and I do want to drop this one on you. Donald Trump, about yesterday, I believe, is talking about doing a Cuban takeover.
Oh.
He's about to take over Cuba.
Lord have mercy.
And he did it by starving those people to death. He did it by starving them. But he's about to go in and do a physical takeover. It should be any day now.
Oh my God.
Any day now. The U.S. will be taking over Cuba. So we'll talk about that a little later. I got it set for 7 o'clock, but I actually may move it up a little sooner than 7 p.m. So y'all, I will see you at 11:45. We still have our Bible study, which is at 2:45 today. So everybody enjoy your morning. I will see you later. Shabbat Shalom, family.
All right. Lisa was mad about it. All right, y'all. What's your thoughts on U.S. starts massive airstrike campaign on Iran, Operation Epic Fury? Somebody called Dr. Kumar.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, he is. He is. Yes, it is. From Cuba. Yes, it is. Prove us otherwise.
Anything, make up anything.
There ain't no make up nothing. His lineage is from Cuba.
Like he is not from Cuba.
His lineage is from Cuba.
Who in the lineage? Remember, I don't want to know. I don't want to have this pointless, fucking retarded ass conversation with you.
Democrats are like falsified. Yep. They've been sprayed and neutered.
I think that's really talk about. Like, he did it.
Yes,
he was overseas when he did it. He had called his best friend BB to help him out. They bombed the fuck out of it. They killed old boy and his people. They're gonna sound like a win. It's really disturbing. But there's nothing tangible for the people. There's nothing beneficial for the people out of it. Not even for him. It's really stupid, and ultimately it makes no fucking sense. It was gonna put everybody American danger. Yeah, sure. Yeah, worry about what happens here on the ground. Because, motherfuckers might feel some kind of way about their leader getting killed for, when during talks.
Michael's in the building.
During talks. They were talking.
Hey, Michael.
It's almost like you gotta walk away.
Hey, Jesse, how you doing?
All right.
Hey, Michael.
Hey, Sabaka. Hey, Lady Shay. Hi, everyone.
Like Joe wanted to say something.
Salute.
Hey, Joe.
Go ahead, Joe. Yeah. See what
There's no discussion.
What it is, people.
So many people talking at one time.
I'm supposed to talk.
All right, finish up, Lady Chain. Then we hear from Blacc Joe.
What I say is that all we're hearing about is what's going on in the news. We're not hearing any other people in legislation really talk about it. Talk about what to do or what's going to happen or how it is benefit, or is it condemned? What's the Republican side say? Because obviously nobody knew about it. Because if that's the case, they talk about it. We're Rubio. Did nobody go with him across overseas? Was he on a solo dolo trip? You know what I mean? Like this questions that we need to know. But the after conversations, talks after that was just really ridiculous. And America will lie, say whatever. Like it's nothing but gaslighting, pointless shit that's ultimately could drag on.
No, he bumped the motherfuckers' heads.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Precarious. Go ahead.
All right, Blacc Joe, go ahead.
Removing emotions from this, right? It strategically makes sense. Okay. Now I doubt if he do it, but we do know one thing. The weapon that he used to go in there and get Maduro, it melted Cubans. They all returned home in a small box carried by a single man. Okay. So you gotta look at Cuba as a forward operating base. Like that's how I'm looking at it. He has the Cubans backing in Florida. So if he was to do that, there would be no real public outcry. I mean, to me, it would be a military mistake. But as a forward operating base to have to go against Russia and China and this Taiwan thing, it would make strategic sense. So once again, we got a microwave weapon that melts Cubans down to a 12 by 8 box.
Damn.
So it makes sense. And I land on it.
Okay, thank you, Blacc Joe. All right, what are your thoughts, Michael?
Yeah, my thoughts are, when Lisa, man, it's first time I heard her cuss.
You're right.
The SOTU, man. Oh my God, so funny, amazing. And to be honest, because Lisa's right, what Democrats cannot do anything to stop Donald Trump. And that is exactly the point she's trying to make. When Democrats had control of the Congress, judicial branch, and executive branch, especially in the executive branch, like Obama, like President Obama, executive branch 90% of the time, especially for American freedmen. So if Obama had done that as president, 2 terms, we will not be having this, conversation about reparations. And I know Democrats were being too cautious, but
Obama ran away from the reparations issue.
Right,
Michael.
right. You ran it right. But the point, right. But the point I'm trying to make is that I noticed that when Democrats take control of Congress, the presidency, the judicial branch, they never take advantage of the executive branch or the Democrats especially in the White House. They never ever take advantage of using executive power
Right.
Because if they can't get it through Congress, at least executive branch is the last resort. And this is something Democrats fail to do because I know the Democrats' intentions. They're being very cautious. They don't want to lose their swing voters, especially the moderate Republicans. As I said early in the chat, when James Corville said, we got to focus on the moderate Republicans. If we don't focus on moderate Republicans, we're going to lose the midterms, the presidential election, gubernatorial races, and so on. But
shit, by general principle, I mean, like, nobody can stop this motherfucker. You know what I mean? Ultimately,
right,
nobody wants to stop him.
right,
Like,
nobody.
they don't want to.
Right, especially like the Democrats being too sissy, begging. They need to stop begging, start fighting back. Because if they don't start fighting back, they're going to lose their supporters in 2026, especially among American freedmen. And the Democrats don't have any specific agenda, moving forward. Because telling Donald Trump, stop cutting Medicaid, stop cutting this, stop cutting that, that's not enough. You got to let their house burn for good and then rebuild a new house. And I saw a video earlier. His name is Paul. Yeah, his name is Paul Lance. Paul Lance said, and this is coming from Paul Lance, who's an independent, used to vote Republican. I'm sorry, he used to vote Donald Trump until 2016. He said, if white people are not going to use their white privilege to sustain the general strike, then what's good of voting when voting is not going to get us out of a burning house? So you got to let the house burn for good and rebuild it from scratch. The only way to get people to change. Otherwise, trying to change from the inside is not going to put pressure, or it's not going to trigger a pressure point.
Right.
That's what I said. That's what I've been saying.
Like Che been
that
saying
shit's gotta burn down to the ground on both sides because it's all corrupted. It's bad. There's no trust level come from inside. They've already both sides have, well, fuck the Republican side, but the Democrats have definitely have lost the black vote since the fucking election.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
And as far as anything else, they can't get, in my opinion, shouldn't even give it back, not even offer it to them, because they haven't offered anything tangible or anything relatively close to tangibles over this last 8 months. So they've just been sitting back, kicking it, talking shit, and doing agreeable things for other people other than what we need. So, we just sit back, kick our feet up, and just not give them what they need, which is the vote.
And here's a scenario too, guys. Let's say hypothetically, if Republicans pass reparations, limits-based in both the House and Senate, it goes to President Trump's desk, and then Donald Trump signs reparations into law. I'll tell you what's going to happen hypothetically. Yes, Democrats are going to lose their base among American freedmen. It's definitely going to split the votes between Democrats and Republicans. Let's say, for example,
it will all go to Republicans.
Right. I'm just saying, like I'm not saying it's going to happen like overnight, but say over time. Like, for example, let's say the American freedmen support for Democrats drops from 83% to 45%, and
I would love it. That would be lovely.
I mean, if he
and
signs
American
it,
freedmen vote for Republicans.
it would all go over to his side. If he signs it, and before all that, it would all go to him. The black vote would directly go over there, because it's whoever put reparations up seriously in our terms by our demands, that's where our vote is going. Our vote is for the first one who does it. So it doesn't
is the black
matter.
American prepared?
They lost it at 0%, 100% whoever does it first. And it means it, not after the election where, the pandering and shit goes right back into the bush. You know what I mean? So it's like who's ever going to, stand on it prior to and mean it, because we've heard it already before.
Mm-hmm.
What were you gonna say, Black Joe?
Go ahead, Black Joe.
Go ahead.
Black Americans would need some kind of hate crime bill before we got any kind of reparations. Because if we got reparations, everyone who is not FBA would try to take us to war, flat out. I don't care who it is, white folk, other black folk, Hispanics, everybody would. Everybody would.
The whole package, Black Joe. That's
correct. correct.
The reparations come along with the anti-black hate crime bill.
See, this comes from me talking to the folk in California that's part of the Green Party. No, disarmament came with part of their reparations package, while they didn't get it in California, and the illegals still got $250 million in housing, thanks to the Congressional Black Caucus.
Yep.
Right. Wait, Joe.
So,
thank you, Black Joe. That's right.
Thank you.
That's right.
Hey, Blacc, so I have a quick question. You said you're familiar with the Green Party in California, right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. You probably know this lady named. Are you familiar with Audra Walton? She used to work on. She used to be part of the committee on reparations for the Green Party.
Their politics of the Californian black people that they were trying to sell out for $5,000 a head when foundational black Americans are owed a minimum of $100,000 per head. Okay, those when there was no self-defense, when there was no anti-hate crime bill included, and there was disarmament included, I wasn't trying to know anyone else that was part of the Green Party.
Right. To hell with the Green Party.
That's right.
Right, because my colleague, Audra Walton used to be a member of the Green Party, and she left a couple of years ago because she was fighting for reparations very hard for Butch Ware, and her reparations proposal got diluted or got ignored.
Yeah, I had dealings with the Green Party here in Colorado. The motherfuckers racist as fuck. They don't support race. They don't support reparations. They damn sure don't support.
The one I talked to was LaBiquita.
They're too inclusive.
Oh, okay.
They're kumbaya and hand holding and inclusivities. It's like that shit is
and then they got that punk ass Butch Ware running for governor in California. Fuck him.
He's running again.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Head fool.
I know that's right, Kukisi.
Yeah.
Kukisi said his kids need a $2.5 million piece.
Yep.
I know that's right.
Yep. That's right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Did the show just drop for like 3 seconds?
No, it's still here. They might be fucking.
No, like this. I was just gonna say everything went silent for 3 seconds. The screen dropped and everything.
Oh,
that's
they fucking with the stream.
Mm-hmm.
They
don't want this truth to get out.
They want to talk about that. They want to focus on the war. And we focused on the war that we've been at the last fucking 400 motherfucking years. We don't Black Holocaust motherfucking Biafra that they talking about.
Right.
You know what I mean? This is a real life situation. For fucking ever.
We ain't hear from Shabaka though.
Go ahead, Shabaka.
What are your thoughts? Go ahead.
First place, fuck the state of California. Let an earthquake come along and put that motherfucker in the Pacific. Fuck Gavin Newsom. Fuck every black ass politician in the state of California because the only thing they do, they're ass kissing. They're Hollywoodizing. You see what I'm saying?
To do reparations, you gonna stand in line together.
Oh hell
yeah! This is the issue. I'm gonna stand.
Because we from California.
This is the issue. The main issue, y'all, that I get combated on is the gatekeepers that need to be held accountable.
Oh
man.
yeah,
like,
you gotta the hell with the Boule.
Exactly. That's it.
That's everybody. Boule is behind that fucking study I played earlier.
Yeah, they're behind everything.
So and it's crazy because it can all be traced through the Shabazz thing through Howard University, man. Like it's simple. Like it's simple. So until people with a louder voice start holding them accountable, the world gonna continue to laugh at us at our demands and everything.
Yep, you're right, Black Joe. But let's let Shabaka finish his thought, and then we're gonna go to the next topic. Go ahead, Shabaka. Finish your thought, Shabaka. You gotta get closer to the. Yeah.
Go out there and speak against it. You see what I'm saying? Then they're gonna prop them up. Then they're gonna get some dumb bunnies up there when that happened so long ago. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then a motherfucker like me, once again, was subjugated, going back to jail because I'm gonna just tell them straight out, fuck you.
Right, but the original topic was the strike in Iran.
Okay. They bum rushing the oil. That's what that's all about, people. It's oil, oil, oil.
Like I was saying earlier.
Okay. On top of it, too, Trump don't dig the Iranians because the Iranians that told the U.S. Yankee go home when they had that shit in Tehran with the hostage situation during the Carter administration.
Yeah, they sure did.
So, Then what happened was that when Reagan got inaugurated, they released them hostages like about 10 minutes after he became president.
Yep. They talking about that Space Force shit.
Yeah.
Look who come along.
The otherworldly threat. The otherworldly threat, yeah.
50 years later. 40 years later. 45 years later.
Yeah, the dumpster. You see, now, keep in mind, Brother Chet, like I told you on the phone, you're going to love this black joke. I've been seeing a whole lot of chemtrails over here from the Air Force out here.
Oh, yeah, they're back. Well, Lady Chase, stay right by the base. Well, not like directly next to the base, but close enough.
When y'all see them, look for an uptick in violence in the area. I keep on hearing when the chemtrails are, it's an uptick in violence.
Yep. Yep, I'll peep that.
Yep. And we see, and then what's happening is that out here in Las Vegas, these damn casinos are finally realizing that they're losing money because people ain't come spending their money here like they used to.
Yeah, because they ain't got money to spend like that no more.
Exactly. So then what's happening with that is, then, you know, as they say, Nevada is the Mississippi of the West. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when you go out here in these rural counties.
Yes, because I've been stranded out here.
Yeah. Yeah, so they don't say too much of what them folks are saying. I'm going to tell you why, because they're having their secret meetings with them hoods on, if you know what I mean.
In them sundown towns.
Sundown town.
Like Austin, Nevada, that's the sundown town. It was all trumped up. That whole town was trumped up. All I said was Trump this, Trump that. It was Trump everything.
Yeah.
I said, oh, hell no, we ain't stopping here.
Yeah.
All right. And that's why when I had the presidential election out here, I went in and wrote in Snoopy and Charlie Brown.
Shit, Fallon too. Fallon. Goddamn. What's the other town?
Yeah, Fallon is where they had your boy at.
Winnemucca, definitely a sundown town.
Battle Mountain.
Battle Mountain. Erie.
Yep.
So as soon as y'all brought up sundown town, the stream went down.
Oh yeah, you know they fucking with us.
Yeah, how convenient.
Right. Hey, Jesse.
What up, Michael?
You remember that? You remember Theo and Emma did a live?
Oh my god!
on Friday? Oh my gosh! And I understand the frustration among the viewers. They're like, Emma, you don't understand. Al Green did not do anything specific for American
people. It's in Canada.
Right.
Theo was just a raccoon.
Right. And I was like,
raccoon. Even Cool Keezy can back me up on that. He's a fucking raccoon.
Yeah, raccoon. I'll talk like Jesse for talking to him. I was like, you live my dream, man. I want to get up on the African diaspora chat. But how we gonna look like if Jesse start talking to him, knowing good goddamn well what Theo did to our sister Vicky Dillon.
Yeah, that was beyond.
And not bring that up. Come on now.
Yeah. But I know I was saying that, Emma, I'm not someone Phil Scott hired.
And right when that happened, Sister Vicky Dillard retweeted that video on her Twitter page, on her X page.
Yeah. But anyways, do you think I feel like Emma, when Emma talks about, black issues, I feel like she needs to talk about black issues in Canada and not try to marry those two together for America and Canada. Because I noticed that when I saw the clip last Friday live, she got very frustrated with viewers, and she said, "We need to end the show because
they were getting frustrated in that stream where they mentioned me."
Really?
Because they already know how I am. biggity black. It ain't too many of us out here, but the ones of us that's out here, we really about that black.
Right. Because I thought that when Philip Scott hired, I thought that when Philip Scott hired Emma, I really thought that he really caught her up to speed on FBA
I don't think
issues.
he really be screening these mugs, or he just be getting opportunists like him.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like they're all a bunch of opportunists.
Right. And
Democratic shills.
Mm-hmm. Right. And do you think Emma's a Democratic still in Canada? You have to be honest.
I mean, whatever their party, what's the party out there?
In
They got,
Canada,
like, parties,
you
right?
have like the Social Democratic Party.
Social Democrats.
She's probably
She's socialist. Is it?
Yeah, she's
Emma?
a socialist.
Excuse me. I'm sorry about
Not
that.
quite.
Socialist.
Kind of she's between socialist and social democrat. I'll put it this way.
Let me ask you something. Sorry.
Sure.
Let me ask you something about the Canada situation. What was the sister's reaction when Trudeau did the mandatory gun buyback?
I don't think she has reported yet, but I'm pretty sure she will. But I'll say this: I know for a fact. This is what I think she's going to say. She's going to say, "Black Canadians, we got to be like the FBAs, because the FBAs know how to protect themselves. They know how. They are very cognizant. In Canada, the anti-Black racism is too covert in Canada. Yeah, we got to stay strong."
Canadian.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm not sure what she's going to say, but I'm pretty sure she's probably going to say in the next podcast.
There's a lot of them in no.
Another question. Another question. How do you all feel about the Canadian government allowing the Chinese to just come in through the land because they own property like that?
Me, I have an issue with that because
I have an issue with it too, because they get close proximity to us.
Right, because the Chinese are gentrifying Canada. They're gentrifying like Toronto, Vancouver, and other parts of Canada. So it's really like nothing
Toronto's
new.
supposed to be like the most diverse city in the world.
Right. And the anti-Black racism in Canada is pretty strong, but it's also covert. Through movements, policies.
That'd be part of the Underground Railroad.
Right. And in other words, it's more like undercover racism in Canada.
It's like literally right on the other side of.
Okay.
Yeah. I hope I answered your question, Black Joe. Did I?
Yeah, you definitely did. I appreciate that. Thank you. You've been excellent.
Okay.
Let's get to the next topic, and that's Al Green. Al with the pimp cane that loved to wave that cane, y'all. And he had his damn sign out at the State of the Union, at Dump's inauguration. Not inauguration. It seemed like a damn inauguration. His State of the Union. And at the State of the Union, he had a sign that said, "Black people are not apes." Oh. And if you ask me, he should have had a sign that said, "Cut the goddamn check."
Exactly. And then if you really check it out, the damn troglodytes is the one that emerged from the motherfucker.
Oh, yeah. All right, so
family and fellow soldiers, I'm the professor, and this is the moment of truth.
He's hustling backwards.
The white supremacists don't have any new plays in the playbook, and neither do these bootlicks. Congressman Al Green from Texas, naturally, once again decided to have an outburst at Trump's State of the Union address. This time around, he decided to protest how Trump compared the Obamas to monkeys, or apes in this case. He's defending Barack Obama's honor. Well, the sign Green held up said that black people are not apes, so at least he put that on there. But the problem is Barack Obama doesn't seem to be too outraged, at least not as much as Al Green. Barack Obama took Donald Trump's disrespect with his usual nonchalance. The nation's first tethered president is always able to easily laugh off anti-black disrespect. He always does that. It's a reflex for him. So that's the first problem with Al Green's little display. If he's going to object to Trump's monkey shines, it would have been a hell of a lot better if Barack Obama was going hard in the paint on it too. But as we saw with Skip Gates and every black victim of police murder and the Flint water poisoning victims and the victims of the Mother Emanuel Church massacre, Barack Obama simply doesn't get outraged when black people are harmed or disrespected, not even when the victim is himself or his wife. A brainless goof like Obama thinks the way he's doing is he's showing the world that he's just so above it. But in reality, he's showing everyone that he's either too cowardly to take on white supremacists, at best, or that he's desperately trying to get in good with them, which is the same thing. So that's the first problem. This is why the immigrant Black caucus needs to be totally flushed down the toilet. I don't care who your favorite Negro politician in Congress is. Not one of them has called out that the allegedly Black caucus spends most of its time caping for immigrants, abortion, LGBT issues, anything except for Black people. Now, if you're going to sit there and make a display at the State of the Union address, make a display for our reparations.
Exactly.
Make a display for an anti-Black hate crime law.
Exactly.
That's what you do it for. But instead, it's no. We're doing this to protest Donald Trump disrespecting our precious President Obama. Again, my problem with Al Green's protest is the same problem I had when he did the same stunt last year. He's doing it as a display to toe the party line. Holding up a sign that says Black people are not apes, that's fine. But the problem is he did it in response to Trump's video about Obama. When Trump was calling African countries S-holes, I wonder if Al Green was screaming at the State of the Union address then. He's doing this because this is within bounds for the Democratic Party for him to do, because ultimately this is not anything that requires white power to give up any of its power. Let's be honest, if you're looking for reasons to protest Donald Trump on the grounds of his obvious flagrant racism, you didn't need to wait until that video he posted about the Obamas to do it. Trump gives material daily to protest him for. And yet Al Green decided, hey, if I'm going to get myself kicked out of the chamber again, this is what it's going to be for. He keeps doing this, and he keeps doing it for the wrong reasons. Last year, you'll recall, Al Green disrupted the State of the Union address. He said that time it was simply on general principle. And he claimed that he had to do it. Why? Not about Black people, not about Trump's racism. He wasn't so concerned about that last year, apparently. Last year, the outrage du jour was health care and Medicare. That's why Al Green caused that disruption at the State of the Union address last year. Healthcare and Medicare. And now he's done it again. This after the very influential and very powerful Hakeem Jeffries said, there's not going to be any disruptions this year. We're not going to be doing that this year. And then Al Green goes ahead and does it again. Because Hakeem Jeffries has the House caucus so very well disciplined and in line, don't you know? And I'm sure that Al Green's frequent displays like this, these stunts he keeps pulling, has absolutely nothing to do with the fact that Al Green's up for re-election this year. And the way things are looking, though, he may not even make it past the Democratic primary this time around. Because this year, his competitor is Congressman Christian Menifee. Both of these self-interested influence peddlers are fighting for the same seat, the newly drawn 18th congressional district in Texas. This happened after the Texas legislature redrew the voter district map to eliminate Black representation in certain areas, a move that Democrats have done absolutely nothing anywhere else to retaliate for. All of these Democrat-controlled states and none of their legislatures have decided, hey, if you decide you're going to reduce the number of Black representation in your state, we're reducing the number of white representation in ours. About the only place that they actually did make sure to redraw the map was in California, but they only did that to make it possible for more Hispanics to get elected. As far as Black people are concerned, that's not a constituency they care about. And apparently neither do any of the do-nothings in the congressional Black talkers, not even Al Green. Because according to the Houston Chronicle, a recent poll showed that Christian Menifee is leading Al Green 52 to 28% among 1,000 poll respondents. And they say a poll shows that nearly 2/3 of likely Democratic primary voters in the new 18th district had previously been constituents of Al Green's 9th congressional district. Among voters in the old 9th district, Menifee's lead went from 52% over Al Green to 43%. Yeah, that's a smaller margin, but it shows that nonetheless, Menifee has a commanding lead regardless, even among Green's own supporters. One that Al Green has to be aware of. He has to know about this fact, obviously. And to the old guard like him, he depends on the DNC machine and connections to local corrupt politicians and these pork chop preachers and civil rights retreads. This is the little network that people like him put in place simply so that he can perpetuate his seat in Congress. And what's he doing with it? Well, I'm sure he's producing for his little circle of buddies. But for Black folks out there, the rank and file, he ain't produced anything. That's the reason why Al Green was acting up last year. Healthcare, Medicare, these are issues that are of concern to older voters, who I'm sure happen to be his core support. But this time around, he's just saying...
Yeah, he did something where he allocated $10 billion toward minority-owned
businesses
and organizations.
Right.
And I got on Theo about that shit because I was like, Theo, you already know where I'm going. Theo he said, I already know where you're going with this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nigga, I'm gonna check you immediately. You thought you were having arguments before I got on here because they was about ready to cut the stream.
Right.
Got on it. I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think especially Emma. I think Jesse. I think Emma was like, I guess, scared of you because you knew they were speaking facts. You had receipts.
Yeah, she knew immediately. As soon as she said my name, Theo was like, oh, yeah, I know him.
Right.
Like, here we go again, huh?
You know what this, Jesse? Jesse, you know what I realized over time watching Philip Scott? I think, remember before Philip Scott was very agitated, he was ranting a lot, but have you noticed over time, Philip Scott became more calm? Have you noticed?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Well, when he changed the name, because remember, it wasn't always the African Diaspora News Network. It was
Common Sense of a media approach.
Initially, it was Common Sense from yeah. And then he had the Advice show.
Mm-hmm.
And on the Advice show, he was all black all the time. Like, this is
right.
The African Diaspora Network. So once he expanded out of his bathroom, because he used to give his lives from his damn bathroom, from the shower or whatever, because we patterned ourselves after him. The initial project that we was on before this,
right,
we were based off of them and what he was doing over there in Texas, because we had correspondence in different
streams from out on the road. You remember that, brother Chick?
Yeah, well, you were the West Coast correspondent there too.
Right.
I was out there on the road taking you to where.
Yeah, because
now underground news, like we call FrontLine for a reason. Like, we really out on the front line. Like,
right, exactly.
Pushing it heavy. And as soon as she said my name, as soon as Emma said my name, it was a wrap after that. They already knew. It's like, oh, shit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And then let me say this here, Jesse. Okay. To all you punk ass motherfuckers out there who was talking that bullshit to me on my like page, I put the link up there for you. You all is a bunch of busters. Okay.
Yeah, they just lurking. Well,
yeah,
they were lurking for a sec. You must have ran them off, Shabaka, because they ain't watching no more.
Oh, yeah, no, man, because what I did was I was hitting them with that truth, and then when they start coming with that bullshit,
there's one that's lurking. We see you, little eyeballs.
Where you at?
We see you.
Where's some bitch at? Yo, shoot him the link. Click the link.
The link has already
Come
been
on
dropped.
up here.
I could drop
the link been dropped.
Yeah.
Any trolls that want to come up with the bullshit,
now's your time.
You've been
trolls. Come out wherever you
anyways,
are.
He promoted it on them platforms, and he's saying, like, look, it's the same people from the boxing leagues.
Hey, Jesse.
Yeah, so let me finish this clip, y'all.
Yeah.
I just wanted to interlude for that piece.
Okay. Blacc in general. So he's throwing stuff against the wall to see if anything sticks. This is a man who's
smoking, babe.
He has good reason to be.
What
he did was not so much a political protest as it was him trying to get some quickie headlines for himself. This is what he's been reduced to. Oh, and did I mention that the primary election between Al Green and Menifee takes place on March 3rd? So Al Green has less than a week to turn around this double-digit deficit.
Hey, cool,
now, the white media has been consistently wrong about the orange man's poll numbers, but does anyone want to lay odds on whether they're also wrong about Al Green's too? We can't get these good-for-nothings to do squat for us, but they're ready to jump out a window for literally every other constituency and pet issue from the white left. Barack Obama wouldn't spit on black people if we were on fire. Why is Al Green defending the honor of a worm who has none? This is the thing that these bootlicks never figure out and aren't very concerned about past their own noses. That is, the white DNC leadership, as far as they're concerned, they don't mind having a younger bootlick in there. In fact, they would actually prefer it mainly because, not that they like this Christian Menifee creep, but because of the fact that they look at these younger bootlicks, as far as they're concerned, these guys are basically the new house Negroes. They're going to be a lot stronger than these old worn out ones. Yeah, Cleophas, Al Green, it's time to put you out to pasture. You can't pick the cotton so fast anymore. That's the mental arithmetic of the white Jews. is whenever it's time to have a changing the guard. Well,
What
you
did
know,
they
we just
say?
got through picking this
They
new
scared them
boy
off.
down at the slave auction. What's his
Oh.
name, Earl? His name is Christian Menifee. Well, what's Menifee saying? He's saying that he wants old Cleophas's spot over by the cotton gin.
Cleophas?
Well, if he's strong enough to push Cleophas into the swimming hole, I guess we might give it to him, maybe. But we got to seize first. So that's what's going on. It's just the same old garbage about here comes the new bootlick, and if he can prove that he's strong enough to push out the old one, now he goes ahead and he gets to toe the line for Massa, and he gets the few crumbs from Massa's table. That's what these bootlicks are always doing.
Yep, like
They're sitting here ready to slit each other's throats. They're ready to push their own mothers down a flight of stairs just so that they can get that pat on the head. That's what they're competing for. And obviously, they're not competing for power or respect because bootlicks have neither power nor respect. It's all about them getting to be the mascot for Massa. And that's good enough for them, but fortunately, it's not good enough for the black grassroots. So if Al Green winds up getting himself run out of office, who cares? He wasn't doing anything for us. And this Christian Menifee punk, this is just somebody who's going to be warming the bench until they find the next suck-up. What this Al Green guy did, this is not some victimless crime. Whenever you have a black person who's actually causing a disruption, it better be because there's a substantive policy change that they are demanding. It can't be just because I know some of my older constituent voters back in Texas is watching. I know I'm going to say Medicare and I'm going to say health care because that's the most important thing to older voters, health care, for obvious reasons. Well, that didn't work too much. That didn't move the needle. Man, I'm down by double digits. I know I'll say black people in general. Come one, come all. That's what he's doing at this point. He's throwing stuff against the wall. Literally about the only good thing that came out of his stunts was that right now, Al Green got some of the white right upset about it, at least for a hot minute. That was in the news cycle. And I freely admit, I enjoyed that. I don't mind seeing the white right get the screws put to them. Anything that irks these scumbags, I'm fine with that. Let the human garbage wail. But the problem happens to be that he's not forwarding an actual agenda. These displays are not actually meant to go anywhere other than the polls. Vote for me. See the lengths I'm willing to go to shake my fist at the orange man. I'm so outraged with him. See, you need somebody who's going to voice your outrage. That's what he's actually doing. Well, for the white right who don't like what Al Green did, you got no leg to stand on. You've had numerous white politicians who have acted up during the State of the Union address, most notably that Joe Wilson clown during the Obama administration, as well as other assorted trash like Marjorie Taylor Greene and Lauren Boebert and others. These clowns have always made a spectacle of themselves at the State of the Union address under Democratic presidents. So now you got some Democrats who are doing the same thing. When you destroy decorum, this is what you'll wind up with. So for the white right who are kvetching and whining about what Al Green did, I suggest that Al Green claimed to have Tourette's. He should tell people, hey, I can't help what I'm doing. These outbursts, I can't help it, so you have to accommodate me. If he did that, if he claimed to have Tourette's, why, they wouldn't even be able to remove him from the congressional chamber, because as the white right says, that would be discrimination. I, for one, would love to see somebody use the same pathetic talking points that these white racists have been using for the last few days. But I think after all these decades, we certainly are smart enough to realize that the congressional black talkers are not really interested in representing anyone other than themselves. Let this stand as yet another example. These guys will humiliate themselves. They'll make fools of themselves. They'll sit here, scream and yell for every issue under the sun except for ours. These are people who are actually against the black community. When you have a constituency that you see dying right in front of you, and the only thing on your mind is keeping your parking spot over by the Capitol building, then you are somebody who we can't afford to have in there. And this Menifee character, he's not going to be any different. What's required here is going to be for there to be a concerted effort at the black grassroots to finally start getting people who actually are going to represent foundational black Americans into positions of representation.
Yep, that's why we run.
That's where this goes next. As I've said for a while now, I'm sure that a lot of you have been giving serious thought to actually running for office. And I'm not even talking about Congress. Truth be told, I think at this stage that might be a little bit too ambitious unless you got some truly deep pockets and you got some real organization on the ground. But what is more feasible for a number of you who have been giving serious thought to it is to actually have something that could be done for, say, a few $1,000s instead, where you actually look and see, are there any sort of weak gazelles, if you will, who could be picked off? That means you have to choose your target carefully. It's just a fact that most eligible voters actually stay home. And the main reason why is they didn't see anyone worth voting for. And with idiots like Al Green and Christian Menifee running around, can you blame them? Well, that's not going to change unless people of conscience and mission change it. Why not you? That way, the next time people see some black congressperson causing a ruckus in the chamber, holding up a sign, it will say, I represent FBA.
Yes, that's right.
Yep.
Good day,
That's what I would have in my
and
office.
be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors. Reasonable Dude, White Baby Jesus, Yafet Jones, Michael Gilmore, and Julia Ragland. Salute to them and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message.
But I really got a shot if I can convince the whites to get behind my black militant ass.
Right. Hey, Jesse. Yeah, so you and Professor Truth would definitely be good advisors to Al Green to embrace FBA lineage.
We're better off trying to reach McAfee.
Yeah,
John, he be on set. Grandpa needs to sit it down.
Yeah, have you noticed too? Twice that Al Green stood up to Donald Trump. Have you noticed not a single Democrat
has backed him?
Had his back.
You don't even have support from him.
Right, especially the Mozungu Democrats.
Oh my God, they don't have support for anybody black. So,
right.
As racist as the right, they try to play that good cop, bad cop. We're nicer than them. You're still racist, white supremacists at the end of the day.
Right.
You don't mean us no well, and you're not gonna do nothing specifically for us. So why should we waste our time even talking to you? The only thing we need to be talking about is going to the bank and you cutting me my motherfucking check.
Right. Exactly.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I'm gonna rely on you to protect me. We got arms and we gonna bear them.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Yeah.
I noticed that every time when Al Green stands up, I noticed something. The Democrats put a lot of pressure on Al Green to be the spokesperson for all groups of people. And I say to myself, why can't the white Democrats themselves say, you know what? Let Al Green fight for lynch-based reparations. Us white Democrats, we fight for other policies. You know what I mean?
Well, that's why he's hustling backwards, Michael. That was the whole purpose of the video.
Right.
Backwards, they're doing it for all the wrong reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Like he could be pushing a black first agenda. He could be pushing reparations, but instead they got this fool out here looking like a buffoon.
Right.
Fool.
Yeah.
Another Tim Scott.
Yeah.
No,
and
Tim
he doesn't
Scott,
have like a lot of energy to stand his toes.
He's the Democratic version of Tim Scott. That's a perfect analogy. Yeah, he's the Democratic version of a Tim Scott.
Well, to quote the greatest, when he fought Ernie Terrell, he said to Terrell, another Floyd Patterson. You know what I'm saying?
He's a modern day Floyd Patterson, Shabaka.
Yep. You know what I'm saying? And then too.
Lost Joe for a sec. Welcome back.
Okay. All right. You back with us, Joe?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I know you, man. It's about almost 3 a.m. where you at in the East.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Next topic. But yeah, this
next. I'm good, man.
Oh, punk ass.
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna play this whole thing because it's just too long of bullshit. I'm gonna play
too long. In other words, too much bullshit, huh? Yeah, you want to minimize that.
Too much shilling. Unless y'all want to see a bunch of shilling, I don't think y'all want to see a bunch of shilling. I think I want to see some
man. DJ Wilson, aka Brother Tej. How y'all doing?
That nigga's name is not Tez. That nigga's name is Theo Wilson. He's the son of Sid Wilson, the musician.
Oh, okay.
And him and my dad were best friends at one time. His dad.
Oh, okay.
So he's always trying to live up to his dad's image. Theo, I know so much about this nigga. This nigga didn't have his first kids. He was like 40 something.
Wow.
Damn.
I heard he's married to an African woman, Theo.
Yeah, I think he did pick a tether.
Oh, what country is she from?
I think she's from Ghana, right?
Yeah, I think she's from
Ghana.
Yeah, because he married her around the time of the Back to Africa, the recent Back to Africa.
The
journey in 2019.
Oh yeah. Because I remember, let me see. I think I did a show on that, man. I think that there's where my little sister was the guest host. And she was talking about Gory Island. You know what I mean?
So
The point of no return,
so
Michael.
where I hop in because he doing all. You'll see, like he'll be perpetrating the fraud, but I'm not gonna try to blast him out too much because he did show some love, so I'll give him that. But this nigga is a coon, big old coon, a big old boisterous coon.
No,
Like,
let's see what he's talking about.
talents are being wasted on cooning.
Wait a minute, I think I've seen this.
So much fake news. Exactly. So I mean,
I've
I
seen this
don't.
cat before.
No, I wouldn't look for an apology from him.
Yeah, this nigga used to be on the History Channel, Shabaki. Remember that?
Wait a
series?
minute.
We was there, or I was there,
Oh,
or something
yeah.
like that. Yeah, he was on that.
Okay, and that there's with that cat that I wind up on friending. Yeah, who was out of the ATL, I believe.
Yep, I think that's the same dude, Shabaki.
Yeah, because I had mentioned him, and he said on his show, he just said one sentence for us.
So on the left is a
Black
sister
experience.
On the left,
Yeah, he says
it's Emma, and she's from Canada.
Okay.
And Theo, he's from here. He's straight
Denver.
from the soil. Park Hill, but he's from the soil. We're on the other side of the boulevard. It's still all east side. It's all east side. At the end of the day, it's all goddamn east side. But
but I ain't never going to that damn place again in March.
What you mean? Oh, yeah, you already know.
When I went there in March and got snowed
you were
on.
warned. You were warned, Shabaka. You can't even tell
that shit was was ridiculous.
We told Shabaka, don't come out here in March. And his ass came out here and he didn't think fat meat was greasy and he got dumped on.
Yeah, that shit was horrible, man.
Yeah. Hey,
That's
Jesse.
why I take this desert.
Yeah. During that clip, that live, I had to educate Emma on lineage, difference between lineage and race based.
I bet y'all do. You gotta keep reminding him of his coonery. He could be on this side. He could be on the dark side. But yeah, he want to toe the line for them Democrats.
Okay, is he a straight up coon or cool Keezy? Oh, he said he had a Nabisco donate me a whole car for free once. Really?
That was hush money, Keezy. That was hush money. That was, nigga, you raising too much of ruckus against me. Here, nigga, here's a free car.
Oh, yeah, so let me silence you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That Nabisco donated. I mean, I'm glad they donated you a car. You have a whole family. So,
yeah.
It's not like they're just giving it to anybody. You have a whole family. And you
don't. Well, I need another car.
The only B1 codified besides us, Maray, and you. And maybe one or two others. We're the only ones out here. It's like maybe.
Okay, so how's Maray doing?
I think he went back to Kibalon, Shabaka.
Oh, really?
I haven't talked to him, and I think he called me first of the year. I haven't talked to him this year.
Okay, all right. So
but
that
he was
a couple of
tapping in.
months.
He was tapping in on a few of the streams. He was making it known in the chat. So
okay.
Shout out to Dr.
All
Tony.
righty.
I wish I didn't lose his book though. Damn, I'll get another book. I lost his book and Tariq's book when I lost my bag.
Damn.
I lost the laptop.
Yeah, man. I hate losing bags, man.
Yeah. Me too.
I mean, if I'm out there traveling in and about, if I ain't in my car, if I can't strap that motherfucker on my shoulder, it's staying
I mean,
at the
I
house.
had it strapped to my shoulder and then I took it off for some odd reason because I missed the bus I needed. So I was waiting for the next bus. And when
was on the go.
When the bus came, I just got on the bus.
Oh man. Damn.
Yeah, because I was tired of waiting. Like, that shit was ridiculous. And I got on the worst bus in Denver, the 15L.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
You're going to see every op or ally friend on that motherfucker.
See all the homies, huh?
The ops too.
Yeah, that's who you want to
You
avoid at all
you don't know
costs.
who you gonna see. You bound to see any goddamn thing, anybody.
Right, especially saw a lot of the Karens on the bus, right?
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
These are street urchins.
Damn.
That you encounter on the 15L. I done seen the most shit go down on the 15L. I think I've seen almost everything you could possibly imagine happen on a public bus. On the
But
15.
you know, it's one of the worst bus lines to ride in Los Angeles, man.
What's that?
Is that number 84 that goes all the way from Hollywood out there to Imperial Highway?
The 84 sounds, if it goes through any black neighborhoods.
Yeah, it does, man. It goes straight down Western Avenue.
It sounds like the 43 out here. That one
goes straight down Western Avenue.
I done got into scraps with some of my own homies on that motherfucker. Like, down. Like, wherever you find us out, wherever you find us at, it goes down.
Yeah.
No matter where you're at. Wherever you find black people at, it's going down.
Mm-hmm. And like old Charlie Kirk, after Scotty beamed his ass up.
83 out here too, Shabaka, and go out off of Parker Road.
Okay.
Eastdale.
Okay. And I remember in that. And I remember in that one of them winters I spent in Denver, man. I was on the bus.
I've been holding up I've been anticipating this, hyping it up for y'all. So let's hear what the fuck.
Okay, let's see what he's talking about.
These clowns talking about.
At the end of the day, I wouldn't. That's why I'm not mad at what Al Green did.
Right.
You know, he's going in there and
wait, why is she not mad at what he did? You can't make this up, Black Joe.
That's for damn sure.
For the chat,
No,
I just want to remind
up.
everybody of what your president had to say.
And just so ironically, I just got to throw this in there. Just so ironically, every time I check Uncle Phil,
yeah,
I get a free membership.
You get a free membership.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell Uncle Phil to get back with me, man. You know what I'm saying?
I gave you his number, Shabaki.
I call him, keeps going to his voicemail.
Yeah.
He probably heard of that arrogant black bastard, that damn Shabaka Sankori.
Yes, Shabaka. We've been around for a combined 16 years.
Yeah.
You have to be sleeping under a serious damn rock to not know about us.
Or on that joy juice, you know, like Reverend Leroy by Flip Wilson used to do on his show.
Yeah. Hey, Jesse.
Leroy.
You know, initially when I watched the live between Emma and
you watched this one, right?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. I think I'm not remembering that. I think I came like in the middle of the live between Emma and Theo, and I thought Theo was really going to like educate Emma the difference between lineage-based and race-based remedies.
He's not on code.
Not on code.
How he gonna educate her on the code and he ain't on code?
Right.
Oh, brother Che, yeah, I meant to tell you, WURD radio is backup word radio.
I found them Shabaka on YouTube, but it didn't see like they were live.
Yeah, but
been live in months. But I subscribed.
But I think they might have went on hiatus. But I did see them in my feed, you know. So I told them,
they did a live on Facebook. They probably just did a live on Facebook, but they didn't do it on YouTube.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I told them hello. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they did shout us out. So shout out to Word Radio to Philadelphia.
Yeah, that they did, you know, and they said to me, Shabaka, you out there in Las Vegas? I said, hey, man, I need this sun. So they said, man, well, how hot is it? I said, about 121 degrees.
Yeah, in the summer months.
Yeah, and they said, whoa, but back east there, Brother Che, over there off the East Coast, off of Philadelphia and all that in New York City, they got that humidity real bad. I cannot deal with humidity.
Yeah, this nigga's an actor, like, for real, like. I call him a clown. It's not even a disrespect. Like, this nigga's a straight up actor. Like, he used to do the slam poetry type shit, all that.
Mm-hmm.
Theater. He was big into theater. I think him and the other Jeff, the guy that record for the most goddamn theater in Colorado.
Oh, okay. And old Jeff Farr, they never got back with me.
Oh, not that Jeff. This is a different Jeff.
No. Oh, okay.
It's Emancipation Theater Jeff.
Oh, okay.
This is Jeff Farr's poetry buddy.
Yeah. All right. Let's see what they're saying about old Al Green.
About that whole meme situation and whether or not he intends to apologize for it.
Down earlier today, the White House says that a staffer sent it. Who sent it, and are you going to fire them?
I looked at it. I saw it, and I just looked at the first part. It was about voter fraud in someplace, Georgia. There's a lot of voter fraud, 2020 voter fraud. And I didn't see the whole thing. I guess during the end of it, there was some kind of a picture that people don't like. I wouldn't like it either, but I didn't see it. I looked at the first part, and it was really about voter fraud and the machines, how crooked it is, how disgusting it is. Then I gave it to the people. Generally, they'd look at the whole thing, but I guess somebody didn't. And they posted, and we took it down, and we.
Y'all
that was a voter fraud that nobody talks about. They don't like to talk about that.
What's Grit City, Cool Keys?
We took it down as soon as we found out about it.
Mr. President, a number of Republicans are calling on
Educate
you to apologize for
audience on what
Is that something you're going to do?
No, I didn't make a mistake. I mean, I look at a lot of thousands of things. I looked at the beginning of it. It was fine. They had that one post, and I guess it was a takeoff. By the way, a lot of people covered. If you look at where it came from, I guess it was a takeoff on the Lion King. And certainly it was a very strong post in terms of the voter fraud. Nobody knew that was at the end.
Bill had an Nabisco donate me a whole car for free. Okay, Cool Keezy.
There's only one thing I agree with him that he said in that whole piece, which is I didn't make a mistake because he didn't.
No, he meant every word.
You did what you wanted to do. I didn't. You know, he's very knee jerk. He just does things, right?
The impulsive,
Right. So that was the only thing I agree. I think that might have been the only thing he didn't lie about.
Right.
In that whole thing is I didn't make a mistake. So why are you going to apologize? And by the way, why is anybody asking him to apologize? Do you really want somebody who's a certified anti-Black racist to apologize for something that, I mean, he did with his whole chest because that's what he is. So I don't want an apology. That apology would be hollow. It would be fake. It would be what he likes to call fake news.
Black people like none other.
Exactly. So, I mean, I don't. No, I wouldn't look for an apology from him. At the end of the day, I wouldn't. That's why I'm not mad at what Al Green did.
Okay, cool.
Right. You know, he's going in there and dealing with it. What have you got to say about what Trump had to say?
Okay. He's a compulsive liar. What you talking about? And so here's how I feel. The office of the president should apologize for that and take accountability. The office of the president. This particular president is Epstein's buddy. Why y'all more mad at Al Green than you are with Epstein's bosom buddy? Tell me that. Because I ain't seen Al Green's name pop up once on the Epstein files. Not once. Donald Trump in the unredacted version of this particular batch is in there over 1 million times. We got parents here more mad at Al Green than they are at Donald Trump when we have evidence that this man, credible evidence, is a kid rapist. He's a kid rapist. Are you more mad at Al Green for holding up a sign? Look at you, displacement. Need to read more. Need to talk to OG, read more. Reading's fundamental. Get hooked on phonics. Come back with a real opinion. Get about this chat. These student folk, look. These student people, let me tell you something.
People out the chat.
We in the middle of a whole white supremacist fascist takeover, and you got more smoke from members of your own folk than you got for the people who are actually creating the architecture to redo mass incarceration in a level that we haven't seen it before. Y'all really think that this problem that we got with ICE right now gonna stay focused on these brown folk? Let me tell you something. These same, and I mean these self-same, absolute same, can't make no difference because they is the same, corporations that prison for profit profited. And I'm talking about Geo Group, I'm talking about Core Civic, I'm talking about those folks who under the 13th Amendment are still slave owners, full stop, have got carte blanche to build not only new facilities, but incinerators at those facilities, and have the ability to pay $50,000 bonuses for apprehension wings. All that need to change is the national emergency. Nick Rose. We act like we can't be mass incarcerated. My whole generation got locked up, and they was more thuggish than y'all. More gangster than y'all. I'm talking about I came from Eazy-E's generation. I came from Pac generation.
Yeah.
All they got to do is change the national emergency. The apprehension wing already there. Y'all don't buck against the police. And this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. All jokes aside, they have race soldiers spring break right now. They got their shirts up like it's girls gone wild. And you got more smoke. You got more smoke for Al Green than you do the leader of the fascist movement. Sit down somewhere. Sit down somewhere. The difference between this era and the civil rights era is the people that stayed home can say something now. Back in them days, and people couldn't say nothing unless they was out front of some real people doing real things. That's the difference right now. And if you got a problem with that, check your heart, get out these comment section, and reflect. Go ahead and get some namaste going.
He said he voted.
Woosah.
Woosah your ears and come on back.
Because they're very heated here, okay?
I bet they are. I bet they are.
I'm just going to summarize this. This is a man who, advocates for, like I said, racial justice, foreign policy, inequality, all of those things that we as Black people here too are crying about.
Michael.
Like, I don't want crying, long tears crying. I'm just saying we are constantly saying, we want to be treated equal. We want equality. We want all of the things that this man is fighting for, right? So the fact that he recognized something that was blatantly racist, and he said, you know what? I'm going to pull up and I'm going to make it clear. And he is justifying what he did. And then we hear Donald Trump justifying what he did. And yet we're
voter fraud. So much voter fraud. There's a lot of fraud.
And somebody just said that your imitation is spot on. But yet I'm still seeing things like, let me see here. Ice Baby.
Ice Baby.
Ice Baby. Yeah, they're saying
that's the white supremacists. I don't care if they're Black. Moving right along.
Right, exactly.
That's a white supremacist. Go ahead.
I agree. Isaac says, I support what Al Green did, but he's still a sellout. You see this is what I'm saying.
Ben, hold on. Stop. If you support what Al Green did, but he's still a sellout, does that make you a sellout if you support what he did? Come on, genius. Come on back.
I think
think it out. Think it out.
Hold two things. I feel like he's a sellout in other areas, but I support what he did in this instance. But again,
tell me where he sold out. B, like, has anybody put like here's what I would like. While I'm talking, maybe you can search the comments because you can see him and I can't, Sister Emma. Can someone put in the comments a thing he did that is selling out? Was there something that he voted for? For example, I would love to give this example. I love me some Jasmine Crockett on most days. I like her. Jasmine. She talk fast. She remind me of the sisters from around the way. Jasmine Crockett is also voted to expand funding for Israel and their genocidal war on Gaza. Well, Jasmine Crockett,
Jesse and Sabaka, see you guys
to me that as good as you talk about bad built, blonde, butch body and all that, and I appreciated that. That gave me a laugh. That makes
epic.
That was epic, but it makes me upset that you are voting to continue to fund the genocidal war in Gaza. So, right? That's an example. I'm just using Jasmine Crockett as
correct.
Right. So tell me in the comments, because if I miss something, I can say that I was wrong. If I was wrong, it was wrong. So put in the comments right now. Put in the comments, right, what did he vote for that was against civil rights? Did he vote for anti-Black? Did he vote against reparations? Was there something that he did? Put that in the comments. No, he a sellout. Man, he just performing. No, he just trying to be.
I've not really seen any real.
There's no substance to it. If you feel that way, give me an example. I just gave you an example with Jasmine Crockett. I like her. I think she's pretty. I like sisters like that. But that don't mean then I'm down with her voting record in that aspect. I'm glad she voted against the gerrymandering. I don't like what she did with Israel. Give me some substance.
Right.
Barack Obama absolutely failed. Right.
There's something he's doing that contradicts our community.
Right.
So as far as I'm concerned, I've not read anything agree with you about the things that, you know, where he dropped the ball, but he's still beloved. And that also bothers Trump. Now, Layla Brown says, I think y'all don't understand. Neglect is harm. He does nothing, and neither does Jasmine. So again, we're saying Al Green hasn't done what? Nothing has he done. What neglect is he doing?
Y'all won't give me examples. That's what I'm saying. I just gave you examples of where Jasmine Crockett dropped the ball. I gave you concrete examples. I literally dug into her voting record. Where did he drop the ball, yo? Just show me that.
Obama was DEI affirmative action hire.
That's
Obama
what you're
was
going
the
to
worst
say. Later
president
on.
for Black Americans, you know, all of that stuff. Okay, but we're talking about Al Green now, and I'm still not seeing, like I've said,
nobody's no Al Green
is doing. I said the things that he's fighting for our people. I'm still waiting for what has he not done. So he's neglected how? How has he neglected the community?
Like, are you from are you from his district, Joe? Like, are you from his state? Can you tell me a project that we needed his signature on? That since he didn't sign it, the hood got gentrified. Show me a concrete example like that.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Like a
whirlwind.
Or get out the check.
Right.
Get out the check. Right.
And Damon says in every aspect, Black politicians have sold out the Black community. We don't care about that.
Okay.
You don't care.
So like
I care about it. What the hell you mean?
Like straight up, and it shows what it look like. Because what I found is that politicians from the local level actually be standing on business more than the national level. So when it comes,
I don't know about that. Because there's people that I grew up with that's in office right now, and they're doing it.
So if you like to,
literally, I know people that I went to school with that's in seats of power, and they ain't doing shit to help Black people.
Exactly. You know,
Chantel Lewis, goddamn Flor Aldervides. That wasn't always her name. It was like Gonzalez or something initially, her maiden name. But now they goddamn council people, council persons.
Council persons.
Blanket say they've sold us out all the way, all Black politicians. Actually, at what level? Local, state, municipal, or federal?
No, let me look.
This is what I'm saying, right? Now, he's at the national level, but show me his path. Show me his path that he neglected Black folks along the way. A concrete example. He voted for this, and therefore we are harmed. He didn't vote for this, and therefore we were harmed.
Exactly.
I can't. Nobody. Are you from a state, district, city? Where you from? Where you from?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what's up.
This is what I'm saying.
Yeah, and I agree. So again, in summary, I'll say, look, I don't think there's a politician on the planet that will do everything right. I will say, as it relates to Barack Obama, as I said, even us over here were excited about him when he first came in office. And yet it was very much a womp womp at the end. Okay. It was very much a womp womp. I'll be the first to admit it. Okay. Because I think a lot of people were more attached to this Black man and the fact that this is going to be a first Black man
president, right?
Symbolism, man.
Your smartphone acting silly. So in the meantime, I was,
you know, he was perfect to hang out with us and have this conversation, but we're not really getting, you know, we would love to engage with you, but we're not really
exactly. We ain't get no substance. For the people who mad at Al Green, I'm sorry. Y'all failed to deliver. You had the chance to do it. And I say that if there is a problem with Al Green, as no one is perfect, let's weigh that in the.
And right when they're getting ready in the stream, here I come. he established a $9 billion program to support minority depository financial organizations or institutions, or CDFIs, that serve low income and minority communities. Not black, minority. That's what Al Green did.
Yeah, say nothing specifically for us. You see, that's why I have a problem with these Negroes.
So when they see that comment, that fucks them all the way up.
Oh,
the balance
exactly.
of a racist president who puts monkey memes up and forces Al Green to make that move. A move that a lot of y'all didn't make right now because y'all weren't even in a position to make and they ain't stand on business anyway. You just in the chat with your smartphone acting silly. So in the meantime, I will say I'm on the balance. I'm grateful for our brother Al Green on balance. On balance. I'm grateful for him. And yeah.
And Jesse Paris says he established this $9 billion program to support minority depository. I think that's what they meant to say. Institutions and community developed financial institutions that serve low income and minority communities.
And when was you on this show, Brother Paris?
So there we have a
This is like a day or so ago.
Oh, okay.
I just so happened to see this shit in my notifications. So I had opened
man,
it.
I wish you called me up. Wait a minute. You couldn't have called me up, man. I was out and about. Yeah.
You were out and about handling business about it, so no.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
I opened it to see what they was talking about, but I came back to it. And right when I came back to it, it was about to end the show.
Damn.
Concrete thing now. I know my brother Jesse. Shout out to my brother Jesse. He's actually from.
So he started stuttering. Like he had to shout me out. Like,
well, let me hear this nigga's line of bullshit.
My home state. And
hey Jesse, thank you.
Right. And because brother Jesse actually ran for office, he has a policy mind. I know that brother Jesse would have preferred for him to establish a black first thing, a black only thing. And that's because that's how Jesse would have played it. I actually voted for our brother Jesse. And I'll just say this.
Y'all heard that. He said he voted for me.
Okay. Oh, that's some support. You picking up ground, homie.
Minority joint still helped us. It may not have been specifically for us, but it still helped us more than it harmed us. That's what I said on balance. On balance.
The positives outweigh the negative.
On balance.
And that's my whole point, is that you're not going to get perfection. You're not going to get 100% of everything that you want. So that's why it's important to go read and see what policies, what are they offering. And yes, granted, sometimes it's all in theory and they don't, when the reality and you step into this job, and I agree with Whoopi when she said, nobody is qualified for the job until you get into the job. You know what I mean?
Right. And then we'll see if you qualify. That's what re-election is about.
President, in order to say I can be so there are a lot of things that we don't know. Things seem very seamless to do and make happen and all that other stuff. So we're not going to expect or get everything. But as far as I'm concerned, again, as it relates to this particular subject and this matter, I'm here for it. I'm with him when he's right. And that's my final word. What say you before we say goodbye?
I'll say go ahead and do y'all due diligence like our brother Jesse did. Shout out to you, big homie. I'll see you around the way. And thank y'all for tuning in to African Diaspora News Channel. Be on the lookout for more content.
All right. And thank you, Nancy. Nancy says Al Green stood on business, period. He did what he could.
Oh, me, big homie. This nigga older than me. Okay. I'll take that. And he said you voted for me? That's what's up.
Okay.
Even though he was on Facebook endorsing the ops.
Okay. All right. And Cool Keezy 5100 says Jasmine Crockett has no policy towards foundational Black Americans, no reparations.
Oh,
that's a sellout. You're right, Cool. Yeah, you're right about that, Cool Keezy.
Straight to the bitch's website and pulled a policy up, and there was no black nothing.
Okay, and then what happened was, for some odd reason, she had some shit that showed up on my like page. Man, I deleted and blocked her ass.
Yeah, the hell with a box of Crockett's. Dumber
Yeah, I deleted and blocked her ass. You know what I'm saying?
To our brother church. She dumber than a box of Crockett's.
Damn. Yeah.
She think that
she's
Kelly Rowland gonna get her across the
U.S. Senate.
She think Kelly Rowland's gonna get her the Democratic primary nomination.
You talking about Kelly Rowland, the singer?
Yeah, she looks like she's been bleaching herself too.
Damn, boy, Kelly shouldn't do that.
She looks like it. She looks like several shades lighter than what she
like
was.
What Serena Williams is trying to do.
When she was with, that's cake soap and bleach and Shabaka.
Boy. Wow.
Hatred is a mug, Shabaka. Remember that movie?
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's what Dr. Ani was talking about.
The sister, she cried because she couldn't be white.
Yeah, the imitation of life.
She put white paint all over her face. And them crackers
imitation of life.
Them crackers just laughed at her ass. Like, you stupid
imitation of life.
You want to be white that bad, you're crying because you can't be white.
Mm-hmm.
That's definitely resurrection of the mental dead.
No, that's a motherfucker who's in need of resurrection of the mental dead.
Right. In serious need.
Need a big dose of it.
Yeah.
Damn.
So what's your thoughts on this?
Okay, my thoughts is on that is that what the brother saying, appreciate him, shouting you out and what have you. But unless they come up, any politician at the state level, city level, federal level, if you're not doing nothing for our reparations and a formal apology and getting us recognized because we built damn country, if not this whole fucking hemisphere, ain't nothing, I can't fucks with you.
Right.
I can't. I mean, man, I'm too damn old, man, because I've seen too much shit. You see what I'm saying?
Too much.
Yeah, I've seen too much of it. Unless they're doing something specifically for us where we could build up our own industries, you see what I'm saying? Our own markets and control some fucking markets. You see what I'm saying? It's bullshit because we contribute.
They won't let them politicians in, Shabaka. They won't let the likes of me in.
No. Or myself. Because I go up in there just like when I tried to get on that call up there when I was in Oakland, man, with California.
Blacc Joe, you ever thought of running for office?
No, I ain't thought about running for office, man. I watched a local politician here where I'm at that grew up with my mama and them take away all the after school programs, fence his little block off, and finish milking the community.
Ain't that
Freeman Bosley.
Know the motherfuckers and they do you dirty?
Man, him and his son was Mayor Freeman Bosley and Freeman Bosley Jr., man. We had all the after school programs. We had boxes, places to go box, play basketball. 97.
Oh wow.
Damn, man.
Yeah. Right before he was the gun ban. See, dude that was talking, hey, salute your political run too, Jesse. You hear me? Salute. Dude that was talking, the only discrepancy I had with him, man, was him not holding them folk accountable for the 90s crime bill when he want to say he grew up with NWA and all that, but you gotta put paint where it's at. They wrote the bill, they enforced it, they had the 10-100 rule for cocaine. Oh man, come on, mass incarceration,
disparity, all of that.
Yeah. So
the 3 strikes, especially in
if we gonna hold them accountable, we hold them all accountable. No shilling, man.
Joe, give you some more cannon fodder.
That's what I'm saying.
What you're saying.
You need to come around to the dark side, to the black side.
Yeah, and that's why when Hillary campaigned for president out there in Watts, man, the whole black community there cussed both them Clintons out.
Yeah, the hell with the Clintons.
Yeah, with that federal crime bill. You know what I'm saying?
And the super predators.
And I ain't never taken up for Trump. Now look, I caught some of the Epstein redacted files where he was in it. It wasn't no underage chick. He just liked to play with nipples till they raw. That's dude issue. That's his kink.
He said,
I literally
grab them and you kiss them in the mouth and you grab them.
And tweak on him and like that's his kink. I was hoping it was some of the demonized dude. Like I ain't trying to take up for. I keep telling everybody, stop jumping in front of the presidential limo and saying that nigga tried to run you over, goddamn on me before he do run you over. You understand what I'm saying? I prefer a honest enemy versus a fake friend. Democrats have been the fake friend since the 1960s.
Well, the ex-mayor warned us in the 1960s.
Yep.
There was wolves.
Especially about the white liberal woman, man, and it's crazy. Now, this is what's crazy. So I be in the spaces observing everybody talk. The conservative dude, the racist conservative. They on their side, they have a consensus of where they want to see harm done to the blue-eyed, nose-pierced white woman, the liberal white. They have a disdain for her just as bad as they do for the cross-dressing white man.
Right.
So it's finna get interesting over there as this Iran thing jump off and these prices finna shoot up. Get what you need now.
Get what you can.
Man, if you need supplies, water, ammo, get it now. You've been waiting to get you a vest, get it now. You've been waiting to get your gun, get it now. Because it's just going to get that much more expensive. Right. Especially if this war jump off. Gunpowder going to go up. So, I land on that right there. I don't know much about Al Green, but I do know, I do know that we don't have an ally on neither side. And unless anyone offers us something 100% tangible, man, they don't no vote. No vote.
Exactly. That's it.
Let them choose their fate. We done saving this. We've saved this the last 100 years, literally through voting and through protesting. Black folk have saved this country.
Yep. Facts.
It's over.
Then, not to mention, Joe, you forgot one other thing too about the Black War veterans.
Oh yeah,
World War II, World War I, Vietnam.
A lot of them are starting to transition on, Shabaka. So whatever knowledge they had on weaponry or military tactics, we have to have soaked that up by now.
Yeah.
But you see, the violation came in from the Vietnam vets and the Gulf War vets who refused to share their knowledge and who abandoned their children.
That was the whole point. It was like, go in there and bring back something that we could use to help the Black community.
Right.
Yeah, they switched it up.
Live their best life. While the community.
Yeah, class warfare. They fell in with class warfare on that one.
They live.
Yeah.
So that's where we at right now. You know, like I say, these wars and stuff jumping off, these wars and rumors of wars, man. So
every single war, you know, they're gonna want us to come out there. And I'm like, fuck no.
They've been.
Now get this here, y'all. They got a place in downtown Los Angeles called Pershing Square, right? Mm-hmm. Now, you know, they used to call General Pershing Blackjack Pershing. He was a World War I general. You know why they called him Blackjack Pershing?
Why they call him Blackjack Pershing?
Because he says, you give me some damn black soldiers, I will be victorious. And he was.
Yeah. Well,
Harlem Hell fighters, yes, sir.
We've literally won every war this country has ever had.
Has ever been in. You see?
There's one. No, that's
ever had.
Yeah, that's what going all the way back to the Civil War. Just like it's shocking folk to find out that us fighting back is what caused the Civil War. It wasn't them debating over keeping us slaves. It was because of the revolt. You can't keep a free.
And then Lincoln even said, Joe. Is that he said, if I could keep the country united and keep slavery uphold, I would do it.
Yeah. And come to find out, he was a mulatto.
He was?
Yeah, like J. Edgar Hoover.
Oh, yeah, I heard that about J. Edgar Hoover.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they supposed to get ran. J. Edgar Hoover and his family supposed to get ran out of Louisiana, man. That nigga Creole.
Yep.
Yeah, well, I'll never set foot in that damn state again, brothers, because I kept hearing them. I kept hearing the suffering down there, man, off the spiritual plane.
Shabaka,
You know what I'm saying?
I was just outside of the damn Madame Lalaurie mansion down there on Canal.
Damn. And then I got all kind of family members telling me, "Oh man, you got to check out Louisiana, Shabaka. You got to go check out New Orleans and all that." But there's one thing I will say about this, okay? The black woman who had brought me to my knees, brother, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. If you know what I mean, gentlemen, you know, that lineage to Louisiana.
Yeah, a lot of us have lineage to the South, Shabaka.
No, brother Che. That's not what I'm talking about, homie. I got lineage to Alabama and Tennessee.
That's the South.
I know that, brother Che, but the point is what I'm getting at. Them sisters that I had in my lifetime from Louisiana, oh man, woo!
Yeah, my grandma was French Creole.
Yeah, see, but I don't understand.
My grandma was. She's
okay. Yeah,
she's a piece of work.
Yeah, but I don't know what that means. You see what I'm saying?
Our family was from South Carolina.
You gonna have a sweet one that call you baby and cook for you, and you gonna have the one that cook you bitter.
Yeah.
You gonna have the one that cook you bitter rice and put a root on your ass. It's two. It ain't no in between.
Yeah.
Damn.
I had the first one, but if she got drunk, she would do the latter.
See what I'm saying? That's some beautiful women, some sweet women when they ain't playing with the arts.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and as a matter of fact, man, wait a minute. They doing them super nigga movies, man, in the 70s, brother Che.
Yeah.
They did have a movie called Voodoo Woman. Wait a minute.
Yeah, the Voodoo Woman.
No, Sugar Hill.
Oh, yeah, Sugar Hill, yeah.
Okay, that there was a sister who went down there and went and spoke with the old actress by the name of Zora Carley, who played George Jefferson's mother on The Jeffersons, right?
Yeah.
In there, and then the sister brought a brother with her, and Zora Carley said, "This brother here, you know, he doesn't know what's really going on down here, and he gonna wind up being a Vic." Hey man, check this out, dog. When I saw that bullshit there, homie, I don't want to say no goddamn where in the state of Louisiana. Hell, South Central LA was enough for me. And Panther Town, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But going back down south, so to all you critics out there who challenged me to go down to the south, I went down there, I went through Atlanta, I went through Mississippi, I went through Alabama, and I even went through Augusta, GA, the home of James Brown.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And I've been to South Carolina, you know what I'm saying? And I already did what I could on it. So for all those out there crumb bummed on me over the years, well, Shabaka, you ain't been to the South. Well, dag nabbit, I've been to the South. And then I'm gonna tell you something else. When they had all that flooding down there, when FEMA was there, I was in the Bay Area and I bumped into this sister who was from Louisiana. First thing she asked me, she says, "You got a woman?" I says, "No, she just passed away a couple of years ago." So she says, "Well, why don't you come see me tonight?" And then natural things happened, and I'm gonna leave it at that. And she was you had to head back, you know what I'm saying? And I won't be coming down through Louisiana, but that's going push through the bush. You know, cut all the FEMA assistance to the people, man, who was down there in Orleans, you know what I mean? And then our brother Jermaine has showed me some interior photographs of the people, man, who didn't get no type of help, man, you know, from the city and the state and whatnot, man, all the mold that was on the tile, and then they had critters crawling up in there. Them there was not health code violations, them was human right violations.
Yeah, well, just the treatment from Katrina alone.
Yeah, that's what it was. And then when I saw the aftermath of that, I said, "Give me a fucking quake."
Shit, but I can still see the water line from Katrina. The last time I was down,
I wouldn't know what to do in no shit like that. I wouldn't know what to do in no blizzard. But let this motherfucking ground shake out here in the wild, wild west. I know exactly what the fuck to do, because I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna be that motherfucker getting all the fucking water that I can.
Mm-hmm.
And you're gonna have to go
piss. All these disasters, you gotta do that. You gotta make sure you gotta
man. And then because you might as well go piss and shit outside, man, because your plumbing system ain't gonna be working.
Yeah, during an earthquake,
yeah. Oh yeah, I've been through many of them. It's scary as hell. Because
during a blizzard or something, most of the pipes will freeze. You gotta worry about the pipes freezing.
Oh, I've lived through that in Colorado. You know what I'm saying? Or the pipes froze one time. And then, but like I said, though, peoples, if you ever go to California and you feel that ground moving, okay, you better go get up under something, because you don't know what the magnitude is of the earthquake until it's over. You say, what the hell you think brought down the Bay Bridge, man, in 1989 over in San Francisco?
A 7.0.
Yeah, that motherfucker's like about a 7.5.
Oh,
and that damn Bay Bridge, man, have been up there for damn near 60 years. Yeah.
Now, you talking about the North Ridge?
Jeff Millerton will know about that.
You talking about the North Ridge?
The North Ridge quake, that was the one I was in. That there was in 1994. That's in Southern California, because North Ridge is.
Oh, you talking about the 89, the one that happened during the World
Series? The one that happened up there in San Francisco was 89. And it was and the World Series was getting ready to start, man, between the San Francisco Giants and the Oakland A's.
Bay team.
Yeah. So I spoke with folks. I was calling people I know that lived up there. The phone circuits is out. And it was out for about 4 or 5 days. So I finally got through, and they said that there was a humdinger, you know? Because you got to keep in mind is that the fault line goes directly under the city of San Francisco.
Yeah, it does. You can see it from the air.
Yeah, and then in Southern California, it's out in the middle of the desert, like in San Bernardino County. You will see it, you know. Yeah. But keep in mind, though, when that damn quake
all the way around the San Gabriel range, all
that. And keep in mind, when that quake hits, man, you don't know the damage it's going to do until it's over. And then here's the thing that really gets to you.
The whole West Coast is a goddamn fault line.
Yeah, and then get this here, peoples. It's not so much the main quake that hits, then you got to deal with the aftershocks. That's even more scary.
The last big,
that's even more scary.
Big quake y'all had in the Bay or in California. That man lasted for weeks after.
No, and then the cold part about it, oh man, I got to mention this part. They had a double-decker bridge that used to be on the Oakland side. The bottom part of it is taking you to the bridge, taking to San Francisco. The top deck is that one that's coming from San Francisco. All that there collapsed. You see? And do you know, man, that they had DBs out there for up to 3 months, man? They had to clear the rubble. Can you imagine the stench in that area?
I don't want to imagine it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it must have been something else.
You know what happened during Katrina.
Yeah, but the thing is about Katrina is that this dude, man, did a live feed, man. He was in his house. He had an upstairs, downstairs house.
Yeah.
So he's upstairs. Downstairs is flooded. So he's going down there to assess what's happening downstairs. And guess who the hell met him on a damn staircase?
Wally Gator.
Wally Gator, big as shit.
That's so great.
Oh man, I hope he had a good gauge with him, man, because I would have been blasting. You know what I'm saying? You know, and
that's nothing but Gator.
I remember, and then I go down here to Florida at that time, brother Che. You know that.
Oh, that's Gator Central.
Yeah, and I'm up here standing around this waterway, and it's got this huge gate around it, right? Mm-hmm. So I asked one of the locals, I says, why y'all got that gate around there? He says, motherfucker, where you from? I said, California. He said, you don't know shit about Florida, do you? I said, hell no, this is the only time I've been down here and don't want to see this motherfucker again. Them is alligators over there, cat.
Right.
Okay. I said, let me get the fuck up out of here. And then I go stay in this damn hotel. I go wash my clothes, open up the damn lid of the washing machine. Guess what the fuck the hell's flying out of there? Flying cockroaches.
That hiss.
Yeah, man, them motherfuckers sit all over the place. Mm-hmm. So I speak to the hotel man at the desk, right? And they said, oh, we see you from California. What's it like out there? I said, well, first of all, you all got better orange juice down here, number one. Mm-hmm. And I says, because they're asking me about the earthquake, so I'm asking them about hurricanes. This is in Pensacola, Florida, Roy Jones' hometown, right? And he says, and I says, yeah, you all get advance warning on them hurricanes. He said, yeah, we do. And he says, man, it gets real hectic. You know what I'm saying? And he said, what about them earthquakes in California? I says, man, you don't never know when them motherfuckers is coming.
Yeah. It has something to do with the sun, though.
Oh, yeah, and the gravitational pull. See, man, the thing is you got to understand, okay? When they was bringing our ancestors here, man, on them slave ships going through them hurricanes, keep in mind,
They took the same routes, the hurricanes.
Yeah, and keep in mind, her on the feminine side of things.
Well, initially, they were all female names.
Yeah, right.
Hold on, Sebastian. When they started naming them in 1950, all their names were female names, like Diane, Christina, stuff
Camille,
like that.
Yeah.
Camille.
And
Camille
they took
in the 60s, Sebastian. I'm talking about
69.
Yeah,
1969.
Hurricanes, though, like hazels.
Yeah, and they took the same routes of the slave ship. And so I was asking a white boy one time who was a truck driver who was from Florida, man, when I was working loading docks, right? Mm-hmm. And I said, yeah, I see you from Florida. So I says, tell me about them hurricanes. And old boy says, well, I don't know if you noticed or not. He says, but they originate off the coast of Africa.
Yep.
And in the back of my mind, you know, I says, oh, yeah.
What they call the intertropical convergence zone.
Yeah, but what it is, though, but keep in mind, they take the same paths as the slave ships did.
But what causes the hurricanes to spin, Shabaka? That's why the flat earth ships don't make no sense.
Yeah, because what it is
spin is the Coriolis effect.
Right, the Coriolis effect, okay. And then on top of it, you got hot air hitting cold air.
But that's the intertropical convergence zone. That means by the equator. But you never get a hurricane directly on the equator. They're always either north or south of the equator.
Yeah,
and call them cyclones. In the north, they call them hurricanes. In the Pacific, in the West Pacific specifically, they call them typhoons.
Yeah, and then keep in mind, though, too, is that when those hurricanes hit
the Indian Ocean, they're called cyclones.
Yeah, or the typhoons.
Then the Pacific, they're called typhoons.
Yeah, and then keep in mind when those hurricanes start over there, man, you know, in the Atlantic, and if they go over there, man, towards Central America, them damn things will hop. You see what I'm saying? That's what the hell happened in California, man, when that motherfucker went all the way up.
Remember Hurricane Aniki? Do you remember Hurricane Aniki, Shabaka? It hit Hawaii.
Familiar.
It hit Hawaii in the 90s. I want to say 95, 96, something like that.
Yeah, and then keep in mind.
It did exactly that.
Yeah, and then when it hops right up there in Frisco Bay, they got these big old signs by these horns. And they say when these horns go off, that means a tidal wave is coming or major wind disturbance is coming, and go get shelter in place because after this, we're going to kiss your ass goodbye because we're busy trying to save
waves after Fukushima? Didn't y'all get some waves on the West Coast after Fukushima? After the big earthquake in Japan in 2011?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They was on the tsunami warnings. What do you do on a tsunami, Shabaka?
Well, what I do in a tsunami, get somewhere up under something, man, and start praying.
Right. Kiss your ass goodbye.
And kiss your ass goodbye, man, because that damn tsunami, when them damn things come in, man, them motherfuckers will go 4 and 5 miles inland.
Yep.
When they crash.
Yep.
You see? When they crash on the coast, that water will go 4 or 5 miles inland, bruh.
Mm-hmm. We seen
And
that
I don't think
when Fukushima started leaking, Shabaka, we seen that shit.
Shit. And it's still leaking.
Storm surge, like the hurricanes got the storm surge.
All that. And then they had people from the University of California at San Francisco, the marine biologists, saying that the tuna was deformed because what the tuna does, it migrates from Frisco Bay, then to Japan, then it migrates back, right?
Then they was saying, there's a whole current that it takes. It follows from here, from the West Coast to Japan.
Yeah, and then then they was having the dolphins coming in there all green-eyed and shit.
But you know why there's never no hurricanes north of LA?
Why is that?
Because the water's cold.
Yeah, and the hurricane needs warm water.
Right. There's a very cold current where the sharks, where the dogs like to kick it.
Yeah.
It's a very cold current.
Oh, yeah. See, sharks are cold water fish.
Yeah.
And the whales are warm water. Because off the coast of California, you got people who wants to go whale watching, right?
Yeah.
And then what happens is they are very, very restricted, you know, to stay so many feet away from the whales, particularly when the whales have the calves.
Yeah.
And if you ever saw that movie called, what was that, Star Trek 4?
What do they do when they breach?
What do you mean breach?
The whales, they'll breach.
Specify.
They'll like come out the water like partially.
Oh yeah, what they do is, as you know, whales are mammals. Okay, they breathe air. They're not fish. They don't have gills, right? One thing about the killer whale, okay, and the flippers or the porpoises, they will protect you from sharks.
Well, they eat sharks.
They will smash sharks.
Killer whales eat sharks.
Yeah, exactly. They eat sharks for breakfast, you know. Yeah. But there's only been very, very few attacks on human beings from the killer whales.
Right.
Okay. And then yeah, because I remember I went to Marine Land as a kid and off the coast of LA. And I saw the killer whales in this tank, right? And I felt bad for them, you know. They just swam up. Yeah, and they swam up and they opened up their mouths like I was going to give them fish or something, you know?
Yeah, I seen them in SeaWorld.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, yeah, there's Marine Land. Then there is SeaWorld is in San Diego.
Yeah, but there's a SeaWorld in Florida too, Shabaki.
Yeah, yes, it is. You know what I'm saying? Yes, it is. Just like you got Universal Studios Florida.
Yeah.
Like Universal Studios Hollywood. Yeah. Say, but you know, but looking at them, man, they seem to be very, very peaceful creatures. I don't see why nobody would want to go out there and kill them. Actually, I would like to kill the motherfuckers that are killing them.
Somebody's outside.
Somebody's outside.
Yeah, that's niggas outside the window.
Just a color.
Oh, hell no.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do, y'all, I'm gonna call it a night, man.
Oh, you gotta stay for this next topic, cuz.
Oh, all right. Okay. All right. Yeah, this will be my last one because I'm in a lot of pain and I got 1, 2, 3, 4 these damn, you know, ache pads on my leg, all up and down my right leg, you know. All right, let's see what he's talking about. NAA, the national, what was we calling these clowns, Brother Che, on Blog Dog?
What do we call who clowns?
The NAACP.
Oh, the Negroes always asking for Caucasoid's permission.
Yeah. And I think I even called it the National Association of Ass Scratchers or some shit like that, you know.
Yeah.
All right, so
And
NAACP saying,
iota.
yeah, and saying that we under attack from the dump regime. Hell, we knew that. Shit. All right, let's see what they're talking about.
I disagree. We're not under attack. We're the only ones that's not under attack.
For now.
They're attack us if they don't see us. We're not
Category. We are a distinct, rooted population with a very specific historical formation in the United States. And that messes everybody up because that disrupts all the people who benefit from keeping Black as a broad, interchangeable label. See, that's what they need. They need Black to just be interchangeable and wide open, and we cut that off.
Mind his own business.
And foundational, it asserts a first order status in the American story. See, foundational frames us Black Americans as the core architects of the country's development, the country's labor, culture, politics, the institutional change. We're not just a minority add-on to somebody else's narrative. See, and that's a power move because it relocates the center of gravity. So we were not included later. We're not comparable to immigrants, ladies and gentlemen. We were here at the very beginning, and we were pivotal to the beginning of this thing. You see? And then it forces people to say, okay, which group are you talking about? Because now people can't just use some melanated immigrant to throw us under the bus because that's getting checked now. So anytime they use something of some melanated person doing something janky and they're like, oh God, look at the Black people. We're quick to point out, hey, wait a minute, that person ain't, no, that person ain't us. That's a melanated immigrant. That ain't us. So yeah, that don't affect us. You're not going to put that on us. So we stopped the trash dumping. People have been so used to dumping their damn trash on us. We didn't cut that out. That's done. All that trash dumping shit is done. So now whenever they do something janky, they are now held responsible for it as immigrants. Oh, they don't like that because they've been skating by for a long time, or we gave them cover for a long time. They would separate all of their wins, but all of their losses, we had to absorb them ourselves. I've always said this, anytime they win, oh, I'm Nigerian, I'm Ugandan, I'm Jamaican. If you go rob a bank, oh, damn, the Black community, boy, oh, the Black people. Now we're saying, oh, no. That dude who robbed that bank, look at that forehead, and he's Jamaican. Look at his last name. We didn't found where his family is from. He ain't us. Hold that L too. You want to hold your wins, hold your L. So that has changed the game right there. That has changed the game. You see, and us putting foundational in front of that Black American, see, that makes credit and ownership harder to steal. You see, foundational, that's a cultural watermark. It points to an origin, an authorship. So when people try to remix or rebrand or launder our creations into basically a generic African creation or global label, foundational, that keeps the origin argument alive and harder to co-opt. That's why every time we do something, when we sat up here and let people make us generic Africans, everything we do, they would sit up here and try to attribute it to some ancient damn African tribe. So if we do R&B, well, 3,000 years ago, there was a flute and somebody played the flute in the Akan tribe, and that was the first R&B song 3,000 years ago. So we got R&B from the motherland. Yeah, that type shit. You know?
Yeah, we lost Black Joe.
And we're saying, no, we created it here. All of that was created here. Well, gumbo came from the motherland. The people in New Orleans got gumbo from a goosey. No.
I don't do no
the New Orleans gumbo. People will call up and say, no, baby. No, we didn't, baby.
No, I don't do no gumbo.
We didn't, baby.
You do. You cuss the whole
No, I don't do no gumbo.
We're foundational, baby. So, yeah, we're checking all of that. We're checking that. And also, when we use the term foundational, ladies and gentlemen, it changes the emotional posture from asking to naming. See, there's a psychological shift when a group names itself with authority. See, when you say foundational, that's not a plea for recognition. That's a declaration of status. We're telling you who the fuck we are. That's why the energy is different. That's why, y'all so hostile. Because it's a declaration. We're not asking for permission. We've been told you who we are. It caught on, and that's what it is now. They're not used to that.
I'm not worried about our...
You know, because they're used to us begging and waiting on somebody to define us. And we sat here and defined ourselves. It caught on, and now they're catching up to it. That's a power move. They're not used to us making power moves like that, ladies and gentlemen. And when we use foundational, family, that flips the default frame of integration into a frame of inheritance. See, instead of us running around talking about we want inclusion. No. What we're saying is we're foundational. We have an inherited stake in America. We are the true Americans. See, inheritance language is powerful because it already implies rights, legitimacy, priority. And that threatens other groups because they need us to be on this bottom hierarchy nonsense, and we're just not on that no more. You see? And the thing about us, man, what makes us unique, what makes the foundational part unique about us, ladies and gentlemen, is the cultural continuity of foundational Black American lineage. That's the thing that partially makes it powerful. See, foundational, ladies and gentlemen, it means present at the origin and continuous throughout time. You understand? See, the other groups can't say that. We are the only ethnic group, ladies and gentlemen, that has remained the same ethnic group without being amalgamated or mixed in with nothing else since the very beginning. Did y'all hear what I just said? Let me say it one more time, ladies and gentlemen. We are the only ethnic group that has been the same without really intermixing and amalgamating into other groups constantly from the very beginning. What does that mean, ladies and gentlemen? See, we were already an ethnic group before the United States fully defined itself. We were Negroes, all right? We were Negroes before the word African was used over here. Like I said the other day, the word African to describe people here, they didn't start using that till the Revolutionary War, the 1770s. That's the first time people over here started to identify as African. And it was really in the North, and that was for political reasons. I broke that down the other day. Around, if you look at any records around the American Revolution, 1776, 1780, 1790, you see a lot of status talk, a lot of people using African or more. You had that Sundry Free Moors Act where you had some people declaring their Moorish status and all that stuff because this was a newly formed country. So people wanted to make sure they had the right status. But Negro, Black, that's always been a constant since before the beginning of the United States on this land. You understand? So we were already a locked in ethnic group. Do you understand?
Chewbacca's on the West Coast. He's an old man.
And white people can't even claim that because a lot of European descendant groups, many of them had to change classifications. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of Europeans who came here early on, some of them weren't even considered white.
I'm
still here.
I thought you was tapping out for the bed, man.
There's almost time for my nap.
I thought he said he was going to sleep. Cause I swear,
that was Michael.
That's that salacious shit right there I'm talking about.
No, that was Michael that said he had to go to sleep, that he had to get up early in the morning.
My bad. I thought you was going to take
usually somebody got to tap out, but Cuz got time today.
Shit. No, I got these damn patches on my leg and shit, aching and paining. and I'm afraid to take these goddamn stums and shit. You know?
Yeah. Black family is sensational.
You got your Ben Gay and your Icy Hot.
I got Ben Gay, Salampus, which is like the Icy Hot. I got this Little Cane Patch. I got 2 of these motherfuckers on my right leg right now.
It's regular drugs like some mushrooms.
You need to get on some shrooms.
No, I don't fuck with no mushrooms. I don't fuck with no drugs.
They got the gummies now.
Mushrooms is tight. You don't feel nothing.
They got the gummies.
I'm always an excuse.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they got the gummies. They sell them at the liquor store now.
Right now, like I can't.
Oh, okay. I ain't seen no gummies out here in Nevada.
Well, they got them out here.
It's just a little quote. Just take one. Don't get crazy.
They're not cheap though. They're like $40.
Yeah, they're not cheap.
Damn, boy. So these motherfuckers is turning into legalized drug dealers.
Have a bag of 10 for like $40.
Yeah. That's all what Big Farm is. Ain't no but legalized drug dealers.
Yep, they're legalized street pharmacists.
Yeah. And then who was that motherfucker who showed that time?
They charge you with being a street pharmacist.
Like a little small bag. As much gummy candy as I like to eat, because that'd be a wrap. I'd be fucked up for like 3 days. I ready to slap somebody just without general principle.
Nah,
that's a lot of money.
It's worth it though.
Nah, how mushrooms?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, no.
Them hands, you know.
Yeah.
You're gonna start having arthritis like me and shit.
How much candy do I like to eat? Cause gummy candy. Like gummy
A
bears,
lot
a
of
whole
gummy.
bag of gummy bears. It's like nothing. I mean, I'm not even noticing I'm eating gummy bears like nothing. Like
With
just
them
popping,
gummy
popping,
edibles,
popping.
oh,
Right?
yeah.
They be gone. $40 just a 10, like 10 little 10 pack or whatever. Gummy bears that I put in my hand and just threw back. That's stupid. I really would kick myself in the ass. Like, did I just do that? Cause yeah, I did that.
Well, you're gonna be tripping for
No, I wouldn't, because you know my tolerance is real high.
Yeah.
So it would take like 2 days to kick in. By the time I kicked in, I'd be doing some serious shit.
Yeah.
And play magical piano as I'm filling up paperwork. Before you know that, I'm like, fuck, man. I need an escort home. Because fucking got cross-eyed like fucking Cash Patel and shit.
Yeah.
Stuttering and fucking don't know where I'm at. It's whole city council's fucking spinning. And I'm like, man, fuck these migrants.
Oh, parrot nose.
Yeah, you don't ever know which way he looking.
He looked like
with his cross-eyed ass.
like king of the baseball. Yeah. Like, oh, cross-eyed ass. And then he always got an attitude. I got answers. Well, where are they?
All right.
Oh,
And then to find out, I want to put that out there. You know that stinking bitch Pam Bondi used to be the Attorney General of Florida. That let George Zimmerman go.
Where was Cash Patel today?
Where's Cash Patel? Hank Sedgwick. Or fucking Pete Sedgwick, whatever the fuck his name is.
He said,
motherfucking Rubio. Where's anybody to give it?
Yeah, cool, Keezy. Hell yeah, you need some icy hot man driving that forklift. Hell yeah. And then you gotta load them pallets up there too, man. You gotta stack shit on pallets. Hell yeah, you need some of this shit, homie.
All right, that was good. That's
forklift.
Moving pallets, all kind of shit.
Yeah, I used to drive a forklift. Yeah.
I like working at the coal lady factory.
Yeah, and I bet you dollars to donuts it was a black man that invented that, and they just don't want to give him no damn credit for it.
I believe it. Anything that made work easier.
We invented it.
Printing machines, cardboard.
Right.
I'm one of the greatest.
The internet.
Yeah.
The internet, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So like and the cold part about it is, like even a dumpster said, you know, as that, well, you all did build this country, you know what I'm saying?
That's why
Nixon ain't said that.
I've been saying that since day zero.
Yeah, but hold on, no, brother Check. Nixon ain't said that. Eisenhower ain't said that.
Nope.
Neither of the Bushes said that. Sambo ain't even didn't say it.
The Clintons.
So the dumpster's the only one who said that.
It's Black Century.
Yeah.
Black Century. Yeah.
Black History Month. Black History Year.
Week,
and
month.
Black History Century.
He said, yes. When he said that shit, I thought he was making it up. I was like, he
to mock frog face. Black history yesterday, Black history today, and Black history tomorrow.
Yeah.
The mock frog face. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Stop sloganeering like Jimbo Jangle. Stop sloganeering, Shabaka. Sloganeering kills.
He said sloganeering.
Who say that?
Oh, Jimbo Jangles.
Jimbo Jangles.
Oh man, boy. Man, I ain't got no man, bro.
South Carolina. Down there, South Carolina.
Zippity day. I got plenty of nothing, and nothing's plenty for me. Fuck that.
The Uncle Remus.
Yeah. And then whatever happened to that cussing preacher that they had? Because didn't they have some cussing preacher up there on social media? They told all them jacklegs, fuck you. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
He was the cussing preacher. Now, he was dropping a gospel right there, boy. I tell you.
For something stupid.
They try to lock everybody in.
Yeah.
Damn. I don't remember no preacher cussing.
I do. I remember
yeah, he was around there in chair a couple of years ago.
Rounded up, preacher getting robbed.
Yeah, and then you remember when New Era Detroit went up there,
preacher holding their whole congregation hostage.
Yeah, and then you remember when New Era Detroit went up there and up on that jackleg man and robbed his ass. You remember that?
Everybody.
He didn't donate enough.
You straight choked that bitch out right in front of everybody.
Your tie was low.
I said, with this.
So, what kind of preachers you more worried about tithes than the salvation of the congregation?
The sister donated $1,200, and he said, "That's all you got."
So he needed his ass whooped right there.
I got this. You got nothing. I'm taking my shit back.
Yeah. No.
I'll take $12 and throw it in there for tithes.
You couldn't come with 2 racks.
10%.
Yeah. And Biden told us that we were not black if we didn't vote for him. Remember that bullshit?
Yeah, that was and black people still
a lot of good that did.
Yeah. And that motherfucker's the one.
Charlamagne Coon that shit on the Breakfast Clubs.
Right.
Yeah, and then that bastard, he sat up there, man, and pushed every legislation that led to mass incarceration for us, and Bill Clinton signed that shit.
Of mass incarceration.
That's Pro Biden.
That's Jimbo Jangles, Jim Crow, incarceration King Biden.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, Ohio Biden, ever since he was in the damn Senate. Ever since he was in the Senate, Lady J.
Yeah.
He always introduced every major crime bill. Yes, 72.
Yeah.
That was Biden's law. That was Biden's bill.
You know.
Yep. And then I'll never forget, after he left the White House, they showed him where he had shitted in his pants.
But they said Trump is gone every day.
Biden's still alive?
For all we know.
Like he went to that doorstep where they put Kamala up in his place.
For a day.
He about to die.
She was the president for a day.
No, when they made him run for office.
How long?
They pushed him out.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know what I mean? They was acting like he was going to die like that day.
They said, in her stupid ass book, she said he was so stubborn, he refused to give it up.
Yeah, because he shouldn't have. They pushed him out. You know what it's like to be out your position because they think you're not right, and you just having a day because you're exhausted or whatever the fuck your problem is. You know what I mean? You didn't recharge your clone's battery. Who knows?
Right.
But like they want to. You got movie stars trying to push you out because they donate.
Yep.
They put money in your pack. Like that's what pushes you out.
Yep.
Is a fucking movie star like George Clooney.
Yep.
And his opinion.
Celebrities.
Right? All of a sudden, everybody bow down to George Clooney.
The celebrities.
Like you're not even in legislation.
The celebrities, for the most part,
but you just
belong
got
to the
bread.
Democratic Party.
You know what I mean? So
that was see what they do, lady.
That's who pushed them out. Remember?
Yeah, that's the Democrats.
Yep, it was Clooney
when they run for office.
Right, movie stars.
Yep.
They always go to Hollywood.
Right, movie stars. It wasn't no legislator. It's movie stars, and then the legislators. Yeah, he is looking kind of. Yeah, he do need to go. I guess we're gonna let Kamala run. Come on, cuz like that's who did it. That's who did it.
Yeah.
And then Kamala, and then to find out about Kamala when you would see her standing there talking. Yeah, she always was wearing tennis shoes. You check that out?
Yeah, she always has some Converse or something.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I was about to say. She always had some Converse on, which was the original NBA shoes.
Why they gotta wear their man pants all the time? Like motherfucking pantsuits, like bitches in pantsuits. Like that's gross. Like why?
And then like with her with old downtown, low down Billy Brown.
Like I can't.
They're trying to look the part.
He's wearing an old man pantsuit shit.
The president has been a male-dominated position.
Man, no dresses except for Michelle.
Michelle
Obama was wearing
White male, but male nonetheless.
But other than that,
but on Sambo, you know,
that was the first
Colorado.
tether. Every time they say black, I'm gonna correct them and say tether.
Ooh.
Yeah, all change that we could believe in. And what changed it?
Remember, there's a saying Democrats that was trying to tell us that Kamala was black.
Man, they really had to just fall off their glasses. I was like, okay, because whatever, but she's not black first.
She'd have to take a pause to say,
she wasn't confident with it.
I'm
she couldn't sell it if you wanted her to.
I'm black too.
She didn't have the confidence to even stand on it.
But let it change. Kamala put more black people in prison in California than Elizabeth.
Exactly. But when she said it, when she was asked, she didn't have the confidence to stand on it. She didn't have the confidence to make motherfuckers believe. She was like, that. Like she was empty inside, like hard pause. Like you had to think if that's the right answer. Yes or no. You know what I mean? It's a simple question: are you or aren't you? Yes or no. It shouldn't be a hard pause and to think about what's the politically correct fucking answer. It's yes or no. And are you going to do for black people? And she said specifically no. She said no with a whiny high pitched voice, right? And since then we've been laughing about this shit amongst other things. Yeah. But you know, I was like, we can start pretending Biden ain't in the office now. We can just knock the dust off our motherfucking eyeballs and see that that's not okay. So what? She's melanated. Let's just go with that. Melanated, but not black first.
Not at all.
We wanted black first. She was a black first.
This is the top cop of California.
She's like something else or whatever. Now I won't even say ethnically. Who gives a fuck? But she didn't. She wouldn't do nothing for black people.
She's the top.
No.
She wouldn't do nothing for black people if she wanted them to, except dance with Al Sharpton.
She laughed. Not only did she say she wasn't for black people, she
about, and what did she say that she was listening to Tupac Shakur in the 80s or the 70s or some bullshit?
She was lying, and then when they did the documentary, they tried to put a little FBA girl, like, you know, back in the like empowerment era, you know, holding a little sign, like a little tiny little girl, like maybe 5, you know, holding a little sign, say Black Power. They tried to make it seem like that was her. Like, come on, cuz not the cap, that's not her. But going to Howard, you would have thought that she would have had that insight to fight for reparations, because that's this, like, whatever, but no, that's the Kool-Aid.
My nephew, one of my nephews, Xavier, got accepted into Howard Shabaki.
I'm like, why? How you not gonna want to do that? How you not gonna want to? Why you gonna persecute black people? Why you don't want to help? Like, you know,
he's
you
a
went to
legacy.
Howard, like you went to HBCU.
His mama and his daddy. I think they met up in college.
That's
they
that
both
ass
went to
kissing.
Howard.
Like,
so
you got that. That
alumnus by genealogy.
That was it like that crisp toast color. And so you go close up to whitey. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. That burnt French toast color. Yeah. You go be like, a lot of white men.
Oh my God.
Right, that type of shit.
To hell with Messy Jesse.
Right? That's what we talking about. That's what she was
doing. Messy Jesse's through. They gave him his last ride a couple of days
ago. Oh, you talking about TBA? I think that was.
Yeah, well, they went up there. Yeah, they took Jesse for his last ride a couple of days ago.
I don't know if it was a good look or not a good look. People were upset, but I felt like I learned a lot from that episode because, you know, yeah, he did some other shit, but he also told us things that we didn't know.
Yeah, I know somebody.
I hate Jesse because I hate you,
I
just
don't know who the hell I is. That ain't even
Well, I am
call it.
somebody.
Let's call it. I'm just reenacting call it.
So I was
well, just like what Khalid said on the Phil Donahue show. Well, Phil Donahue asked Khalid Muhammad, he says, well, Mr. Muhammad, you said that Jesse Jackson is a half-baked, half-fried, Uncle Sambo ass Negro.
Sure
and Khalid said to the best of his ability. Oh, Khalid was happy.
Yeah, I be talking that shit in my sleep.
Yeah, you do. You be talking that black nationalist shit in your sleep.
Yeah.
Black people, let's go.
Yeah.
You lie.
And then I told you, Brother Che, with the NY brother had came up to me and said, no, man, we gave away martial arts.
I expect confrontation. Every time I step out.
I expect confrontation. I dream of confrontation.
A dream of confrontation.
That's my favorite.
Confrontation.
All right, now let's see. Let's see. The NAACP says black people are under attack by the regime, huh? Okay.
I feel like the NAACP only shows up to collect dues and photo ops.
Since the 60s, yes.
That's all I feel like. What else did they do? To collect your dues of $50 a month, right? And take photos like they're doing something. And now it's the same like it was back then with the whites and the Jewish people inside the NAACP.
It was $30 a month.
It's 50.
Now
50. It's been 50 since I can remember.
No, it was 30.
And then they even got who's the movie actress Jennifer Lewis.
$50 a month for.
They got her doing commercials, raising money for the NAACP.
What comes with the dues?
To keep the organization afloat.
What the fuck does that mean? I'm keeping you afloat so you can tokenize because.
Pretty much.
Oh, fuck all that. Tokenize your mama.
They don't advance us one iota, so.
What do dues cover?
Now, if this platform we on, if we can get them amount of donations or half that shit,
administration,
hell, we can monetize this motherfucker for the next 30 years.
I signed a piece of paper that's as big as a postcard. Look, what are you talking about, cuz? $50 for a fucking postcard with 5 lines on it? Are you serious? Tokenize your mama.
But I am somebody.
Jesse, man, just be catching me up like,
I don't know.
You like I am so, but years with that, I know the conversation. I know I lost the conversation at that point.
But like I said, I was at Watch Stacks, man.
They had his funeral yesterday too. I watched a little bit.
Yeah, they gave him his last ride. Yeah, I saw on the clip where they was giving him his last ride.
Well,
yeah, so he won't. Yeah, that was his last ride. He won't be riding around no more.
And TBA was going over his on his project.
You gotta hear Black Truth United. Black Truth United.
Black Truth United said he didn't give a fuck who thought what about what. Basically, it is, but in an eloquent way.
Yeah.
He was like, I'm gonna say whatever I feel like saying. Basically, in an eloquent way.
What's the comments in the chat room? What's the comments in the chat room? Because I'm in the bed. I'm across the room from the laptop.
He was asking us about what we were just talking about TBA.
I wasn't disappointed. Actually, I felt like TBA is entitled to his own opinion. Makes documentaries, motherfucker. You know, he put a billboard out. He does a lot, right? He always gets us in the right frame of mind.
Yeah.
So what I was disappointed in was the callers, being too scared to get up and say something. That's one. 2, they would call, and they were so disrespectful, talking about, you know, is he having an old nigga moment, or you know, like, what is he talking about? He should be ashamed of himself and apologize. You don't tell the anchorman of
the self-proclaimed.
Yeah, you don't even say it like that in that condescending tone.
It was though.
So what? How was it disrespectful?
Who coined him that?
Who coined? He did it. He did. So why did you say it like that in that tone, though? You know what I mean? Like, come on now.
He got me blocked.
That's the Black Authority.
I'm blocked.
So, but that don't mean you gotta be a dick about it. That's you're blocked because you did something.
Yeah, because I supported Cornel West.
You did something because that's just what you do. But I'm not blocked, so I have a good understanding what happened. I feel like this. He always keeps us on a straight and narrow and gives the right perspective. Just like Tariq does, just like Professor Black Truth does.
Yeah, we talking money.
That's the same shit. So everybody's entitled to their thoughts and opinions. Just because we're conditioned to believe a certain thing
I did.
doesn't make sure it's always the truth.
I did, Cool Keezy. I did do that.
What?
He said everyone.
What's Cool Keezy saying?
He said sent everyone Dr. Omar 64 cents for Bushmeat Unity Fund.
I'm not sending him shit.
I sent them enough.
I haven't given him nothing.
Yeah, well, I told you, Lady Che, we had Umar.
I want my money back.
We had Umar on our platform.
Or have you going on an emotional motherfucking roller coaster? One minute you want to
the Irish
want to have faith because you want the school to open. The next minute you want to fucking hit him in the throat.
It's been 16 years. That school ain't gonna open.
Right. You know, like you wanted. Everybody had that hope. You know, we didn't want the little black boys to get educated. Right. You did. That was a worthy thing.
I met
now
him.
They yelling. He telling you that he only want money from bitches. Really.
Yeah.
To be honest, because we seen that.
When I met him, now.
You know what I mean?
The bras was all on him.
I give him some rare respect because during all that controversy, he can still pull a bitch on the sidewalk. Right in front of everybody.
Right in front of everyone.
I was like, God damn, don't they know what's going on with them?
No, they're completely out the loop.
It's like, hey, you Dr. Umar. That's
how they was when I met his ass.
He's just a big nigga. Like,
it was like that with David. You know who else it was like that for? David Banner.
I was like, this motherfucker going through all kind of controversy. Got this bitch wilding, talking all kind of shit. Spilling his get down secrets. And as that's happening, this motherfucker pulling a bitch right off the sidewalk of a school he can't even open. I was like, God damn, he's got skills.
Back when the Black Agenda Tour was in full effect.
Like,
whatever happened to the Black Agenda Tour? Like, we had rally reparations. We had 2 rallies to reparations.
Dude, I was like, God damn, fucking.
And then when Mad Dr. D was still with us, we had Umar on our show and he hung up on us.
Yeah.
You can't be a hater when you see that kind of shit.
I seen it when I first met the nigga.
I was saying, as a woman, I couldn't be a hater. I was like, God damn, he got skills. Right off the street, there's all this controversy. Where bitches talking about you get down, you fuck like a gorilla. Like, are you for real good? And you just pulling bitches off the sidewalk like that? Like, God damn, you got skills. What's the magic? I was impressed. I was like, I was not impressed to talk to him, but impressed. Like, I was impressed. I was like, God damn, this bitch just said your get down was like a motherfucking fast ass Duracell gorilla, cuz.
Hell no.
You're talking all about you, but you can pull a bitch right off the sidewalk in front of the school that you can't open. Skills. That's skills. And not even lie about it. Just, yeah, sister, come on through.
Skills like gang star.
I'm the king of Pan Africanism. All right. He said, I was impressed. I was like, this is controversial. Right. His name is Dirt in the streets now. It was bad dirty in the streets when that shit happened. His name was like, man, fuck Dr. Umar. It was like that kind of day. I was like, God damn, he's still pulling bitches. Right in front of us. It was a hot day too.
Herpy Warriors.
Sway shit, like this motherfucker right here.
What did Tariq call him? A herpy hotel?
You got herpes?
That's what, remember he made the puppet?
Is that you got herpes like Usher?
Oh my God, no. Tariq made a puppet.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Of him. And the name of it was the Herpy Walrus. Herpy Wallace
Cookie
hotel.
Chaser? Oh, fat cookie chasing ass.
Because they was going at it for a time.
Nah, do you think I got herpes?
I don't know.
He got the herpes.
He got the burn.
Well, that's what them ladies be there, man. I'm like, goddamn, man. That lady had his business all in the streets. It was disturbing. But she didn't give a fuck. And you enable a bitch like a little bit. Like, you get after that bitch just keeps spilling lies and gaslight secrets and shit.
The boy Mac TV showed him tricking off at the damn casino. Where you at, Shabaka?
Damn.
Talking about.
Yeah, you put those two things.
Throw that boy to the cash app. It got so bad, somebody they took his whole cash app.
Damn. He's like, cash app back.
Boy, well, these casinos will get you now. You gotta know when to walk away about that motherfucker now.
Remember when all the money things were down? He's like, send it to me.
Well, now FBA is supposed to be done. The
Yeah, you gotta know when to walk away from that casino.
I call it the fuck movement.
He's like, welcome to
Okay, Cool Keys is saying is, well, now FBI is supposedly done. Umar has DAFTA and has outdone us. Okay, Cool Keys, what's DAFTA?
He's his own DAFTA member.
What is it? Descendants of African
African freedmen.
Oh, wait a minute. Descendants
some shit.
African
descendants of
freedmen.
African freedmen. Something.
Something stupid.
Okay.
What is it? FBA, right? Foundation Black American.
Freedmen Africans or some stupid
freedmen,
shit.
Black Americans.
He said that we shouldn't have America and nothing. It should just be Africa.
Yeah, some crazy shit like that. I mean, I heard it like one time. I laughed and I didn't revisit it.
I pull chicks everywhere myself. I know that's right.
He in a class of his own, a whole clown show by himself.
Right.
Like I was like, how the fuck is he even doing interviews? Everybody wants him for an interview. I was like, cause the only thing I want to see you talk about is when you gonna give this money back that you stole, or how you gonna make it right to the community. You can't open the school now; it's too late. But how you gonna? Like, how you gonna give back?
No,
like,
but then the last we do on that there, Brother Che, he lost that property in Philadelphia and some Crackers Zords is coming up there.
No, they wanted it, man. They
Not Philadelphia, Delaware.
They were celebrating over that property.
Okay.
They're like
Wilmington.
His black ass
the school.
Okay.
School was in Wilmington.
Yeah. Like,
okay. From Hyde Biden State.
And from my understanding, it's a drug-infested area where it's at.
But either way, like there was brothers on there talking about, look, we got you. We just want to interview. This motherfucker talking about. I want to do these like little date, like not like dates, like just have bitches come $500 and like say you can't to talk to or whatever. And I was like, you acting like a real hoe right now. My brother say, hey, we got you. We just want to do an interview. Find out what's going on with you. We'll help you get yourself back right. And we got it. Don't worry about it. Why won't you go with the people that are saying that versus trying to con the money out of a FBA system? You know what I mean? And then put these parameters on her, as well as you take 500 girls of her hard-earned money. Like, come on, cuz you're a real dirtbag.
Hey, Brother Che. Brother Che.
Yes.
The Sandman on got me, man.
Okay.
Told you.
I knew that was coming.
I knew it was gonna happen.
Thank you for staying up this late with us, Shabaka.
Yeah, Sandman on got me. Yeah, already. I'm taking a stand in 8. And they just waiting to fight off on them.
I got the food bank and fuel.
All right. Okay. So thank y'all for tuning in. Season 6, episode 15 of part 1 of Frontline Black News. Just the West Coast correspondent.
It's now May 1st. March 1st.
Well, yeah, it's March 1st. And I gotta get some rest. I'm tired of y'all. I gotta have my old man Geritol nap and all that old bullshit, All right. Okay, so I'm out. So take care from Sin City. Come on, 7-Eleven. All right. Okay. All right. Thanks for having me. Okay. All right. I'm out.
Okay.
I feel like we could have had a better Black History Month. In Colorado, I feel like it was overshadowed by them,
Yeah.
the protests that they ain't got shit to do with us.
And the Hispanics.
Isn't that included?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just include that all together. Protests. What else? Tokenism.
For the illegals.
That's all included, Jesse. I don't have to keep feeding the Mexicans and fucking Hispanics into there. It's all included.
The Mexicans. Okay.
I don't need to feed all that. What are the protests, cuz?
Yeah.
What are the protests about?
ICE.
But so why I gotta keep feeding it in? They know what it's about. Shit. He's a pretend what you call it, conversations in politics.
Yeah.
State of the Union was I was like actually quite amused. I gotta lie.
Yeah,
I was quite
too.
amused. I feel like you gotta watch it by yourself. You can't be watching it because you hear all the talking, you don't get to hear everywhere. So I feel like I was heavily amused that he was just basically shit talking the Democrats. You know what I mean?
He was.
And lying, and gaslighting, and all kind of shit. But yeah, like and I felt like, where's his teleprompter? He just remember these motherfucking white folks' names and give them medals and honors and shit. And you just basically be disrespectful.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And
he honored nothing but white people.
Nothing. Yeah, I mean, it's so disrespectful. Like he's like, they just didn't even try to work hard. You know, like he's such an ass. I was mildly amused. There was like 2-3 times I clapped for something that sounded
At the very
good.
end, he was talking to FBA. He
I
just
don't know.
didn't say
about
FBA.
that. I didn't hear that.
He said your grit and.
I didn't hear none of that. But well, let me finish my statement. So what I was saying was I clapped a couple of times for something that sounded really good to me at the moment. Like yeah, we need that. And I think it was basically that I thought he was going to touch the Medicaid and Social Security stuff.
Yeah.
Because that's important. And so I got hyped up for that. I clapped and shit. That's being honest. I was doing that. I was like, yeah, I clapped a couple times. But I really think that that's important.
Yeah.
There was something else. There's something else that I was like, I kind of was like, we'll see, you know. But aside from that, I was mildly, almost really amused. I was really amused every time he hard paused to shit talk the Democrats. I thought that shit was funny because they were so serious. They were so mad. And then you could tell like certain people didn't even want to be there, like Mark Rubio. He did not want to stand. He did not want to smile. That people were so upset. What else? That was about it. I didn't see the drama with Al Green getting kicked out the studio or the chambers. And I saw him in the other room, kind of cheesy with the sign in his hand. But like I was in and out of sleep that day, and I didn't see if anybody else got kicked out. I know that there was some yelling and shit going on, but I didn't really see it because
Omar got kicked out.
Mm-hmm. So mildly, I was almost really entertained just from the shit talking. You know, like I felt like the Democrats, they're like he was just picking on like prime pickings. I mean, and yet, you know, not really. I mean, they didn't do shit for us really too much, except expose all the weak parts about the shit over here. You know, there's a lot of weak points that this administration's already exposed, like a lot of like what they call fraud.
Yeah.
I don't know about ways of fraud and ways the corruption. The fact that they're doing a lot of the corruption. But our power infrastructures. It's a lot of things like when this administration started this time. It was like whatever wounds we were festering trying to hide, he ripped the Band-Aid off and now it's all exposed. It's coming out left and right. You know what I mean? Like all these weak points in the economy, a lot of things, you know what I mean? A lot of things. Certain agencies, who's taking advantage of who, what these NGOs, the 501(c)(3)s really are doing, nonprofits are doing. You know what I mean? Plus their corruptions, who's getting kickbacks and who isn't. You know what I mean? It's like this administration has exposed that, which I find like refreshing. Like, you know, when you see white supremacy in your face, and you know it and they know it. There's no hiding it. The other thing I feel like I think this right there, whatever he did on the State of the Union, he fucked it up when he did that shit today. We built up any kind of, whatever. The Republicans, no, like he didn't confer with nobody, so he's a lone man on this shit, right?
Yeah, he's a loner.
Yeah, so what's the consequence though?
But they're still backing them. They're like, go ahead.
Who's that? Why are you pulling that up?
Something that will make it.
Right now?
Yeah.
Fascinating. What's the next topic?
The next topic is.
Good deal, Jesse. I didn't think you were good.
Oh, this is still this. I gotta finish this clip.
What's it talking about anyway?
It's the NAACP says Black Americans are under attack by the Trump administration.
No. We need to be under attack by the fucking dudes they keep out.
Weren't considered white. When the Italians came a little later, they weren't considered white. The Greeks were not considered white. You understand?
Tariq is making a good point.
They weren't considered white. So they had to adapt and blend into whiteness a little later. So they were not a distinct people early on. They were redefined and remixed. You understand? So they benefited from reclassification upward later on. We had a stable and imposed classification, and it was a continuous lineage marked by exclusion. So there was no path into reclassification or absorption. So that consistency matters. You understand? See, we weren't able to shift legal definitions, and we still maintain an identity despite the exclusion. And again, even the Native American tribes can't say that, because many of the Native American tribes, what happened? Many of them were either destroyed, they were fragmented, or they were merged into something else. They were either merged into Negro, they were reclassified as Negro, or they were blended into YT society. That's why, and we see the dolls rose when they had the Indian census. The YT supremacists started paying $5 to get on the damn census, so they started whitening up some of those Native American tribes. That's why when you look at those tribes now, some of the tribe chiefs, they look like Elizabeth Warren and Justin Timberlake. Those aren't the same people from 400 years ago. Look at those tribal leaders now. You go to these websites to see the Cherokee and all these tribes. They lily damn white. Those aren't the same people from 400 years ago at all. Let's be real. But we are. We're the same people. We are the same exact people from 500 years ago. We are the exact same. You understand that? Same culture, same customs, same spirit, same thing. We are the same. We have a cultural continuity that's unmatched. You understand? And our presence was really uninterrupted across every U.S. era. The colonial period, we were the same. The revolutionary period, we were the same. Antebellum slavery, we were the same. Civil War, the same. Reconstruction, the same. Jim Crow, the same. Civil rights, the same. At every single stage, we were present, identifiable, functioning as the same population base. There was no mass exit, no mass absorption into some other group. We didn't disappear into some other category. So that's what foundational means, man. Structural permanence. Yeah. And that continuity, ladies and gentlemen, that creates a unique moral, political, and historic claim. When we say we're foundational, we didn't arrive at a later date. We didn't disappear. We didn't transform into something else. We weren't fleeing all these different places. We didn't get absorbed upward. We endured as ourselves. You understand? This is very, very important to understand our history. Because, see, it was like a gift and a curse. See, the dominant white society, in order to build a racial caste system, they needed an anchored bottom caste. See, the U.S. needed a stable bottom caste to make race enforceable. So blackness became that anchor. Are y'all following where I'm going? Y'all follow me? See, for a racial hierarchy to work long term, you need a consistent reference point, a group whose status is made durable across generations. So in U.S. slavery and then the Jim Crow, there was a system where blackness was treated as a hereditary status. It wasn't just a temporary condition like some of these immigrants. So that stability made it possible to build a whole social order where up and down had a permanent meaning. You know what I'm saying? So we were basically the anchor where everybody based their identity off of how close or how much proximity do you have to the blacks. You know? And they were real rigid with it. They had that one drop rule. They made blackness the default absorber. So that stabilized that caste system. So that one drop rule, it was significant because it prevented boundary erosion. So people of mixed ancestry, you know, they could be recognized as white. If they could be recognized as white, the caste system, that would blur over time. So that one drop rule solved that by saying you got any black in you, you black.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. So they tried to make a foundational underclass. And many of these European groups or European adjacent groups, they became white by proving they were not black. Mm. See, black has been a constant. White has been something that has changed over and over and over again.
Yeah.
You understand? Whiteness is still changing.
Still.
Yeah, whiteness has been flipped, remixed, changed. Yeah, some people who were white now were not white in the 1800s. Some people who were white in the 30s weren't white now. They've changed whiteness over and over and over again. Now they've allowed Arabs to be classified as white. You know what I'm saying? So whiteness is something that's fluid. It changes. See, blackness doesn't. Black meant one thing. Them, over there, us. It just meant one thing. You see? Now, that was a gift and a curse. That was kind of a gift at the end of the day because, see, that forced containment, see, that's what Jim Crow and all these laws, you know, these oppressive laws kept us in certain boundaries. We couldn't go here. We couldn't go there. We couldn't move up. We couldn't move that. We were forced in a containment system. And what happened is that forced proximity created an unbroken cultural feedback loop. You understand? So what happened was there was constant internal cultural exchange. There were shared reference points across different regions. We all clicked in with each other across the country because we were all treated the same. So we all became one big ass family to a certain degree. We didn't have all that tribal shit that was going on in Africa. That's why you got your cousins in the north, cousins in the west, and we all on the same vibe. You know, that was strengthening us internally. You see? So instead of culture being fragmented across social lines, it looped back into itself, strengthening cohesiveness. So a lot of groups don't have that strong cultural cohesiveness that foundational Black Americans have. And segregation, unintentionally, it protected cultural integrity. Because, see, we were violently prevented from assimilating into the dominant society. So Our cultural forms weren't diluted. Our traditions were not absorbed and neutralized early. Our identity wasn't fragmented into competing class-based subcultures like the dominant white society. You see, so that segregation, it was somewhat like a pressure cooker. It was cruel and unjust, but it produced a highly concentrated cultural output that it was extremely recognizable. It was Black American. Our culture is so recognizable and so powerful. That's why it's globally powerful, because it's so consistent and it's so authentic and it's not diluted. That's why everything culturally, we are the barometer in which people want to judge. So if there's a white person who could dance, well, did you learn from a Black person? See, that was the test. Did a Black person teach you? That made the white person authentic. When they started doing country music, they would brag about the Black people they got it from. That made the white people more authentic. You understand? When you start doing rock and roll, when they were in proximity with us, acting like us, that made them more authentic. Even to this day, we are the cultural barometer to which everybody judges things, because we are the most authentic. Because our culture is not diluted. Unless we start inviting people to the picnic and all that stuff. It gets diluted a little bit later when we start inviting people into the damn picnic. You see? I want y'all to feel me on this. This is very, very important. So that cultural continuity is very, very important. And we remain a coherent culture that's easily identifiable. People across the world recognize our speech patterns, our music structures, the whole shebang. And it raised cultural standards and it created cultural authority, because a lot of other people lack the continuity that we have. You see? Now, this is why, ladies and gentlemen, we're circling back on what's happening now. The dominant society, they realize that that containment made us unintentionally powerful. They realize they've done that. Yeah. And now what they're trying to do is actively dilute it, ladies and gentlemen. They're trying to dilute our cultural power and cohesiveness. They're like, wait a minute, we done sat up here and Jim Crowed these people and made them look inward to their culture. Now their culture is so strong and dominant and they're so on code with each other. So now we got to figure out a way to kind of dilute them a little bit. And we don't want to amalgamate them into the dominant white society. So what can we do? Immigration. Immigration. Yeah. So now let's open up the door and let's have some of these foreigners mix in with them. And these foreigners don't have the same cohesiveness as they do. But they're minorities, and we got to let them know that this minority coalition is the new thing. We got to have this big coalition. We're all in this together.
No.
So we got to get these other people who are not of their lineage to come in and act as representatives. So if we do a movie about Harriet Tubman, we need to get musty ass Cynthia Erivo to play Harriet.
It's on fire. There's nothing.
Yeah, we get some of these other people to, if they're going to do country, let's get a Nigerian to sing the country records and give him a Grammy.
No, it's not.
And then when he wins an award, gets on stage and say, hey, shout out to all the immigrants.
Come back there.
Yeah. See, they know what he was about. They know. They know. I think they egged him on to do
Oh
that.
shit! Happy birthday, Jam.
They know, because we wouldn't do no shit like that. We know better. So this is why they put people in our mix. They know what they're going to do. They know they're going to do little shiesty stuff. They know they're going to do some internal sabotage. So that's why they want these non-FBAs to represent us, because of our strong cultural cohesiveness that's been cultivated in us for so long. They realize, okay, we done created a group of people that's a little too damn codified. So we got to break this up a little bit. That's why this delineation movement is kicking their ass right now. because that's the last thing they needed. They needed us to be on some all minorities matter. We got to open up the floodgates for everybody with a little pinch of melanin. They really needed that. And we did just the opposite. We said, you know what? We're foundational Black Americans. We're our own ethnic group, and we don't want none of these people representing us at all. They weren't ready for that. That was a monkey wrench that they were not ready for. That's why they're crashing out. That's why they were, this is the last thing they needed. They needed us diluted. They needed to weaken our cohesiveness. Now it's stronger than ever. Now they're freaking out. That's why people are freaking out, ladies and gentlemen. We're so on code right now. We're majorly on code right now. That's the last thing they needed. And we're getting tethers out our mix. We're identifying tethers and saying, no, we're delegitimizing them left and right. We ain't letting nobody misrepresent us. The Byron Donalds and none of these people. The Wes Moores, none of these people. Get out of here. You see? That's why people are freaking out. Yeah, this wasn't the plan. So this is why they're so desperate to try to discredit it. They're doing desperation moves, and they're trying to get tethers to discredit it, which ain't gonna work. That's reinforcing it even more. That's reinforcing delineation when you get in a tether to try to discredit it. Yeah, it's very desperate.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundational Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back, is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
What's up, world? Let me tell you about this beard growth oil I got from 12 tribes on Earth.
Sorry, y'all. I'm neglecting the chat. Salute Leonard.
Leonard.
Leonard Day Yoda is in the building. Then we got Jab. Happy birthday, Jab.
Happy birthday, Jab. How old is you?
28.
28, man. Can't remember what that was like.
That was good times.
I bet I was having fun then.
I was.
You're having fun now.
Okay. All right, so what are your thoughts on that?
What?
The NAACP says that Trump is a threat to black people.
I don't really see how. I mean, like, can't be a threat if you don't see us. We ain't really doing nothing to nobody. You don't see us out there protesting and shit.
Oh, Cruz in the building.
I don't know.
Salute,
I don't know.
Cruz.
That's really like a valid
You
statement.
been ghost watching this whole time?
I don't know how that's a valid
Ray
statement.
Mundo's in the building.
Yeah, I don't know how that's a valid statement. Like I said, I don't think the dudes are more of a damaging thing to black people.
Yeah.
What this $50 dues paid for? That's all I really want to know. I mean, I thought I'd ask portion that when I said, I mean, they don't really represent us when we run for office. Aren't they like nonpartisan or something like that? Can't get an endorsement for the NAACP.
They're supposed to be non-partisan. But we know goddamn well they lean toward the Democrats.
But you can't get an endorsement from them.
Unless you're a Democrat.
Not even you pay your dues?
Unless you're a Democrat.
I ain't making sure that the NAACP didn't think you had to be a Democrat.
I don't see any Republican members.
I didn't know it was a Democrat thing. I thought he could destroy the NAACP.
They prefer you be a Democrat.
Is that the rules?
That's just what it's been since their inception.
Hey, crew, looks like I want to take the computer in. I'm going to strongly speak it up.
Oh, you've been there since 3 minutes in. Oh, okay. But I'm doing things ghost watching somewhat. Okay, got you. All right. Well, appreciate you chopping in.
I don't know how that works. Like, I'm taking the PC in. Can't get a laptop. I gotta get a desktop.
Yeah. You need a car to take this.
I'm gonna need a wagon and a person strong enough.
Oh my God. It's not even a matter of strength. It's if the screen is gonna make it through the
I
trip.
moved it. Remember?
Yeah, in a
I put it
van.
in a wagon.
In the van, though.
In the wagon. It never came out the wagon until I got here.
Yeah, but it was in the van, though.
It was in a wagon with the TV and a whole bunch of other stuff.
It got taken in a van, though.
What does that mean?
It wasn't taken on the bus. It was taken on in a van.
That's because everything was being moved. Wow.
Everything was being moved. That's crazy.
Is that place like open on the weekdays?
Yes. Only Monday through Friday.
Sucks.
And it's in Mount Bello now.
Oh my God. Definitely not going over there.
On 50th, 51st and Peoria.
Yeah, Philly, it's really annoying that you can't I can't turn on my cameras on my computer. They need to be updated, physically updated, I guess. I don't know. I thought I could bypass it, and I guess not. So, really been
Drivers
trying.
are out of date. Won't let her upgrade to Windows 11.
I've really been trying all weekend to the point where it kind of gives me like a little headache from staring at the screen, reading and stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hella frustrating because I really can't afford to put the computer up. I kind of need it this week to finish doing my work and then figure out if I'm making a PowerPoint or I'm doing some printing. Mm-hmm.
All right, so I'll move to the next topic.
Yeah.
And that is Yeah, and it's just a serious thing. I wonder why I'm the only one there. It's like you, Trey, 2 channels. I mean, on the guy stream. Oh, yeah. Yeah. He was live earlier with niece Brooke. Sincere. The babies. They want to see you.
No, you don't.
I mean, I don't like that though.
That's because they're cooped up in there. You let them out, they won't make it.
All right, so the next topic is the Hunter College professor, Allison Friedman, under scrutiny. So Lisa's going to give us an update on that.
I forgot who she is.
She's a white college professor.
Oh boy, we got another
She said some race.
one that's in front of our children and really hate our children. We have seen this play out many times. Some of us can reflect back on racist Karens as your teachers over the years. You know, I don't think nobody has experienced that as bad as us over the years. And it's not our nature to go in classrooms and just be nasty as teachers. That's why you don't see our teachers displaying this. But you certainly see Karen on the regular or Darren. You see them on the regular. On video doing something foul up in these classrooms to our children. And it's a wonder they are still standing or even able to do these things, but it is what it is. So, yeah, well, you know, Ellie, she is identified as Ashkenazi. I did see that online. I don't care what she is. She doesn't need to have a teaching job. And I did not like the way, you know, it was some other person on there that brought to her attention that she was not muted and they could hear everything she was saying because she was saying all kinds of racist stuff.
Y'all hearing our
She should have been thrown off of the Zoom. They should have kicked her out. But all they did was alert her to the fact that she could be heard. And that was it. To me, that was not good enough. It was handled very poorly. She should have been just shut down all the way. So, you know how it is. Oh, she got tenure. Oh, you know, we got to be careful. We're investigating. What's to investigate? You heard what she said. Okay, the whole thing is recorded. So, we're going to take a look on what happened and listen to the responses from people that were on TikTok because this thing really blew up and went viral online. So, y'all, let me go ahead and share my screen. Okay. Give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Okay. Thank you. Now, she is the one that they decided to blur out right here on the bottom where it's blurry. That's where she was. Okay. And I don't believe she should have been blurred out. To me, if you're bold enough to sit there and be a racist, society should be bold enough to show and reveal these people. Don't hide her now. Okay.
That right there. They're too dumb to know they're in a bad school. I mean, apparently Martin Luther King said it. Like, if you train a Black person well enough, they'll know to use the back. You don't have to tell them anymore. They just.
Friedman, what you're saying is absolutely hearable here. You've got to stop.
I'm sorry, sweetie. Go ahead, baby. I'm sorry.
Skill to throw our left side schools that right there. They're too dumb to know they're in a bad school. I mean, apparently Martin Luther King said it. Like, if you train a Black person well enough, they'll know to use the back. You don't have to tell them anymore. They just.
Friedman, what you're saying is absolutely hearable here. You've got to stop.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, sweetie. Go ahead, baby. I'm sorry.
And many others to the blue back Blacc and with back to the white. So this might not be able to have these safe spaces and supports. We should be able to keep our school open. Thank you. Thank you.
The next speaker is Miles Mason. The logical at home to mute yourself. Remember, as Stephen Sondheim said, the children will listen. As Roger and Hammerstein said, you have to be carefully taught. Simple feed.
Go ahead. Good evening, CEC. My name is Miles Mason. I'm a sixth grade student here at CAS Community Action School. I've asked if he delivers lessons and helps us fit those skills into our lessons. Schools that like they're they're too dumb to know they're in a bad school. I mean, apparently Martin Luther King said it. Like, if you train a Black person well enough, they'll know to use the back. You don't have to tell them anymore. They
Friedman, what you're saying is absolutely hearable here. You've got to stop.
This is Allison Freeman, the woman who you heard saying something very problematic about Black children in that clip from the viral Zoom call. Now, I know a lot of content creators have already made their takes on this, but we're going to watch the clip and I'm going to give you a different perspective as a former school leader on what I see and what I've seen.
On Friday, he delivers lessons and helps us fit those skills into our lessons. Schools that like they're too dumb to know they're in a bad school. I mean, apparently Martin Luther King said it. Like, if you train a Black person well enough, they'll know to use the back. You don't have to tell them anymore. They just.
Friedman, what you're saying is absolutely hearable here. You've got to stop.
Now, what you're watching is one of two things. Either that's a charter school renewal where they're trying to get their charter extended or renewed, or it's a school that is potentially closing down and they're having a hearing which they allow people from the community to come on and speak, which can include kids from the schools, families from the schools, to share why they think that the school should not be closed down. But what I want to talk about is the number of white folks who go into education for the wrong reasons, thinking that they are going into these neighborhoods with black children and they are going to be the savior, or they end up being paternalistic because they believe that they know what's best for black children. And see, here's the thing. She absolutely believes that the kids are not smart enough to know what's best for them. But I can guarantee you that she has not even gone into that school and spent an entire day to see what a day in the life of that child looks like. See, people like her have sat in classrooms to get their degrees, but don't actually do any research or studies on what kids actually need outside of curriculum. That's it. That's where the buck stops for people like her. And the fact that she was so candidly speaking that way, we should know that she speaks like that amongst her peers, which means that we're putting people out into the workforce who don't actually believe that black and brown kids can achieve or do well in school. And the kids feel that, know that, and are less successful because you've already come in with the mindset that they don't have the intelligence enough to know what is good for them. I've had white people come in and tell me what they think is best for black and brown children as though I was not a black boy and I'm not a grown ass black man. So I can tell you that they believe that they're smarter than everyone else. The only difference between her and the rest of them is that she got caught. I just want y'all to be so fucking for real.
8.5 Friday. He delivers lessons and helps us spit those skills before our lessons. Helps.
That are just they too dumb to know they're in bad school.
And then our divide.
I mean, apparently not Blue King said it. Like if you train a black person well enough, they'll know use the back. You don't have to tell them anymore. They just
Allison Freeman, what you're saying is absolutely hearable here. You gotta stop.
Now, I want y'all to look at the different faces from that Zoom call, right? And then look at the black people faces. We are not surprised, okay? We are not surprised at the racism, right? I think that this was supposed to be them talking about funding within like a school area or something like that. Someone else can explain it to me. That's what I got from the comments and looking it up, right? And instead of being the solution, right, they just rather be racist. And it's crazy that all this stuff is happening at the end of Black History Month. All this is coming out at the end of Black History Month, from this to BAFTA to all that stuff, bro. It's crazy as hell.
Did anyone see that lady Allison Freeman get caught saying those racist things on a live Zoom call? I gotta tell you, I haven't stopped laughing, bro. I thought that was so hilarious. Like, so for so many reasons. One, I want to say congratulations to you, Allison. Congratulations, because the world gets to see your true colors now, right? You can't hide it anymore. You did it on live camera, and it's out in the world, right? There's no hiding anymore. You thought you was being slick, but now we get to see your true colors. I know that's brave of you. That was brave of you. So, congrats to you, Allison. I hope there's more like you that just come out and show their true colors, bro. Yeah. And Hunter, what is it? Hunter College, bro. My hats off to you too, because y'all didn't even just think it was like what she did was worth suspending her or whatever else. Like, you show your true colors too. Congratulations on that, right? Then I find it even more hilarious that the person that even spoke up to tell Allison that she was saying racist things on camera didn't even tell her she was saying racist things. She said, "You are absolutely being heard. Not absolutely you're being racist, or not absolutely you're being disrespectful. Like, nothing, just nothing." So congratulations to all you guys for being your true selves. And I hope there's more like you who continue to come out and show their true colors.
If Hunter College does not fire this lady, I promise you, TikTok, we will get this. I was able to find her contact information. So TikTok, do your fucking thing. Because Hunter College does not want to take any fucking accountability. They're over here talking about, oh, we're reviewing the situation under the university's applicable conduct and non-discrimination policies. Bitch, what? This was a freaking eighth grader trying to save her school from getting shut down or whatever. And this racist ass bitch.
Hell, Rob Blue King said it. They don't, if you treat a blind person well enough, they'll know use the back. You don't have to tell them anymore.
What you're saying is absolutely hero.
And how dare you? A little girl trying to save her freaking school, and you're talking about, oh, if you train a black person enough, they will know to use the back. Trust me, girl. TikTok do not play. You are done for. Like, you're clearly done. And let me post the contact information once more, because she really thinks that she's gonna get away with this shit. Hunter College is trying to protect her and not all the Black students that they have in that fucking building. I remember when I was in fucking high school, we literally had a fucking field trip day or whatever to Hunter College. So that is her email, that is the phone number, and I guess biological sciences is the topic or whatever that she covers at that fucking college. And even when the person called her full name and said, "Oh, this is hearable, you need to stop," that person was literally trying to protect her, because they didn't say what you're saying is unacceptable. Get off of this cold. And that's what I would have said. And even after she, she stopped saying whatever she said, she literally froze up. They made the little girl continue her fucking speech. Like, what? Why y'all trying to act like what she said just did not happen? I promise you, Hunter College, y'all gonna run and find out. If y'all do not fire her, we will take full control. I promise you. I got over 100,000K on TikTok. She will be done for. Like, I promise. Everybody, go and reach out. I'm about to. What I tell you, I'm about to call. I'm about to email. I'm about to do everything in the third. Y'all gonna try to find out playing with little kids like this. But you live in New York City. You are in a fucking city full of diverse children, and the fact that you're gonna go and say some bullshit like that, you need help. You need help. I'm so sick of these ass motherfuckers just living life as if they're not racist. Like, get the out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of New York City. I promise you, your ass is gonna get out of Hunter College. Mark my words, sis.
Hey y'all, it's me, your hood political consultant, and I want to say happy Black History Month. It is the 100-year anniversary, and I also want to say long live Malcolm X, who today, unfortunately, too many years ago, was assassinated for being young, gifted, and Black and fighting for Black people's liberation. Okay, so in that vein, I want to talk to you about anti-Black hate and racism and how it's foundational to America. So it seems like every time there is something else going on, when there is another group of people being oppressed, people tend to forget that Black people have been oppressed in this country for over 4 centuries. Please watch this small clip of our Community Education Council 3 meeting, their past meeting. I need y'all to watch this, and then we gonna come back and we gonna talk about it, because it seems like people don't act like these things don't happen to our children and our families on the regular, over and over and over and over and over and over.
He delivers lessons and helps us fit those skills into our lessons.
Schools that
Education is one of the 9
that are
areas
just
of human
too
activity.
dumb to know they're in a bad school. I mean, Paul. Apparently, Luther King said it. Like, if you train a Black person well enough, they'll know to use the back. You don't have to tell them anymore.
Allison Friedman, what you're saying is absolutely hearable here. You've got to stop.
Oh, yes, you heard right. The Black children are too dumb to understand that their school is failing, and Black people should continue to be trained to use the back door, like some real, like, back in the day racist stuff, because that never left.
They never
That
left.
never left.
Duh.
That never left.
Duh.
And this is a professor at Hunter College talking about Black children and Black families. This has been 2 weeks since this happened, almost 2 weeks, and we're not hearing anything from our mayor, from our chancellor, from all of these Black powerful people that are, elected members. The only one who said something as soon as she heard about it was Councilwoman Rita Joseph, who used to be the chair of education, but is not anymore. And that's another topic. But my point is that when things happen to Black people, when things happen to Black children, we are told to wait. or that
Yeah,
they're
hurry up and
watching the
wait.
situation closely. But had it been another demographic of children and people, it would be nation news. As someone who believes firmly in defunding the police, it's so funny that now people are saying defund ICE. And I want to say that because Black people are still being murdered by local and state police. They are doing the same thing that ICE is doing, right? And did it first. And it was always sanctioned by the people who are
We heard that white woman
sanctioning
say,
ICE to do it now.
can we go back
Literally
to the
yesterday,
normal
another Black
uh,
man was found hanging from a
brutality,
tree
police
in
brutality?
Georgia near his university. We have also seen a man executed in what, Rapids Fall, Great Rapids? Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
clones,
Executed and then ripped apart by a dog. Black people, we ain't never just fought for ourselves. And when I say that, I'm talking about Black Americans. I'm talking about people like me, who ancestors literally built the economy of this country. So when we fought for the 14th Amendment, we didn't just fight for ourselves. We fought for everyone to be a citizen that was born in this country. When we fought in the civil rights movement, we fought to open up this country for everyone. And yet, y'all are still acting like we're not the first and foremost target. And y'all tell us that with your actions every day. I sit in meetings all the time. All the time I sit in meetings. And the conversations are not and. The conversations are either or. You can't talk about none of these issues of racism, anti anybody without talking about the anti-Black hate and racism that it is built on. So to conclude my segment, I will say that Black organizers, Black parents, Black CEC members, Black families, Black students, we are getting together and we will stay together and we will demand that not only are our children not subjected to this, but we as Black people, period, are not subjected to this at all. We are not your footstool so that everyone else can get up out of their oppression while you keep oppressing and brutalizing us, starting with our babies. Hood political consultant out. Stay tuned.
Like if you train a Black person well enough, they'll know to use the back. You don't have to tell them anymore.
Freeman, what you're saying is absolutely hearable here. You gotta stop.
No. Keep going.
Wow.
Whoa. Keep going. Keep going. I want to actually hear this. I would have no. Don't stop her. Tell her forward. Tell her go all the way out with it. If you like it, I love it. Because I want to hear what she has to say. Personally, I don't know about anybody else. I want to hear this. I want to hear more. I want to hear more. Why are we hiding now? Why are we apologizing now? I want to hear it. Personally, I want to hear it. I don't know about y'all, but I would love to hear what she got to say. I want to hear it loud and clear. Hey, give her a mic. Turn it up. Turn the volume up. Seriously, turn it up. I got to hear this.
What is that nigga talking about?
You want to hear her what?
So this is Allison Friedman, a Ashkenazi heritage Jewish woman who was caught on a hot mic during a New York school board open meeting where she blatantly just threw out some racist tropes against Black students, saying that they're too dumb to even know they're in a bad school, and that if you teach a Black person good enough, they'll know that they're supposed to use the back. This is absolutely crazy because she is also an assistant professor at Hunter College in Hunter College reportedly has a zero tolerance for racism. Yet she has not been fired, even though this went viral all over the internet just a few days ago. Allison Friedman, a woman of Ashkenazi Jewish heritage, should know better
Still white, though.
and not be racist,
Still
being
white,
that it was
though.
Ashkenazi Jews who were
Still
put
white.
in the gas chambers during 1940s Germany.
Still
But I guess the
white.
apple doesn't fall far from the tree, because she's just internalized that same racism and used her Ashkenazi white privilege to then throw black students under the bus. The question is, what do you think about this, and what should happen to Allison Friedman?
This is an email I just sent to the president of Hunter College, the dean of the Department of Diversity and Compliance, and the chair of the Department of Biological Sciences regarding the racist remarks made by Professor Allison Friedman. Dear esteemed faculty members, my name is, and I am a 2015 Hunter College graduate. I graduated summa cum laude with a Bachelor of Arts in Biological Sciences and was the recipient of the Theodore Salmon Award for Excellence in Biological Sciences. I only mention these achievements because they are widely recognized not only as the result of hard work by a student, but also as evidence of the support and guidance provided by professors and other university staff. My accomplishments would not have been possible had I not felt that my professors were confident in my ability to succeed. As a white woman, I am very aware of the fact that much of that confidence and support was likely granted to me, not just based on my merit, but also due to the unearned privileges provided to me by the color of my skin. I am writing to express my deep concern and outrage at the racist remarks made by Professor Allison Friedman on a video call during a recent Community Education Council meeting. As a young student of color spoke bravely, praising their teachers and urging against the shutting of their public school, Professor Friedman's racist comments could be heard said with the utmost lightness and casualness. An educator's role is to guide, support, and nurture confidence within their students, especially within those students who continue to be disenfranchised by this inequitable system. By now, we have enough data and personal accounts to know how everyday racist comments and generalizations, like the ones made by Allison Friedman, create lasting wounds and tear down the confidence of children of color, further exacerbating the harm caused by a system built on racial inequity. Allison Friedman's remarks are shameful and reprehensible, whether made as a Hunter College professor or as a private citizen. No child, no student should ever have to hear language like that spoken by a person who positions themselves as an educator. As a Hunter alum, I would like to know what steps the administration is taking to ensure complete accountability and repair, as well as how the school aims to communicate updates regarding this issue. I appreciate your attention to this matter, and I hope that you will take it under serious consideration. If you are an alum, if you study biology, if you're a current student at Hunter, if you're a faculty member, if you're an admin, it is your duty to file a complaint, to call the department, and to make it clear that professors like this have no place in education, have no place working with students. We all saw how many professors who spoke out against the genocide in Palestine were fired and blacklisted from ever getting a career in education again. We know that this system is set up to protect people who cause harm. And because of that, we have a duty to speak out against it when we see it.
I am so tired of people
Someone
on the internet not having any critical thinking skills, jumping to say the most offensive, most divisive, most explicit saying, talking to people crazy just because all they have to do is type it out. I'm so tired of it. I made a video because, let me add the picture. So there was a video of a professor from Hunter, she was my professor, of like some racist things that she was saying on video. Someone recorded it, they sent it out. I saw it, I was really shocked because who expects to see their professor on TMZ randomly pop up on their For You page? And when I tell you, like, I don't remember all of my professors, but I remember her and like a handful of them. And so I made a video reacting to it because in the moment I was very shocked. And I said, like, what was shocking about it was that she does not present that way. Hearing the things that she said shocked me because I never experienced her that way. And then with critical thinking, The next thing I said was it really makes you sort of paranoid because you like people will present one way and they will think completely different. And so as you're going about your life as a Black person or whatever, you're having these experiences with people, all the while you can know that they detest your existence, right? That was the context of the video. I'm being called a coon. I am basically being called a coon because I'm defending this lady. Because I said I had a good experience in her class, she was nice. So it's shocking to hear her say these things and know that that's how she really feels. And people are arguing in my comments, like, you're shocked, you're shocked. Yes, I'm shocked because the entire point of being shocked is that she did not present this way to us in class. And then someone else who went to my college commented and said literally they had the exact same experience with her. She was very understanding, she was very nice. They're shocked too. I'm sorry if she was a bitch in class and like had all of these racist undertones or overtones or whatever, I would have made a video saying, I'm not shocked this lady is the worst. Like, I'm sorry, put your thinking caps on, people. Like, can I talk about my experience or do I have to say word for word what you think I should say? Like, I'm so annoyed and I'm trying not to be. I've been like bombarded with comments all day. And I'm not gonna take the video down. I don't care. Someone said all skin folk ain't kinfolk. Girl, whatever. Like, that really bothered me because she was really making no sense. She was just like, why are you defending her? And I was just like, where did I defend this lady? Like, the entire point is how insidious it is because she did not come off like that. Meanwhile, that is how she
She's a
talks when she
teller.
thinks no one's listening to her. Hello?
Teller.
Anyways, my rant is done. And this is probably the last video I'm gonna make about this, but yeah, I just cannot deal with people who just like just do never turn it on. Their fingers just go, but they never turn it on.
One thing I love about New York's mayor is he don't hold back. He gonna do something unconventional and he gonna speak his mind. And if you didn't know, this was about Allison Freeman, who was on a hot mic expressing exactly how she feels on the inside. The mayor of New York called the comments irreprehensible, and he went on to say that those comments reflect and are indicative of the reasons why children in our schools feel like they don't belong. And it's also people like her, sir. Because they put on a front that, oh, these are great minds and this is that, because she getting a check. I hope y'all know she makes almost $1 million.
Yeah.
950. Close enough. And I know y'all had to stop her so she didn't continue, but at the same time, we needed to hear what else she had on her mind. Now, more than likely, she's going to lose her job, right? She issued an apology, which was very Trump-esque apology, where it was half-handed. Like a backhanded compliment. You know what I mean? Like, oh, no, I didn't really mean it. Oh, because you're getting backlash. And it's well-deserved because what is wrong with you? But there are literally teachers out there like that will not give students a chance. They treat students unfairly. They're quick to label children unnecessarily just because they think the worst. I know I'm a day late with this, but I've been having a lot of life things going on, so just trying to keep up. But let me know what you guys think about this in the comments, because I was appalled. I was a Nancy. I was everything. Allison Freeman, the lady with the hot mic. That mic was hot. Isn't it funny how, like, her mic was on and she chimed in perfectly to where people thought she was actually speaking on the Zoom. Like, it was my turn. And she was saying something so crazy, so racial, that one of the guys had to say, he said, Allison Freeman, your mic is terrible. Letting her know that you can hear. Like, let her speak freely. Go ahead. Now, on this particular call, she was a mom on a council call, district council call. And this is a school that's on a chopping block. And they caught her saying these things. She said something like, they're too dumb to know that they're in a bad school. And I was just like, shade thrown. Like, how dare you? Now, I know that a lot of teachers are given
like some type of, if you stay in a school that's deemed like not great, you do like 5 years. I think they get some type of credit. They get something for staying in a school that's not great for a couple of years and then they move on. Anyways, she's actually a professor at Hunter College. So she's not just a mom, she's also a professor. So these are her views and how she thinks of like Black people. She made a statement saying that's not her intent, but it was so, it was so out there. It was, you said it. How is that not your intent? This is the talk that you had in your living room, but you had it on a hot mic. So trying to retract it now is not really fixable. You said what you said. And unfortunately, a lot of people think like this. What do you guys think about it? Meet me in the comments.
Here she go with the fake apology. I knew it wouldn't be long. If she wants to take full accountability, then she should resign. I think that's fair. Since she wants to be held accountable, she should resign.
Okay. Now, I could care less about her apology. She can take that apology and shove it. We have seen this a million times. You get caught being racist and then you issue an apology. It means nothing. It means nothing. You know, your attempt to apologize at this point is just to save your ass and try to save your job. I could care less about your ass or your job. You need to move on, and she doesn't need any more work around children. Plain and simple. She don't need to be around any child as far as I'm concerned. So, but that one young lady towards the end, when she was talking about she was nice to her and all that stuff. Yeah, they know how to turn it on and off. But when she opened her mouth during that Zoom call, oh, she was revealing who she really truly is. She's one of many that do that sort of thing. And I'm never surprised by their racism. Never. So, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your support. Also, a reminder, the pomade is for sale on Etsy, 25% off. Make sure you use pomade 25, type it as one word at checkout to get your discount. Shalom, family.
Shalom, Lisa.
All right, we just on that damn professor.
Apologies on me, Dick. You know what she said? I mean, I don't even know why it's even a discussion. But that's how they are. Like, the different public schools. You know?
What's up, world? Let me tell you about this beard growth oil I got from 12 tribes on Earth. 8 ounces of oily goodness with a nozzle that prevents sprays and spills, and soft ingredients that make it perfect addition to anyone's morning routine. From coconut to castor, all these oils are hand chosen. After using this herbal blend, the biggest thing I noticed is how soft, how strong my hair was, and how good I feel. Pick up your bottle today and make your beard the star of the show.
Huh?
I moved on to go in.
Because he said you gotta worry about the stuff on the stove. Burning this. Look at what eventually.
Let me change it. Look, this again. I'm good.
Shalom, family. Good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well. I hope you all remember the pomade.
Oh, so the next topic is delineation. It's the No Power Movement 2026. Yeah. This is going to give us an update on the delineation movement. Yeah. And if it's a power move or not.
Is on sale for the next few days. So you can get that for 25% off. Make sure you use the code during checkout, Pomade 25. Type it as one word. So we're going to talk about delineating. And a lot of people, and many people do realize this, but there are many that don't. This is a very spiritual thing. You know, in the Bible, it says every man will go back to their nation, and that's what delineation is. People are now going back to their groups, but they only seem to have the biggest problem when we do it. Other groups have been doing it for centuries, y'all, centuries. And the moment we decide to step back from getting involved in everything, all of a sudden, it's a problem. It's a problem. But it was never a problem. And that's the thing. In our group, we never complained about other groups keeping to themselves. If that's what you wanted to do, then it is what it is. But now that many of you, because ICE is all up on your ass, now you want us to stand up for you, but none of y'all have stood up for us. None of you. So I don't know why people are so upset, but they are. But this is supposed to happen. The separation is supposed to happen in these final days. It's many things that are occurring right now. I have another live coming up at 1:45 on Americans leaving. And you're going to be surprised. On top of people leaving, there are other things occurring. And, you know, it just goes to show you, if we weren't in the final days, you wouldn't see all of this stuff at all. Like, we didn't see a lot of big major delineation 10 years ago because it just wasn't time. But it is now.
That's right, Lisa.
It is now.
Time.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, look, we take a step back and people are threatening violence on us. Talking about, you like the white man. You like, no. We have never been like the white man. We don't have no power up in here. And we have never, because I hear many of you foreigners saying that. Actually, y'all are more like the white man than we are. Y'all run around here repeating everything he says against us. You Africans, you Caribbeans, you Latinos, you all repeat what the white man say. You lazy, you this, oh, y'all always committing crimes. There is no such thing as one group committing all the crimes.
Right.
It never has occurred in this place, and you can rest assured it never will.
Rest assured.
And the group that's pointing at everybody else talking about lazy, there is nobody lazier up in here than if somebody needs a slave and needs another group of people to build up their country, then that is indeed a lazy person right there. But it's not surprising you got the game backwards. So anyway, I ain't mad at my people. I'm glad we got to this point. I am glad. It took way too long to get here, but I'm glad we're here. So what people don't realize, I know folks are saying, oh, this is during Donald Trump. No, this is permanent, y'all. This delineation is permanent. It is not, you know, some people think it has something to do with Donald Trump winning and Kamala losing. Yeah, it might come off like that, but no, the delineation is permanent. There is no going back. Even after 4 years of Donald Trump, there is no going back. It is permanent. So let's get into what people are saying about this online. And trust me, they have a lot to say. They have a lot to say. Okay.
No, I don't think about it. No, bad rule.
Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen.
I'm on the curtain. That's what?
It's so big. Thank you.
Black Americans, listen to me. I'm going to say this once and 1,000 more times. These particular people, they open up audio rooms on TikTok, Instagram, do live streams and whatever, and they start having this particular conversation. Stop interacting with their rooms. They're only doing that so they can actually get into the Black American For You page or Black American market. They're trying to get into the American market. That's all they're trying to do. It's the only niche, the only target, the only talking point that they do. Some people will sit down and look at me and say, well, that's what you do. You only do. No. If you watch my YouTube videos, majority of every single video that starts when it comes to Black people or African people or Caribbean people, it's them asking me this situation. I don't bring these topics up. It's not my fault that I know the history on these particular things, especially when people keep asking me the same 3-4 questions over and over with this pompous, narcissistic ass mentality. And then I hit them with the facts. Now they look stupid. It's not my fault that I'm always correct if I keep getting the same questions over and over. It doesn't make sense. Again, and you ask me about my history, my culture, my lineage. This is where I'm from. I know what I'm talking about. The disrespect that comes from the Caribbean, African, British selection.
I tell y'all all the time I watch cartoons, but my FYP at 3:33 in the motherfucking morning is about silver, Samsung, banks moving $2.1 trillion, and cell phones and stuff not being made because of the amount of silver that's needed. Also, silver has went up to like $87. Bitch, I don't understand none of this. I don't understand any of this. But the only thing that clicked in my head when I seen that they said in JP Morgan or some shit, JP Morgan or some bank moved $2.1 trillion out of American assets or some shit like that, right? One, it finally seems like these big companies and these big conglomerates are starting to fall, genuinely starting to fall. You can only be evil for so long, but you know they're gonna bail the banks out no matter what. But what really clicked to me was the dude said the bank moved $2.1 trillion out of America. And when I seen that, I was like, but shit, FBA spend 1 point what trillion? Our spending power is half of. Delineation is the best thing for us. It's official. It's Black banks, I think, all over the country, but not very many, far in between. It's a Black bank here in Milwaukee on Fond du Lac Avenue, like 20th and Fond du Lac. Yeah, we need to just start really putting our money into these Black banks and these Black assets, because if JP Morgan them getting bailed out and can't get the silver or dispute the silver, I don't know. My dog was retarded. I'm watching goddamn Family Guy. But my whole point about this is FBA got 1.9 trillion dollars in spending power. We definitely can do our own shit. We definitely can do our own shit. But I'm gonna go back to being confused because this is confusing. So I just gave it to y'all as confused as I am about it.
Deontay Kyle, man. This is how we know delineation working, bro. The fuck out of our way, man. See y'all for the book club tomorrow at 6.
You said something earlier in an answer where you said that you talk about native Blacks. And so that clearly sounds as if you are delineating native Blacks versus someone that comes here from Bermuda or Jamaica or wherever they may come from, that is black.
That's right.
And the purpose of that is what? Because you on the surface, it would be like, hey, everybody here that's black gets treated a certain way. Why are you making that delineation?
That is an excellent point. You know why? Because you see, those people coming in from Jamaica or coming in from Africa, they have not been treated like black folk in this country. That's the first thing. And secondly, historically, we haven't had those historical experiences. They come in here voluntarily. They come in here, they bring some cultural aspects from Africa. They can go back anytime they want. But the black people in this country have been exceptional people. Nobody's been mistreated, maltreated like them. Black folk are exceptional. They're the only people that came here forcefully, one. Two, they're the only people that denied their humanity. Three, they were the only people denied a right that we enjoy the fruits of their labor. Four, they were the only people denied the right to participate in government. Five, they were the only people denied the right to vote. Six, they were the only people denied the right to have an education. Seven, they were the only people denied the right to have a business. Eight, they were the only people that participated in every war that this country has had since its founding, but whose mother country has never been against this country. All those immigrants come from countries where they fought America, and they came in. And the seven, that they are the oldest and most patriotic people in the country. Not the Confederates in the South. They're not the most patriotic people waving the Confederate flag. The most patriotic people in this country are black people, native blacks, because you see 99% of all those blacks have been direct descendants of slaves. They've been here before 99% of all the other people ever arrived in this country. They're special people. And because they're special people, they need to be recognized, appreciated, and reparated for what they've done in this country and building this country. They're the ones that built the bridges, the roads, cut the timber and the trees, and cleared the land, raised the tobacco, cotton, indigo. They're the people that fought and raised in every war to protect this country. The people coming from Africa or coming from Jamaica didn't. They came here voluntarily. And the most important point on this is if you lump them with black folk, then you give the dominant white society a justification to say we don't owe black folk anything.
Mm-hmm.
Because you see, the blackness that's made, the blackness, black people's blackness is more than just color. It is their heritage, it's their history, it's their code of conduct, and more importantly, it is their badge of honor, and it's what it symbolizes the indebtedness that this country has to them. This country does not have an indebtedness to people coming from Africa. It will have an indebtedness to people coming in from the Bahamas. If you lump black folk in there, you deprive black folk of the benefit, the debt that's owed them. Don't do that.
You are spitting fire. Listen.
You want to know why delineation is so important for Black Americans? It's because not only do other melanated cultures come in and reap the benefits of our pain, of our struggle, but all cultures come into our land, reap the benefits of our struggle, reap the benefits of discrimination laws, reap the benefits of when we had the reap the benefits of goddamn being a minority in America. When it comes from our struggle, from our pain. Yet instead of being grateful for what the path that we paved for them, you come in and you be racist to us. You start siding with the oppressor, siding with the same people that not only oppressed us, but oppressed your people in order to be in their favor, in order to be in their likeliness and their likelihood. Like, imagine you coming into my house and treating me like shit. And I'd have set a whole spread out for you. I'd have made it to where you can be comfortable in my home and you come in and treat me like shit. And then it's bad enough that the whole world can see we're actively fighting to keep our lineage alive. We're actively fighting to keep our history alive. We're actively fighting to be recognized for who we are. And you have other melanated people that come here, reap the benefits of having melanin in their skin, reap the benefits of being able to call themselves a minority in our land, and then turn around and talk crazy to us. Turn around, call us slaves, call us every negative name in the book, tell us we're lazy, when in fact you're reaping the benefits off of our hard work. You come in with all the benefits of what's been denied to us, and then try to drag us through the mud even more. Like,
That's why delineation is important for Black Americans, because we need to know, we need the world to know who we are, not who y'all are presenting us to be. You get what I'm saying? I don't think a lot of y'all get it. Delineation is not a rejection. Delineation doesn't mean that we're ashamed of you. Delineation doesn't mean that we hate you. In our actuality, delineation means that we respect who you are. We respect you as a culture, so respect us as a culture. That old saying, Black power does not equal white hate. The love that we have for ourselves as Black Americans does not mean that we hate you, does not mean that we think we're better than you. We just love ourselves because we've had no choice but to love ourselves.
I've said this before and I'll say it again. I do believe in delineation, bro. We are Black Americans. We're not Africans. We're not related. We're not part of that community. We don't share ethnicities. We don't share heritage or culture. I'm all for delineating away from West Africans and being just, I'm okay with that. What I'm not okay with is like the FBA bullshit that I was talking about. The xenophobia, the unprovoked xenophobia towards Africans, and like the whole, I'm gonna calling ICE on them and doing all this stuff. Like I'm all for like retaliating with like unwarranted stuff. I don't want to see no warranted xenophobia. I don't want to see no random videos of people calling Africans African booty scratchers and talking about their mud huts or whatever, or talking about they ain't got no clean water, they drink dirty water. Like I don't want to see that. That's the same shit that we hate when they do, when they're randomly xenophobic towards us. So I don't want to see us doing it towards them unprovoked.
You're not us. You're a teller.
This dude is full of shit.
That nigga.
Now, y'all, how many of us run around talking about some African booty scratcher? Every time I hear that, I hear it coming from Africans. I don't hear it coming from our people all over videos. Whenever I hear it, it's some African making the accusation that we're calling them African booty scratcher. But in reality, I don't see none of us on no damn video calling them no African booty scratcher. I'm not fully buying it. Okay? I'm not buying it. I'm sorry.
I'm not buying it either, Lisa.
And we don't need to be reprimanded over some shit that we're not doing.
I'm not
like I can see if you're clapping back or you're like responding to direct xenophobia from, but you know what I'm saying? But I don't want to just see random xenophobia towards West Africans. That's some of the FBA bullshit I be talking about. Not to mention the far right, conservative, Trumpy kind of attitude that a lot of FBAs have.
Democratic shield.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's what people are misunderstanding me when I say I don't identify as FBA. I'm a Black American. I'm FBA by lineage and heritage, but it's just that the people that say I'm a foundational Black American and they identify with that first, they're usually, not all, but they usually have a certain attitude and certain views, and there are certain ways towards Africans which I don't really approve of. Like, I'm all for some diaspora disputes. Like if somebody's talking shit about us, West Africans talking about us, I'm all for putting some belt to ass and jumping in there. But if they not bothering nobody, then if they not,
that's true.
But that's what I see a lot of the times when there don't be no beef with Africans. There's just random videos and TikToks or tweets just shit talking West Africans. For what? You know what I mean?
I just want to give a round of applause to all my Black Americans, whether you claim Indigenous, FBA, so on. I'm extremely proud to see the delineation working. I'm extremely proud to see our people sticking to the code and staying the fuck out of shit.
That's right, brother.
So I just want y'all to salute yourselves. Continue doing what you're doing. It's working. It's working. And I think we should take this momentum that we have now and continue to push forward in furthering our agendas. the reclamation of our nations, of our tribes, of our people, our land. It's a beautiful thing to watch. So just stay on course. Don't let these people try and gaslight you, trigger you, tell you, oh, you need to be involved. You don't need to be involved in shit that ain't got nothing to do with black people.
Right.
Now, this isn't me saying, oh, hate or not have empathy or sympathy, because we're all humans at the end of the day, at least most of us. And me personally, I don't want to see anybody harmed. But at the end of the day, I got to worry about my people too. And if I'm expending energy in other people's issues, then I'm not utilizing that energy to provide back to my people and our issues. So I just want to tell y'all, continue doing what you're doing. Don't worry about what people say to you. I had a white guy call me racist today. Now, this is one of those liberal white guys who proclaim their full rights for everybody and this and that. And the moment I disagree with him, the insults came out. Oh, I'm dumb. I sound like MAGA. I'm have the same talking points as the white supremacists. All because I said black people need to focus on black people. Now here it is. We get stigmatized all the time. Oh, we're lazy. Oh, we're killing each other. Oh, we lack education. But the moment black people try to address those issues in their own communities, outsiders want to have a say and an opinion. And I'm telling you, black folks, don't let them gaslight you. They have no opinion. They don't have the shared living experience, nor do they have the same genetic trauma that you carry, that I know I carry, that we all feel and that we all sense. So don't let people outside of a community try and deter you from what's right for us. And what's right for us is delineating, minding our business, and strategically moving forward the progression of our own communities. So once again, black folks, love you. Continue doing what you're doing.
Tend on it.
You know what? No white person got any business trying to reprimand us if we say we're going to focus on ourselves. They've been focusing on themselves for centuries, so you can miss me with all of that.
Right.
For real.
For real.
So y'all know we're on the right path. This is why, if you notice, ever since we took a step back, the Gentiles are falling apart, and it doesn't matter what group it is. They are falling apart since we have taken that humble step back, and I'm loving it. And they can't handle it. Look at how you looking at the Latinos crying, the white people are crying. I voted for Trump. I didn't think this was going to happen. And yeah, they're all falling apart, man. And as I showed you last week on live stream, you know, a lot of these folks, these foreigners are here, but they are not making it, you know. And I will continue to show you how many are in these homeless shelters because they came over here and they're not making the income they thought they were going to make. They can't make it on the salaries they got because America is expensive. And do you know the South Africans are crying for help?
Yeah.
They want money to help them go back over to South Africa. They're trying to get out of here, and they want people to donate money so they can go back to South Africa. Well, see, that was never going to turn out right because you came over here based on a lie. That's why the whole thing imploded on you. So it is what it is, but you ain't getting nary dime of my money. But you can get out of here. That part I do agree. You can leave, but you ain't going to be going with not one dime of my money. So y'all, let me think. Repentant Judah, thank you so much for the new channel membership. And Claude Neely, Francis, Amos 1, thank you for the super chat. We need to take back the power to label things. This power is godlike. Dr. Amos Wilson, FBA's labeling ourselves take this power away from the white supremacists and gives it to us. Well, yeah, see, that's why so many, if you notice now, we're, as Hebrews, we didn't come up with FBA, but as you notice, whenever people are talking about FBA online, especially the immigrants, they get angry. Oh, they get mad. They get mad. And it is true. They are having live streams on a daily basis talking about nothing but FBA. So, yes, it is ruffling their feathers.
Yep.
And it's the fact that they can't control us.
Yep.
They can't get our sympathy anymore. They can't get us to unite because we know what uniting with Gentiles will bring us. It will bring us nothing, and it will never be reciprocated. That's why these Latinos to this very day, it's gone on over a year, and they're still crying for us to come and unite with them. Y'all did not want to unite with us for decades. Yep. And see, nobody's coming to unite with you now because we're not going to be used. We're not going to be used by you or any other group that's up in here.
That's right, Lisa.
If you were genuine and wanting to unite with us, you would have done it decades ago. But the only reason why you want it now is because ICE is getting your asses out of here. That's the only reason why you want it. And we know it, and we're seeing right through it. That's why you're not getting us to come join you in anything.
One of them did
and
get out.
Plus, in the Latino community, too many of you are racist. And that's another, you think it's bad enough we have taken racism off of these white folk. You think we gonna take some racism off some brown looking person? If you don't go sit your ass down, ain't nobody uniting with your ass on nothing. So anyway, y'all, I'm gonna go ahead and conclude. Thank you so much for being here, and I'll see you at 1:45. We're going to talk about how Americans are leaving the country permanently. And there's a lot of other things in there that's occurring, and we're going to talk about that as well. So I will see you at 1:45. Have a wonderful afternoon. Shalom, family.
Shalom, Lisa. And shalom to the chat. We are wrapping this thing up.
Cats and dog owners out. When you get crazy, dog for you get spanked.
Now, remember on the African Diaspora News channel, make sure you subscribe to African Diaspora News channel because some people only subscribe here.
All right, y'all. So that's going to conclude this season 6, episode 15, part 1 of the Frontline Black News. Delineation is here to stay. We're not letting up on them tangibles. We're going to continue to master up the tangible for our vote. So appreciate everybody that tapped in. Shout out to Crew for coming through. Shout out to Jab for coming through. Happy belated C-Day or birthday. Kukizi for coming through. Glad we helped you get through your work shift, at least part of it. Michael, shout out to you for joining us on the panel. Shout out to Shabaka for joining us on the panel and staying as long as he did. Shout out to Twin. Is Twin here? Yeah, Twin was here in the beginning. And it's like one more person. Black Joe. Yep, shout out to Black Joe for coming on. Appreciate you, cuz, for getting on the panel.
No. Leave it alone. Lay down.
Anybody else speaking and not speaking? So the air date of this program was 2/28. 2026. And now it's the first of the month, which is March 1st, 2026. So we'll see y'all later on for part 2. In the meantime, make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. And check out all of our platforms, Frontline Black News on YouTube and Facebook. The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook and Twitter, or X. So peace, love, light, reparations, delineations, and separations, and Black empowerment. Chan Kuma and Lady Che signing out from the Mile High Income and illegal migrant flooded city and a sundown town known as Aurora, Colorado. Let's see y'all after the food bank. Peace.